Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. In their restless dreams that try so hard to breathe, pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness.
Hey. Okay. How's it going, guys? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time zone you guys are in. I'm tired. I'm just like, uh, alright. So today I'm gonna be doing something a little differently. Just because yesterday, I noticed it was ongoing, but honestly, I didn't really want to sit around to wait for the games to start because I was just impatient. But yesterday there was like a grassroots tournament that was taking place. Um, it is the first tournament, I believe, at least for NA, that took place with regards to the new patch. So I figured I'd watch some of the matches and just see, or just watch the tournament, kind of like skim through it, just to see like, where people are at in terms of like how they approach the game, what people are playing in terms of picks, that sort of thing. Um, Obviously, I don't mind playing solo queue. I know you guys thoroughly love me molding and playing, the game. But sometimes I like to take a break and just to see like what else is going on in the community, which is really not that much. Quite frankly, one of the limitations of Pokemon Unite, just in general, is the fact that there's very little. There's not much people can do in terms of variety when it comes to like expanding the content. Like realistically speaking, when you watch the Pokemon Unite category, you're gonna see like one of like a few things. You're gonna see solo queue. You're gonna see like duos or trios. You're gonna see 5 stacks. You're gonna see tier lists, and then you're gonna see like the occasional tournament, whether it be a grassroots tourney or like the main circuit tourney, and then like custom games and all that shit. But essentially, it's the same thing. Um, so there's really not much you can do to diversify the content. So at least at the very least, we'll do something a little bit differently, and then another stream we'll get back to the grind. Like we already got our 1600, so I mean I'm not going to be doing much in terms of doing anything else that I like. There's really nothing else that the game has to offer me that I can really get throughout the remainder of the season. We know according to the leak, the next patch is gonna occur in 10 days, not including Empoleon. That's gonna be dropping in 4 days, I think, or 5 days. So Empoleon's coming out in a few days, less than a week. The next patch is gonna be in 10 days. So essentially, yeah, it's pretty much the same game until whether or not Empoleon actually makes a difference, which I don't know. We'll see. It is another all-rounder, so I'm sure people are going to be happy to be swiping their credit cards for that. How's it going, Shadow? Oh, sorry. That's all yawning today. I didn't get a good night's sleep. So, let's see what this tournament has to offer, and then, try and wake up. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
there a Pokemon you want to see, or is there a Pokemon you don't expect to see?
So a Pokemon I really want to see today, obviously, like I'm a Sableye Gremlin fan, but I think Talonflame is going to be one of the strongest options here. It's got secure, it's got
They sound so
assassinations
quiet.
onto the back line, and more importantly, it has mobility to be able to hit and run onto those goal pads, whether you run Goal Getter on it or not, whether you run Amulet Coin or anything that enhances score speed. So I think
I have it
Talonflame's
cranked
gonna
up
be
to the
an
max. If I
incredibly
can't hear them,
strong
I think it's
option
just
today.
their volume.
Absolutely. And we want to make sure, I guess, Meowry also gets a shot at that too. So is there anything you expect to see that you maybe don't expect to see, or something you want to see?
What is this anime? What is this overlay? What is happening? Is it me?
On it's a really great pick. Just in general, all of the time.
I'm so
But
confused. Is that like, is my computer like just like on? Are you on YouTube? I am on YouTube. Yes, I am multi-streaming. I always try to multi-stream, guys. Like like if I'm not streaming on YouTube, it's probably for a very specific reason. But like 95% of the time when I'm streaming Pokemon Unite at the very least, no, but this is on Twitch though. That's the thing.
Bird is here. We all, well, and love for the bird here. But I think a Pokemon that has remained relevant for the longest of time, not necessarily
An ad
because
turbo.
the strongest, but because
They're not
it's
ads.
always
It's just like
Suicune.
it's this weird.
There are certain Pokemon that seem to always have some sort of relevancy. I don't know the
overlay
depth
thing
of your guys'
or
knowledge in
transition
terms
scene
of
that they got going
competitive
on.
play or Pokemon that have remained viable. But as again, whether you're a pro player, just a streamer, just a casual fan, Meowry, going to start with you. What is a Pokemon that maybe you see constantly like, man, this Pokemon just will not go away, or it is a Pokemon that is always
How's it going,
useful
you?
in any team that it provides?
I think that the most recent buffs to Delphox with Flame Charge has been, it is just a detrimental asset, especially in coordinated fives play. Like in houses, we saw a lot of Delphox. It was just really, really hard to deal with if you couldn't dive it. So I am thinking we will probably see a lot of that today.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan, back to you. Same thing, same question. I mean, there are some Pokemon that do remain relevant. Some recent patches we saw, some Pokemon came back into the meta. Anything that you have noticed as of late?
Yeah, Blissey. Blissey
Good
is
one.
still very, very strong. Very strong. Even
Times as I've heard Blissey go, and I are but three, not one, not two, but in fact, actually.
Oh, okay. I see. I think I see what happened. So, and I was wondering why. Okay, basically they had to reset it up because they weren't playing a draft match. I just realized, before it was just a blind pick match, but they had to remake it for a draft. Okay, so that makes sense.
You winning, son?
I see you removed the 24-hour stream. It just I'm the 24-hour stream is contingent on my schedule, and the reason I'm taking off temporarily just because like I can't promise a 24-hour stream if I just don't have 24 hours to give to actually do a 24-hour stream. Obviously, like anyone that requested it, I just refunded their points, but yeah, like I will be. So that being said, since you happen to mention it, I will be doing two 24-hour streams next month though. 24-hour birthday stream and 24-hour partner celebration stream. So yeah, you're gonna get two 24-hour streams next month without having to
Actually, we do get to see three.
redeem anything.
As teams are loading up, they are voting on who to ban. And it looks like a lot for the teams right now. They're getting into the ban phase, and we're going to see what gets banned out as we see Scizor, Pawmot, the Scyther / Scizor, Mimikyu, Blissey, Suicune, and Talonflame, which already, Jonathan, we're off to a horrible start because Pokemon that we thought we were going to see out the window. Literally, Talon, Suicune, and Blissey, see you later.
I think that just speaks to how terrifying they can be. But we are going to see a Hoopa locked in right here. That is a dangerous Pokemon. Being able to travel between the laneways, being able to portal your allies in onto either side of the objectives, even going for the back cap with a Groudon buff or coming into it after a back cap. That is going to be a dangerous Pokemon tonight, Alex.
Hoopa is a game changer and a Pokemon that, pardon my French, refuses to leave is Leafeon and Snorlax. Leafeon still remains a very top tender type of speedster. It can go into the central area. It can leave the central area early at level 4.
They called it the Groudon Cup.
Of damage. And excuse me, do I see a little bunny in a Zoomeril for the side of Anti-Cell? Which,
So this
by
is the
way,
first
Anti-Cell is your
tournament.
purple team, Delta Emerald is your orange team.
This is the first
Yeah,
tournament
so
for
very strong early game.
quote-unquote competitive gameplay that's
And
not
one of
on the
things
official
that's actually
circuit.
important with the new map that's coming in.
I'm a little surprised about the bans, though. Mimikyu,
spawns.
it's a grassroots tournament, so it's not. It has nothing to do with like UCS or anything. It's just like, I think there might have been like a small prize pool, but it's like nothing worth really mentioning. It's more just for people to really get practice
looking early
and
on for the side of Delta Emerald, they have a lot of early
everything
game
else.
Pokemon. Early levels have definitely been a kind of advantage point for the side of this new map. There is a little bit more EXP that's available to you to the Natsus, especially if you're in the top lane, the central area. There's just
So in the title, it's called Groudon Cup, brought to you by Rex and UA. So Rex, I'm assuming it's the player, and UA, I don't know what that stands for, but yeah.
enough EXP extra to make these early game Pokemon very powerful. But look over on the side of Anti-Cell, Matt on the Zoroark is going to be one of, if not the best early game Pokemon. If you can get a good Zoroark on your team, the combos can go absolutely insane. It is going to be a little up to Zelix, though, the Hoopa, to ensure those portals, if it decides to go portals, keeps that Zoroark healthy. And if it decides to go trick, you got to keep that shield on a Zoroark to be able to survive.
Yeah, but don't count Delta Emerald out yet. They have a great front line between Psyduck and Snorlax. It's going to be huge vision.
As is good. No, it's not. Shut up.
Going to have a hard time diving into that.
I mean, there's a lot of things to really look at here. Like if we just go off statistics, by the way, and also the weekly statistics for API Unite have also been updated as well, so we can just look at that really quickly. All-rounders took the top 4 spots. Zacian number 1, Serene number 2, Urshifu number 3, Blaziken number 4, Dodrio at number 5 in terms of win rates. If we look at the meta, okay, so win rates, obviously what we just mentioned. Psyduck at number 6, Absol at number 7. Slightly fell off because so many people are playing it. Naturally, like, this is just like the mass population. It's still at number 2 in terms of pick rate. Ho-Oh right below. Dragonite went up slightly, and then Delphox at number 10. And then so on. That's for the win rates. Pick rates, Venusaur still at number 1, Absol at number 2, Trevenant at number 3, Buzzwole at number 4, Umbreon at number 5, Greninja at number 6. I think people just are trying to capitalize off the fact that there's so much more farm and they just want those surf resets. Snorlax at number 7, Talonflame at number 8, Clefable at number 9, Pawmot at number 10. This realistically, I expect this to be much higher next week, just because up until recently, it was gatekept by the fact that you had to buy it for early access. So, yeah, I imagine this will probably go up next week, unless it's just like consistently banned. Comfy's at number 1 for ban rate, Absol at number 2, Suicune at number 3, Clefable at number 4, Venusaur at number 5, Zoroark at number 6, 7 Leafeon, 8 Dodrio, 9 Buzzwole, 10 Zacian, and then 11 Pawmot. So, pretty interesting. Is there going to be a quiz for this? No, this is just to kind of give you guys, like, the weekly update as to, like, what's been going on in the general Pokemon Unite scene, I guess. So, pretty interesting to see the Mimikyu ban, Scyther as well, / Scizor. Everything else pretty much aligns with, like, the top picks. Blissey also, did Blissey even make the top 10 for anything? Blissey is just obnoxious, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Doesn't even matter. Blissey is just an obnoxious Pokemon. Doesn't matter if it's not the highest win rate, pick rate, or ban rate, like realistically. Just an obnoxious support that has a lot of versatility. Suicune, very annoying. Talonflame, very strong mid-game Pokemon.
When you can get that Electro Ball off for the nice clutch, instant, sure hit, secure KO on a low HP Zoroark, that is going to be how that Delta Emerald is going to be able to deal with it, is how effective that they're going to be able to utilize their CC, their stuns as they come in to deal with this monster that we have seen before just absolutely shred and dominate.
Yeah, that's going to be a key feature for any team as we're getting ready into this first game here at the Groudon Cup. As a reminder, the winner side is a best of 3. This is a double elimination tournament. Best of 3 on the winner's top side and a best of 1 on loser's side. Here we go. Anti-Cell is your purple team. We got Delta Emerald. They might be Emerald, but let me tell you, they are looking very orange on their side, as we're going to have the Zoroark enter the central area. Going to be able to get that level 5 is going to be absolutely pivotal. While for the side of Delta Emerald, Leafeon is going to be heading to the central area. And
I mean, the first thing I'm going to get, like, even before the game starts, the first thing I'm probably just going to notice right now is the fact that Delphox lane, probably one of the weakest lane, like, arguably among the weakest laners in the game. Very easy to bully, doesn't have a lot of reliable secure. And then you got Azumarill on the bottom lane and Lapras versus the Mew as well as the Snorlax. So they might have a little bit of trouble there when it comes to securing stuff. Yeah, I think realistically, just before anything happens,
Now, I think something
the
really
top lane's the one you really want to
interesting
keep an eye out on.
here is typically we see defenders with attackers, all-rounders with supporters, and they swap that up. It's the attacker with the supporter. So we see the Delphox up in the top lane.
You can already see the Fennekin already getting bullied, and that's part of the reason why I don't like weak laners. Like, nothing to do with the player, just weak Pokemon that don't have reliable secure. They don't have a lot of lane presence, and it's just hard for them to just...
Leafeon already has made their way downtown. They're walking fast. Faces passing their homebound. Zoroark's going to be able to go clutch in, but you do see Delphox and the Hoopa just trying to collect as much as they can. Leafeon has opted to go for the Razor Leaf. These two are going to go into a little bit of a scuffle, but Matt going to need to be able to escape. Mew being a very good early Pokemon, having that flexibility.
Something else worth mentioning as well, the Leafeon decided to do their full clear instead of going for the level 4 gank. So by the time they show up to lane, basically majority of the farm is already gone, and they don't have the same momentum in the early game, just because I don't want to say they wasted time, because doing a jungle clear is, there's nothing wrong with doing a full jungle clear, just
coming in, that Delphox Hoopa Portal going to come in clutch as Leafeon caps a cheeky 21 coming in. Now the Delphox is on the back burner as we come in. We have Serena online. Alex already starting to stack and stomp.
They are stomping around. These boots were meant for stomping, and that's just what they're gonna do. You better be careful.
I mean, top lane is pretty much just over. Not only is the Serena stacking, like, Serena's getting free stacks, Leafeon got free stacks. Now Serena's just gonna continue bullying this top lane. Realistically, as long as the Serena's playing well, Zoroark's just getting bullied down here as well.
Mic drop, Electro Ball drop, 3.
Yeah, this is just cooked, man.
Delta Emerald.
Delta Emerald also going to lock in that Regidrago. That is
like, they have literally lost everything. Lost top lane, lost bottom lane, losing Regidrago, losing farm. Like, everything that could go wrong in the first, like, 3 minutes of the game is going wrong. And I was literally about to say before they all died, realistically, as long as the Serena player is competent on that Pokemon, they can literally 2v1 that top lane, and Psyduck can just go bottom, and that's exactly what they're doing now. Zoroark is trying to go in 1v4, getting punished, getting bullied. Leafeon hasn't even had to Unite move yet.
I mean, the Snorlax has the perfect outfit, because let me tell you, they are cooking up a storm. 212 to 4 points right now. Delta Emerald is in the driver's seat, going into the flux zone. Is Serena stomping that Delphox out for a KO?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's one of the worst things you can do is let a Serena come online very early. We have Leafeon level 10, we have Serena level 10, Mew level 9. We got 3 Unite moves already for the side of Delta Emerald, but Anti-Cell is still struggling to even get to the first one.
That Queen's Ascendant was so powerful, being able to just pick up a Pokemon, and they're looking for more. This Serena has no fear because the squad is here. They're able to go back in. Another big heavy slam, being able to turn and pivot. A big solar beam combined with another heavy slam. Delta Emerald has put the pedal to the metal. They are cooking. They are serving. It is giving a lot of KOs, but all of Delta Emerald is raining.
I'll finish off this
It's
first
not
match,
raining
but I'll
men,
probably like
it's
skip
raining
ahead a
here
little
on Thea
just to
Sky
see
Ruins.
some better players. Like, quite frankly, like, I'm not gonna learn much from any of these guys. Like, I think they drafted poorly. I think they're playing poorly, and like, it looked like I'm just watching a solo queue game right now.
It's gonna be hard to look for farm. It's gonna be hard to look for that experience. You gotta capture wild Pokemon where you can, but you've gotta.
It is an open tournament. Keep that in mind, guys. It is open, so obviously there's no restrictions as to who can participate and whatnot. But at the same time, like, I only care for competitive matches. I don't care to see one-sided stomps. Like, I can't even, like, the only thing I could really take away from this game is just
Delta Emerald has laid the Delta
draft better,
blade
play
onto
better.
the opposing team, and these heavy slams continue to just be destructive, and they are at Delta Emerald, as we did see the Emerald two-step. Queen's Ascendant does land on the Hoopa, and more points are raining down.
I'm gonna skip this match, guys. Like, this is just sad to watch. I'm sorry. Like, this is like Alexa skip to the next match or next series. Okay, this might be a little bit more competitive. So we have on Bibs versus X. We got some UCS players in here. So this might be a little bit more competitive.
And they didn't just ban it out this time, but they had the Tyranitar Hover, then we had the Gremlin, but we get to lock in the Umbreon Hoopa.
Zacian, Scizor, Suicune, Inteleon, Absol, and Leafeon.
We do have parts and
I think everything makes sense for the most part. I don't know about the Inteleon, though. Inteleon doesn't really strike me as something that's that great on this patch.
Off the top of my head, but they did
But
compete the Revelation, correct? And now that you have them on Bibs, well, you have Santos Laguna on the side of what they are calling themselves just X. So you have some pro player mix into these, some top tier players, some top tier contenders on both of these sides. As a reminder, Santos Laguna was like the 5th best team, so they are not going to be easy to take down. But this is why we're seeing some of these Pokemon into play. Blaziken, Mewtwo Y, like, this is some top tier Pokemon and some top tier plays, Jonathan.
Yeah, and Delphox, Urshifu, the way that Urshifu's built, we're probably going to see Surging Strikes. That is going to be absolutely fire as well, because I'm going to love it being able to dive into the back lines, being able to knock Pokemon up.
okay, so after the bans, it was first pick Blissey, Hoopa and Umbreon, Buzzwole and Swine, Mimoswine, Blaziken and Mewtwo Y, Delphox, Urshifu, and then last pick was the Glaceon.
As soon as it's able to get in there, it's going to be hard to keep that Pokemon down and under leveled if you don't do the invade in the early game.
Yeah, invading is going to be a pivotal piece. When you look at the side of X, yeah, you got to send that Hoop over to try to stop it, because the thing is, Urshifu is a very powerful Pokemon at level 5, but the thing is, if you can stop it and keep it as a Cubfu, you are thus allowing a team to not be able to pop off the way they want to, especially in that first engagement when you're looking at
I mean, the first thing I kind of
honestly,
notice
that's what
immediately
X
is, like,
needs to
when
do,
you have
stay on
Delphox and
top of it. But
Urshifu
again, we're talking about
on the same
pro-caliber
team, obviously one of those two
both
Pokemon is going to be
sides
jungle,
very much ready for
but
this type of showdown.
by default, you're going to have one lane that's going to be on the weak, leaning towards the weaker side.
What the side of on Bibs is looking to do, which is kind of like.
But Mamoswine as well as Buzzwole just
Well, that's okay. I'm gonna Ice Fang you. I'm gonna Superpower you. We're gonna
should kind of balance it out a bit. I imagine it's going to be Buzzwole and Blissey is my guess, unless they want to just really
On Bibs is
play an
looking
aggressive
so
early
good. And
game
again, I
lane, then
gotta
you got
keep-
Buzzwole and Mammal Swine.
This will be my one like personal subjective. My demon! That's for Flareon. I call him my demon. Whenever I'm at a personal event, I always scream out to him, my demon! He turns around, points at me, and he knows it's go time, baby. And it's go time here as we're getting into round numero dos here, as we're getting our second match onto the Groudon Cup, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy. Here we go.
I'm gonna make my
You
camera
have X
smaller.
on your right side.
I'll put it
on
right
your
here.
orange team, and you got on
Just so you
on
guys
your
can
purple
see the
team.
side. That
Let's
matters.
do a little bit of an invade check as it dives in to help the Torchic coming down here. Tie-Dye gonna be zoning out that Blissey. Lisa is now on the back foot here as Buzzwole's gonna lock in and grab those early farm coming in.
Early farm is going to be pivotal for anybody trying to make something happen here, as the Lunar, or no, that's Uzi, going to go win. I like this swine up early game. Delphox is a Pokemon that we haven't been able to see succeed, but we're very early on as Lunar jumps in, try to get some damage on Anysus. Anysus trying to get anything that they can. Glaceon has made their way. Lisa's in a little bit of trouble. She's going to be going down, and Lunar able to get away.
Yeah, we had no invade there, but the Eevee clear is still faster than the Urshifu clear. So we did have Samsung make it up here before Vin Diesel did. But now these birds are coming in. They're getting taken down and deleted as Urshifu dives into the back line. Hoopa pulling up a portal, trying to save the Glaceon, and it works. They come back, portal away, and here they are, ready for the re-engage.
Vin Diesel has opted to go for the Rapid Strike Urshifu, as some people know it as the Water Bear. They're going to be able to combo off a little bit better, and unfortunately, Lisa does go down again. Portal is up, and right now, you know, I want to call him Santos Laguna, but X has been on top, and they are looking real feisty this early game.
They're taking an early score lead, but it is only within the first 2 minutes of the game. We're 10 seconds out away from Reggie.
The Buzzwole, Urshifu, and the Chansey looked a little out of sync.
But much
Like throughout the entire
Earlier, and
sequence
again,
of events, like one of them was playing aggressive, and then like the others were playing passive, and then they kind of like shifted roles in the sense that when one person's playing aggressive, then the others are playing passive. Then another person went aggressive, and then the others are playing passive. Like they were never either all aggressive or like all defensive.
The Lunar able to get it now. Vin Diesel's gonna be trying to chase them down. Samsung's in a little bit of trouble. They need to get into the portal. Will they make it out? They escape with a sliver as Lisa tried to bring the bound, and now Samsung's gonna be going after Lisa. Lisa's gonna try to get away. Final stack. Blaziken is on the air. They're gonna pick it up, throw it behind themselves, get a good KO for the side of On Bids.
Even though the Blaziken did get down, I think that was worth it to come online, to evolve. Now you're one level away from your Night move, from your spinning Blaze Kick, or your Flaming Fists, or what. Being able to come in and just get that online, I think that was worth the KO. We are now 5 seconds away from our first objectives. And
So it is soft-boiled Blissey, so they do get those
we do see Reggie like
those
he has made
heals.
his way uptown. Samsung gonna be trying to rip this. Lunar is by the lonesome here. They do have Lisa as a little bit of a support. 4 members of X are up here while the rest of the members are bottom. Umbreon is the only team member for the side of X, has an overheat, able to get the secure. Anysus is level 8, so they're gonna be able to do a lot more. They use the Blaze Kick to try to pull Vin Diesel. With the glacial stages set, it's time to dance, it's time to shoot. Vin Diesel's gonna be going in. Meanwhile, the rest of the members of X are going to be going in.
Yeah, I don't know what's really going on here. Like,
oh my
that's exactly what I mean. Like,
it's
something like this right here.
Side of X has an overheat, able to get the secure. Anysus is level 8, so they're going to be able to do a lot more. They use the Blaze Kick to try to pull Vin Diesel with the glacial.
Okay, so like right here just doesn't really make much sense to me. So obviously there's 2 people bottom here, and then you can see that they already claimed the Regieleki right here. We'll just put like a star for the objective. Obviously, it's just not a favorable fight. You have 1, 2, 3, and then the Mewtwo over here is 4. Like, no matter what, it's just not a fight you want to take. You're up against the Regieleki, not to mention you're at a disadvantage here. Like, these guys are already, like, they're already cut off from Vin Diesel, but just because he got knocked back by the, you know, by the Blaziken's Blaze Kick. So, realistically, it's just, like, you don't want to, like, Blaziken was right here, then they knocked their Shifu back with the Blaze Kick, and then essentially, it's like, you're in the middle of the enemy team. I understand why they might try to take that fight, if you want to phrase it like that, or just try to salvage a bad situation. But at this point, it's just like, this is looking kind of doomed right now.
Stage is set. It's time to dance. It's time to shoot.
At this point, you probably just give up top
Meanwhile,
lane.
the rest of the members of X are going to be going in. Umbreon able to take away the Registeel. Oh my goodness. Unable to capture that. But somehow this Umbreon 2v1 and stole the Registeel. So X has not only gained EXP, not only have they gained buff, they gained advantage by being able to take the Regielect.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely so.
That as well.
When you're
My goodness. Glacial stage is set.
You don't really see what's happening in the bottom lane just because you're kind of focused on what's going on top lane, which obviously there's more happening top lane. They get the Regieleki, and then it's a 2 versus 1 bottom, like Umbreon versus Piloswine and Delphox. And while all this is going on, the Umbreon was able to steal the Registeel, which is huge, because not only did they get the shields, they get the stats, they get the global experience, but it was also in a 2 versus 1. So, Buizel and Flareon's misplay down here in the bottom lane.
Able to take the Regielect.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely so crucial when you're able to just pivot around to both objectives. You can tell they wanted the Regieleki, they grabbed it, they took it, they ran with it, but to be able to grab the Registeel, that's so huge as we come into here. Now we got to figure out how we're going to pivot, and we're seeing OnBibs rotate into this bottom lane very quickly. They're looking to break it. They're looking to grab some sort of Pokemon to get advantage back into this game.
OnBibs is going to try to shoot everything that they can. We see the fanciful fireworks, but the Mewtwo Unite move comes out too. It's an all-out brawl. Vin Diesel going to be trying to go in. Bliss assist does land in. The fanciful fireworks does work as Lunier kind of played a little bit of a pigeon, and now we see the Icicle Crash. They were unable to get a lot of points, but finally OnBibs is on the board. 48 points to 163. It's an all-out brawl here as any sus is going to need to be able to get out there. Urshifu going to try to unleash its Unite move. It's met with an overheat. It is met with a KO, and now the side of X is playing the reverse Uno card, saying, you want to push, we can push better.
Oh, and push better they did. Look at that reversal. They
You know, one thing I would have liked to have seen from the Umbreon, so I just think Mean Look is easier to play and is just generally better than Foul Play. But sometimes when people play against the Blissey, they don't go Mean Look because they're, you know, it's hard to play Mean Look if a Blissey goes Safeguard. So I would have to rewind to like double check, but because Blissey went soft boiled, I actually would have liked to have seen Umbreon go Mean Look in this game.
Come out that much better. Now we see Vin Diesel try to go in the hyperspace.
It's an easy way to shut down a Water Bear. Not to mention stop like hard engages from Mamoswine, as well as lock down the Buzzwole, which has relatively short range in general.
A little bit closer by Lunier, not to try to dunk it into their own goal, but just try to give advantage away, because they were, for the side of X, they were going to try to use the Regieleki as almost like a 6th team member. So Lunier pushing it closer meant they kind of got a little bit disoriented. Good call for X though to pull back.
Are they allowed to have Regieleki on their team? I didn't see that in the registration. The check-ins are already done. So as they're going to come in, now they're going to push onto this tier 1 pad here. We have OnBibs putting in an onslaught, coming in, taking down the Blaziken with that Urshifu Blissey combo, coming in with Vin Diesel Lisa. They're going to take down 1, 2, 3, 4 for the side of X. Oh, but the Hoopa comes in, pulls out the Delphox.
Tie-Dye has just been on a nuisance. Lisa's going to be able to get her 40 off. That is an 8 overcap. Finally able to break a tower, but great job by Tie-Dye being able to use the Phantom Force to kind of sneak in, get a couple sneaky KOs, which you typically don't see for a Hoopa. The Glacial Stage is set. Here we go. Regice is being slayed very quickly. The amount of rip and confirm that X has in combination with Glaceon and Blaziken is absolutely destructive.
Not only that, but the fact that they're able to shred it and time it with enough HP to still be out of the overheat range, but to pull it within. As you tell that these teams have played together for a while. They've been practiced and they've prepped, or they just know their stuff to be able to pull these synergies online.
Great job right now for X. Again, on Bibs needs to try to get something together. Lumiere still trying to get a couple of stacks in for their Buzzwole, and they are alone right now, but they are about to reach level 13. But we do see already Samsung has made their way up here. And again, these icicles are just starting to decimate and shred through any Pokemon's HP pool.
They are indeed, but we do have an icicle crash coming in from the Mamoswine. We have the engage there on the Umbreon. Umbreon coming out with a nice snarl, being able to foul play away. Being like, listen, I'm going to hear, but then take the Hoopa portal back. But that's going to leave the Ledger.
This might be the fight.
They now dive onto it, but it's not going to be enough. They're getting zoned out. X has come in. They're going to say, this is ours. And Mamoswine grabs the secure.
Great job by the Fanciful Fireworks. It was just chipping away at the Regieleki. 2 members are down. Hoopa rings are unbound, but Groudon's up. This could be a shift in play. It could be an opportunity to try to get the Groudon.
What is happening?
That is the only way we can kind of try to get to make something happen. We are having a little bit of a lag, technical difficulties. We're back.
Oh, that's
them.
them. Okay, never mind.
I
thought it was me for a second.
3 members of X are down. This could be an opportune moment for On Bibs to make a play. Vin Diesel and Lumiere are here. They are trying to rip. Lisa's given vision. The rings unbound were already used. Groudon is looking at 50%, but when you have any sus still available, that is a big confirmation tool, and now they're going to be going in. That's 2 KOs for any sus. Meanwhile, Lumiere and Flareons are looking in to try to get the secure. They do get the secure, but they need to stay alive.
They do. That Buzzwole got the final hit. It is low. It's going to be low HP. They are collapsing on it. They need to find a way to get to that score pad. 170 to 255. All it's going to take is 1 score. But if they get KO'd, the buff is going to go to the other side. Hoopa's already putting the pressure on.
This is where things get very tense. This is how we get to see Groudon new buff in competitive play. There is still 1 minute of time.
So I'm going to pause it, but right here, right before anything happens. So honestly, this is like the biggest thing about the patch that we're playing on right now. Is like, generally speaking, if this wasn't what it was, like pretend this was Rayquaza instead of Groudon, the game would have been over here. But now, because people can't mindlessly score and run to a goal, but just because they have the Rayquaza shield and whatnot, like it makes it so that the end game that was so important, like the last, like don't get me wrong, like the first 8 minutes of the game are important because it determines like how many levels you have, like it determines like, you know, the levels you have going into the Groudon, or like the end game. It also determines, you know, like how you are gonna take advantage of any advantages you've accumulated for the majority of the game up until this point. Not to mention, it's like it puts more value on whether you have a point lead going into the last 2 minutes versus before. So now it's like, okay, despite the fact that Orange Team is still slightly ahead, obviously Purple Team still needs to be careful about how they score. And then, of course, if they die, they can still get punished because they will transfer the buff over to the enemy team. So let's see how these guys decide to play out their defense.
By about a little under 100 points. Anysus trying to get as much EXP as they can, but look, the squad is going in. They do have 2 buffs available to them. 44 seconds remain. Delphox, Flareon's trying to set things up right now. Flareon's does have their Unite move, so this could be a pivotal move. They have all their Unite moves other than Buzzwole. They're going in. Fanciful Fireworks is released. It does look like Lumiere is going to be able to get 100 off. That is 270 to 255. There is no counter score. Flareon's is going to get 100 points. A Hundo Burger is going in. They are calling it back. Retreat. That is 370 to 255, Jonathan.
Oh my gosh, you love to see it. This is exactly what it is. You want to put yourself in a position ahead, but you can't just go all willy-nilly. Delphox with amazing KO on that guard, the Blaziken there, Garchomp. That's the last game, but Blaziken coming in here, gonna try to go for the point, but Hoopa says,
I will say Team X were looking good for majority of the game in comparison to O-Bibs or On-Bibs, whatever. It's just that the Glaceon and Mewtwo kind of threw the team fight over here. Just kind of rewinding it very quickly.
Lumiere still trying to get a couple of stacks in for their Buzzwole, and they are.
So this is okay.
Right now, but they are about to reach
like all Buzzwole's playing extremely aggressive.
Samsung has made their way up here.
The fact that they died here should have been like
and shred through any
pretty easy for X to kind of close out. Blaziken's backcapping, but if necessary, Hoopa has Unite move.
Umbreon coming out with a nice snarl, being able to foul play away. Being like, listen, I'm gonna hear, but
you get the reset from the portal.
That's gonna leave the ledger, let open as they now dive onto it, but it's not gonna be enough. They're getting zoned out. X has come in. They're gonna say this is ours, and Mamoswine grabs the.
Okay, see, like right here, like I honestly don't know why Mewtwo is like. Okay, let me play it a bit more.
Back, but that's gonna leave the ledger, let open.
Okay, so they got their Mega. But like, why did like my question is like, why is Mewtwo? Yeah, I get it. You want to you're trying to get the carries, but like, why are you putting yourself in between literally, you know, you, and then not to mention Buzzwole is the one that catches them out after they just spawn. Like Buzzwole is dead, but they still spawn quick enough to take part in this team fight, and like you put yourself in the middle of literally everyone on the enemy team. Like, that to me just makes, like, no sense whatsoever. Like, you could have just continued focusing the Blissey, or you could have just, you know, put yourself pretty much anywhere over here. Like, anywhere on this side, closer to your team, rather than over here. Because you see what happens shortly, in, like, the next, like, 15 seconds. So Mewtwo's A-pressing, they're A-pressing, they're A-pressing. And then they get literally smacked down, super powered by the Buzzwole. I don't even get to see what happens here because of the lag. How did Glaceon even die is the question. Where are they? Okay, so I see them off on the right.
Great job by the fanciful fireworks. It was just chipping away at the Regieleki.
Oh, I think they got killed by Urshifu. I think. Hard to say. Yeah, I think they got killed by Urshifu.
Fireworks. It was just chipping away at the Regieleki. 2 members are down. Hoopa rings make something happen. We are having some.
Yeah, so I didn't really get to see much of what happened here. But then it's just
3 members of X are down. This could be an
the 2 main carries on Team X just died. Mewtwo was just poor positioning. Glaceon just got flat out steamrolled by the Blissey or Shifu combo.
But when you have any sus still available, that is a big confirmation tool, and now they're going to be going in. That's 2 KOs for any sus. Meanwhile, Lunar and Flareons are looking in to try to get the secure. They do get the secure, but they need to stay alive.
It's also worth mentioning how underleveled Glaceon is. Considering Team X were doing relatively well for the majority of the game, the fact that they're literally level 12, and this is after Groudon is taken as well, like, they just kind of stopped farming in this game.
It's going to be low HP. They are collapsing on it. They need to find a way to get to that score pad.
But oh well, that happens sometimes, guys. Okay, let's go on to the next game.
Able to win game number 1, take it away from what is considered, you know, one of the top 10 teams in the world, and now we're able to see what will happen in game number 2.
Yeah, we're going to be moving into draft here in a moment, any second now here. But again, as we talked about before, draft is going to need to come in, and we got to figure out.
I don't get why their volume is so low. Like I have it at what?
We are in a first pick situation right now.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it at 100. Like I can't go any higher than this.
X is going to be opting, instead of taking first pick, they want to look at see what OnBibs is going to run, and they're like, hey, let's take this last pick slot and see what we can run with.
Absolutely. And here we go. As you say that, what can we go with? What can we run with? What will actually change things around as we get into draft of game number 2 in a best of 3? Again, as a reminder, OnBibs was able to take away game numero 1. Will they be able to get a clean sweep? That would be insanity. But again, we are seeing the picks being picked out. Again, draft. We will see. Will we see new things? Will we see old things? We will see. Blissey does seem to be a target pick, though. They do not want Lisa on the little egg. And Inteleon, once again, a target back on Flareons, and Flareons did not seem to mind as the way they were
playing. I don't know, because I don't think Bibs played particularly well in that first match. Hard to say. But then Team X also kind of fumbled towards the end.
because the Blissey was taken away from them. It'll be interesting
I
to
don't
see
know.
what kind of... No, we're going to take the Umbreon away. Umbreon was more of a problem.
I think it
Pull
was...
that away from them. We're going to keep it off of them, and we're going to see, hey, what can you come at us
If
with?
Team X can clean up their late game, I
that
mean,
is, we saw in game number,
I think
or
they can
set
win,
number 1
for sure.
was Snorlax, the enabler. Those heavy slams are able to line things up for any team, any Pokemon. So that I think is a very good pick. Clefable is going to be kind of an early good pick, but it also does kind of slow down the all-arounders. A lot of people think that it slows down speedsters, but what Clefable really does is slow down all-arounders. If you put a gravity down, Buzzwole cannot use either of its moves. Lunier said, I'm sorry, you think I care? No, they don't care, because Lunier is an expert on Buzzwole and Blaziken, and they showed that they're able to do a lot with it. But I think Samsung this time might be picking up the little leaf that could.
Yeah, Leafeon now legal.
Yeah, I've seen Tie-Dye, I've seen Ian Wisp.
No longer a ban on it. It is
Lunier once in a while.
Strong. Comfey is going to be locked in for Lisa there. Lisa,
And
I hope
then
you don't get that error where you get banned out. For
everyone else is more of like a stacker
but
player.
Lisa there is
for
going
the
to
most
be
part.
able to hop onto Darkrai or Buzzwole and just be able to sit and offer nice heals. Or
I have no
on the
idea who
off
Samsung
chance,
at
maybe some sweet kiss action.
Ors is.
Ooh, that would be interesting to see how they decide to do this. I don't think I've seen Vin Diesel on the Darkrai, but here's the thing that a lot of people do not know. It's the fact that, yeah, Flareon's actually is also very well vetted into the Mew. Mew and Inteleon were kind of two Pokemon that Flareon's always kind of was known for. The way they play both of these Pokemon is absolute bananas, but I'm excited to see how they play it into this match. I don't think I've seen their Mew in quite a bit. They've been kind of focusing more on Inteleon, but Flareon's very good on the Mew. They will be able to provide a lot of damage. And again, we've seen what this team can do. I like the Umbreon pick. They took it away. Both team compositions I'm excited for, and I do believe that it's going to be a Giga Petal type of Venusaur.
Oh, I saw those bands on it. I saw the muscle band. I saw that rapid fire scarf. I'm like, yes, it's going to be pedal dance. It's going to be up in your face. It's going to be giga training. It's going to be sucking the life out of you. And
So something just worth mentioning. I actually think Darkrai is extremely underrated when playing against a team composition that's centered around Comfey and like any like hyper carry or like just strong, any Pokemon that just synergizes extremely well with Comfey. I think playing Darkrai against them is just undervalued. Just because like what I would do is, or what I would recommend in some cases is just you play Darkrai support, you put Expedia on it, and literally you just unite move whoever has the Comfey on it just to separate the two of them. And then you don't necessarily need to be strong enough to KO the carry. But if you are, that's great. You could just force them to burn resources and just like isolate them from the team fight so that they're not really a factor. And then also, it makes it so that the Comfey whatever combo is just not even a possibility because they just can't attach to you.
Sorry, Lunier will go with that on their side. But as you said, we're seeing Mew brought out on Flareons. We're seeing Buzzwole brought out on Lunier. If these are some of their best Pokemon there, they are bringing the...
But I think Darkrai's Unite move fundamentally has just a lot of problems. I think it's just too slow.
And they're ready to knock him down.
It gets canceled by a lot of things, and the activation is just too slow.
Later on, they're like, listen, we want a nice, easy pathway to the grand finals. You can take it from here, losers bracket. Have at her.
Have at her indeed. As we get ready for game number 2, you have on Bibs on your purple side. You have X once again on your orange side. This is where they have decided to meet. Lunier is going to be heading up on top with their little support. And meanwhile, Snorlax looks like it's going, putting on a shirt. Hey, I got a shirt kind of like that, except mine has Gyarados on it. And they're looking to invade.
I think yours might be able to fully button up too. Snorlax not quite able to reach it, but he's rocking that look as he starts on the Escavalier. Normally a normal type ain't going to be able to take on a steel type, but that types don't matter in this game as Snorlax now contests that farm and goes after the Darkrai and says, hey bro, what's up?
They are showing off. They are here to play the game. You have 3 members. You had the early flank coming from Leafeon, and Lunir goes try to put a little bit of pressure on it. And this is a great way to kind of disperse things. Darkrai able to put them to sleep. Go Night-Night, and that's a quick Night-Night trip to the Pokemon Center as they get a quick knockout onto the Clefairy.
Yeah, Clefairy was overextended there a little bit, but one of the crucial things is that it is not level 4. That means it will not have the AoE healing from the Moonlight coming into these birds. Now can OnBiz capitalize on that as the Leafeon...
Oh, nice Blaze kick.
Snorlax can be taking the massive damage, but Combustion takes down the Darkrai. Huge Blaze kick coming in, and 1-2 goes down, leaving only the Kofe, but Leafeon says go back with the...
Yeah, a lot of that credit goes to the early game invade.
Absolutely brutal for the side of OnBibs. That is 4 members that were able to push on. 3 of them get knocked out.
Yeah, so a lot of that credit goes to the Snorlax. The Snorlax invade makes a huge difference there, just because basically Darkrai because Darkrai's not level 5, they basically have no value in the top lane because they're just not as potent. They don't hit that level 5 power spike to be an immediate threat. And then because they're outnumbered, and honestly, nice Blaze kick from the Combustion as well to knock them into the entire team.
That is absolutely
is just huge.
Brutal for the side of OnBibs. That is 4 members that were able to push on. 3 of them get knocked out. Not a lot of advantage, which means this place again got a lot of EXP. And if this Regidrago comes to fruition, as this Snorlax says, no.
Hi, Factoid. The first time I ever watched your channel was watching a tournament replay like this while wrapped in a blanket. And I like how you're so honest and don't give a fuck. I really don't.
10 seconds away.
I honestly like.
Drago gonna be cool.
I watch these because sometimes they can be entertaining, and then sometimes they can be used for like educational purposes. I did skip part of the tournament because they were just like the games were just so low quality that I did, like honestly, like I don't think it was just worth watching.
More of an objective that you can stall a little bit for, but the Blaziken's already there, already stalling out onto the Buzzwole as Drago moves into the top side here. We got huge Unite coming out the Emerald 2-step, the first one of the game, the first of many. As Leafeon KOs that Buzzwole and secures Regidrago for the side of X.
Those little paws, those little brown paws.
Yeah, so now you got a problem because
was tootin' rootin' as they were
Darkrai's not they technically still are underleveled for this point in the game, but they got a comfy on them and it's just so hard to really deal with them.
The wishes, and just like that though, Giga Petal Venusaur be on top.
How's it going, Benny?
Flowers, and just like that, again, this Clefable has just been not having a good time. As finally, I do believe Vin is very close to having their Unite move, but Blaze Kick able to avoid it using the nasty plot into Flareon's. Just such a good teammate, not only in doing damage, but those coachings to allow Darkrai to have its Unite move. Emerald 2-step does come out, gets the final
That is so
dance,
greedy.
and that is the last dance as a little score of 5.
It was looking well for OnBibs just because Darkrai and Comfy were just bullying the enemy team, but then Vin Diesel just like played too aggressive, got punished, didn't even get the Unite move off. I don't think that they were... Actually, did they try? Let me see, hold on, let me rewind.
Don't have sustained damage. They need burst or
doing damage, but those coachings to allow Darkrai to have its Unite move. Emerald 2-step does come out, gets the...
Oh no, they weren't even level 9. They hit level 9 when they died, so yeah. Like, they were just playing way too far forward.
Oh my gosh, it feels like we just saw that.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Venusaur is just bullying out the Umbreon. Like, what's an Umbreon gonna do to a Venusaur? Especially when it's the Pale Dance version.
So crucial, but the blue side may not have enough resources to deal with Venusaur, and they don't have sustained damage. They need burst, or it's going to be a huge problem, because that Giga Drain gives off nice damage reduction every time it hits.
That's the thing with Venusaur, and that's why I think it was such a clever pick in the latter half. It was the final Pokemon pick for the side of X. And again, you look at the team composition, you only have little spritz of damage. Yes, you have good damage, but unless you can put that thing to sleep, you're gonna have to throw every little resource at it to try to take it out. And good coordination for the side of OnBibs, 154 to 263, as we are slowly approaching the 5-minute mark.
We are slowly getting to the halfway point here. We have a lot of games still left to go, but level 11 on Leafeon, 10 on Blaziken Venusaur. We have only Buzzwole dreaming of level 10.
They got a 17 overcap on the top lane.
But we got a cheeky score coming in here. We're in a break that down, get rid of the tier 1 pad. But that's going to give him a
Whoa! What is that eject button,
Clefable
buddy?
trying to keep that. I
What are we
think
doing?
Something else to note, not just the Venusaur, but if Clefable stays on top of Venusaur, which we see kind of right now, it almost feels like the team composition that is available to them, to the side of On Bibs, is not going to be able to take this thing out. I know Leafeon, we've been talking about Samsung being able to just use those Emerald 2-steps, get a good amount of burst damage off, but we're not talking about the radical effects of long-term play. This is one of those things that is not going to be easy to take down in any stretch of the imagination. Darkrai's going to need to be able to put it to sleep, but a heavy slap, block combo, Emerald 2-step, Flowery Fields forever allows Darkrai to survive. The Verdant Anger does also come out. Lunar's gonna need to try to escape. Emerald 2-step, not Emerald 2-step, Moonlight Breath, but the Ultra Soul Slam goes in. They get taken down. That's 1, 2, 3 KOs. They're looking for more. There goes the Umbreon. Flareon's is trying to stay alive, but it does look like X has taken 3 KOs. Flareon's doing everything that they can, but that is a clean sweep of the team.
I think
staying on top.
on the side of On Bibs, considering that was a 5v4 for the majority of the fight, since Blaziken was actually split pushing in the top lane, considering they still lost, and majority of that fight was a 5v4, it goes to show like how much of a problem they're gonna have in the late game with the team comp that they drafted. They don't have enough damage to deal with multiple threats on Team X with this extremely beefy front. Like, they have high sustain on Venusaur, which, although it's an attacker, it's very...
You know,
it has a lot of sustain. Clefable, basically a pseudo tank with Moonlight, lots of sustain. Snorlax, tank. Blaziken, all rounder, high DPS, high base stats.
Do anything as the Flower Fields do come out. Ultra Soul Slam does go in, but Leafeon's able to have the last laugh. Cumbe trying to keep the team alive. Umbreon and Flareon has made their way up here, and just like that, once again, we didn't start the fire.
Like, they literally had to throw the kitchen sink
let me tell you, X has
just to KO like one person that is relevant on their team. But then they have nothing left for the remaining people.
Wait for their team to respawn and collapse on it, but Blaziken not even gonna give them the opportunity. As X collapses, they're like, listen, this is ours. We claimed it. It's mine. Get going. Gone.
And Reggie Drago gets captured, and this Snorlax was keeping vision. All this damage, all this sleep, finally, but the heavy slam is going to be able to get it out. Great combination to have Clefable there. You had the overheat charging Blaziken in case anybody wanted to continue to pursue. Big solar beam does come out, and we do see, looking at levels, Vin is level 14, but so is this Venusaur. Taking down this Venusaur is now level 15. This is going to be an absolute unit to face.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Okay, so here's like, I don't know why Leafeon is so like fixated on split pushing. Like, they have the team comp for team fights. Venusaur just burned their Unite move, so now they don't have that for Groudon. Leafeon got 1v1 by Buzzwole and accomplished absolutely nothing. Like, you don't gotta keep on split pushing when you have
seconds now until Groudon spawns, Alex.
like,
gonna try to pick up the Clefable.
it's a reasonable lead,
right
or sorry,
there,
respectable lead.
Without their support, this is the time they need to make. Verdant Anger is still low, does not have it. Venu does not have the Verdant Anger. Lunar is already going up against the Groudon. That Clefable allows them, though. The Umbreon is gonna try to play a little bit of a harasser.
Blaziken's dead.
Trying to distract. Flareon's able to take down the Blaziken. This is huge.
They have no Unite moves for this. It's literally just...
a lot of damage. Venusaur's trying to make the win, and Lunar able to once again get the secure. 3 members of X are down. That is 3, 4.
It's the same thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think On Bims played particularly well. It's just like different team comp, but the same thing happened in game number 2. Team X had respectable leads going into the Groudon, and then they throw in the end game.
Taking advantage of the opportunity because
Like,
is now level.
like, I guess you can say, like, you know, props to On Bibs for taking advantage of their poor play, but like, you should, this type of situation shouldn't even be like a thing.
And we do see, looking at levels, Vin.
So there's two things okay, so there's two things wrong with this, okay?
So, Blaziken, in case anybody wanted to continue to pursue.
Okay, number one, on the side of Team X, you can see 4 people here. Like, these 3 people can see, you know, the 4 people that are here, alright? There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and there's 4, because the Comfy's on the Darkrai. So automatically you know they're there. Meanwhile, you have the Leafeon over here. You know, we'll put a star beside them. And then, you know, the Venusaur over here. Let's just put an arrow over here. So, like, this automatically tells me, like, okay, so, like, what's the game plan here? Because one person's off farming, and I know they make their way to the bottom lane, but they're still not here right now. Leafeon's going to back cap. You don't, like, no one even has vision of Buzzwole. Like, right now, you don't know if Buzzwole's here or not. So you're automatically at a disadvantage. So like, them positioning the way they are just makes absolutely no sense to me. Like, I'm gonna be real about it. Like, I don't know what their game plan is. Like, they can't play aggressive. Like, I don't know. I generally can't think of something that actually makes sense for them to set up like this. Okay, let's keep it rolling, though.
Big Solar Beam does come out, and we do see, looking at levels, Vin is level 14, but so is this Venusaur. Taking down this Venusaur is...
Okay, and we'll stop right here, because Clefable gets caught out. So now you know, with all the information present here, it's a 4v3 now. What was a 4v4 before Clefable dies, because now Buzzwole's here, so you have vision of these 2 people on the map, it's a 44. Because Clefable dies almost immediately, 4v3, and they know that they can take this fight. Like, up until now, majority of the fights that have been happening were either, like, 5v5s, you know, or numbers advantage team fights for Team X. Alright? So it's like, why did we decide to just stop doing the thing that was working for you the entire game? Taking fights with either numbers advantages or just taking full-on team fights with your team comp when you actually have a team fighting team comp. They're already winning. Like, what? Okay, like, you already know you're winning going up until this point in the game. Even if Leafeon scores that 50, it's not going to be game-changing to the point that you're going to win the game regardless. Like, you're still going to have to play for Groudon when it spawns. And not only that, you burned your Unite move in a 1v1 trying to go for the high-risk play, which in reality isn't even the smartest play. But then you also lose. Like, you get outplayed. Like, it has nothing to do with your teammates. Like, if it was like a collective decision to have Leafeon split push, then honestly, it's a collective mistake. Like, obviously, I don't know who's shot calling on this team, or if it's like, you know, a team decision that says, like, everyone's like, yeah, everyone, like, Leafeon, you go split push while we do our thing down here. But this was just stupid. Like, quite frankly, I think this is, like, one of the dumbest, like, and that's why I say, like, some people, like, overvalue, or, like, estimate how people play this game. Because, even if I'm extremely biased watching this, like, can any of you in the chat, like, watch this sequence of events and tell me why they think this is a good idea? If this was, like, earlier on in the game, before Rayquaza, if we're talking about, like, the 5-minute mark, then maybe. But not before Groudon. Because, like, and on top of that, like, why are we even burning our Unite move before Groudon to begin with? Like, I didn't even touch on that point, but, like, if you're gonna die, at least don't burn the one resource that makes you valuable in the endgame. And then on top of that, just to kind of add insult to injury, the moment they lose Clefable, they should have just walked away. Like, they didn't need to take this fight. They literally could have just walked away and just, you know, they could have licked their wounds, waited 30 seconds, and then they could have fought here. But instead, it turns into this clown fiesta of events.
Now level 15,
that makes, like, no sense whatsoever.
Is going to be an absolute unit to face.
Oh my gosh, and Blaziken at 13. Leafeon at 14. Our teams are going to need to find a way to pivot into this. We are seeing 28 seconds left until the Groudon as we come into here. This is going to be a pivotal moment because now OnBibs is going to need to find a way to get some points or position.
So yeah, Leafeon burned Unite move, Venusaur burned Unite move.
Back into this. 5 seconds now until Groudon.
Clayfable getting caught out once again. Like Tie-Dye's positioning has been god awful.
Right there, because you can make a play without their support. This is the time they need to make. Verdant Anger is still loaded.
So now it's like
Venu does not have the Verdant
5v3 again. The other person spawned, but it's still 5v3 because they're dying so quickly. Blaziken's dead. The only reliable secure on the team now that Venusaur's Unite move is no longer a factor.
Flareon's able to take down the Blaziken. This is huge. Flower Fields forever.
And then it turns into like, I don't even want to call this a 50-50 because there's no reliable secure on the side of Team X, and they're playing at a numbers disadvantage. It's literally a 5 versus 3. So it's more like a 70-30 or like a you know, a 60-40. Like they're at this point they're just trying to go for the Hail Mary and hope it works out in their favor because they have no choice. But up until this point, like literally, they just threw the endgame, making back-to-back-to-back poor decisions. That's me being polite about it, but I just think they play like shit. And it had nothing to do with the enemy team because it's just like, it's decision-making that lies on them. But anyways, OnBibs win 2-0 and they continue on. There is a loser's bracket, but obviously they're not covering every single match in this tournament.
Rates a little bit because I was just curious. I've seen so many Venusaurs in my ranked games.
Who's playing in this match? Okay, so you got Celestial, Roland, LG Overlord, Kratos, and Ducky Loco. So you got a mix and match of, you know, competitive players versus Scouted, Dispenza, Clicks, Neon, EX, and Ganon.
Looks like it's sitting at about a 56.8% pick rate right now. It is currently sitting at the top there, so that is no surprise at all.
No, that is a monster of a pick rate, absolutely. But now we are going to be coming into our draft here. We are going to be seeing our teams now voting on. 2 votes is all you need to lock a Pokemon in. You don't need to put 2 more in. But we're going to see teams as they come through. We got 12 seconds left. We're seeing Urshifus. We're seeing Delphoxes come in. Blazikens. We're seeing Raichu and Miraidon catch some strays. And they're locked in finally.
Yeah, it looks like Urshifu has been a pretty common ban. It looks like Outlaw decided they didn't want to deal with Delphox either, so they went ahead and banned that. But that left Suicune up on the board for Mbappe to pick up.
Ducky not hesitating. They're like, Suicune, mine. Done.
That's mine.
Have it. Yeah, that's mine. I'm going to take that. But oh my gosh. And we're going to see Dispenza on the duck. Nice little side duck there. And Neon coming in on the Mewtwo Y.
We also have our predicted Venusaur on the board, and it looks like Celeste is... Oh, we've got Blissey. Blissey being picked. It was not banned, so that is a high priority pick there as well.
So many power picks coming in. They hovered the Venusaur. They
I think
we're gonna go with the other. We're gonna go with the other starter. We're gonna lock in the Turtle, the Blastoise, the Tortoise.
Oh, Palmot's available.
With the Hydro.
I wasn't sure if Palmot was
being very pivotal coming into any sort of fight.
gonna be playable in this tournament. Like, I wasn't sure if there were any bans or not, but this Palmot is a thing.
Been, much better on this map since I believe it got a buff on Curse and its other move right now, but it is a powerful pick. It is in the top 3 right now.
And we're seeing our first Palmot, Meowry. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Yes, we love that guy.
We've heard of this little guy coming out. We've seen him be able to KO his own allies. They fixed that, so there's no griefing now. So Ganon won't be able to just...
So I would imagine, just based on the picks, I would guess Overlord's jungling.
Lock in that clutch Venusaur.
Yeah, I have seen that.
Yeah, it is possible that they go in the top lane, but
they would like to punish their ranked teammates for their sins with their Palmot. So some controversial.
speaking of sins, I think it's a sin to even let Overlord anywhere near Zoroark, and that's exactly what they're bringing in. Zoroark is going to make an appearance, and we have that Greninja that's going to have to go toe-to-toe with it, most likely as their jungler, because I don't see how Mewtwo Y is going to work into that.
Yeah, I think they have picked some really fantastic drafts right here. I really love Blastoise. I think he's such a fantastic defender. That's a personal favorite of mine. Super excited to see this match here. Love the Greninja pick as well.
Oh, absolutely. Greninja is going to be a monster. That Unite move going to be able to come through, going to be able to throw a giant shuriken down, knock up, give it a nice power damage boost coming through here. But look at these badges. How does Overlord not have gold badge on Zoroark yet? I'm very disappointed in this. Come on, but blue badge is nothing to scoff at.
Yes, for sure. Mbappe came through with a full team of badges. They've got all their fits on as well, except for Suicune, but that's all right.
You know what, though? I'm just, Ganon, we don't fault you at Palma. It released just a week ago. If you had a badge on it, I would be thinking something about you. I'll tell you that. But game number 1 is now underway. Project Mbappe gonna be your purple team, Outlaws your orange team as we get into this.
So it looks like we've got Suicune and Venusaur heading
Casting
down
voice
for
is real?
Mbappe, Blissey,
Well, this is pretty much how you build your
Blastoise going
resume.
at the
Like, if you're
top,
interested
and
in
Azorius
casting,
in the jungle.
you just continuously do
yeah,
stuff like this
Palma and Psyduck
and
are
build your
heading up top to
portfolio. That's what a
contest
lot, like, that's how a lot of
against
people
that
that
Blissey and Blastoise up there, going for that middle
are
farm
casters
there. It looks like
now
he went to that
got
Blissey.
into their line of work.
Oh, yeah, the Blissey definitely went in there, definitely grabbed it. You can't underestimate those pounds. Pound is a very powerful move, but so is the boosted auto. So you got to watch out on what you're doing. But they go in, they grabbed it, Squirtle with the secure. Now they're pulling out, they grabbed all the farm, and this is the pressure that we need early in this game to be successful.
That is so true. All of that farm disappeared so quickly. Both teams went in there, swept it out, going for that top bunny that popped up there, heading for their side farm, just getting our early levels in. There's some engagement here on bot pad as Zoro takes down Tree early, gets a couple, looks like some stacks in.
We did see that gank coming in the top side here from the Greninja, but Zoroark going bottom side, already dominating, saying, listen, we know exactly what we're after, but there is no fear from Ganon. That little guy is just running right in there. Size cannot fool you. You need to remember that thing is dangerous as he comes through, but Zoroark, Overlord's coming in for this engage.
He is such a cute guy. I think people definitely do have a tendency to underestimate him. Zoroark with that high mobility already sweeping up.
That was really good from Celestial. Not only did they prevent the 30 from going in, but they also, oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we are 12 seconds away from Reggie Drago coming in here. Overlord alone caught out, but transforms with the illusion. 3 members of Outlaws not able to keep up as Zoroark comes in on top of the Reggie Drago, links up with the Blissey, and now moves onto the Mewtwo Y. He says, why not?
Yeah, Zoroark is coming down here and just eating these little guys up here. It looks like Tree is desperately, I think that's a Tree, yes, desperately trying to defend that bot pad there. Greninja coming in, trying to stop some of this, and Mewtwo, oh, it is powerful here, and Zoroark
Oh my
is just
God.
eating them up right now.
Yeah, Overlord going for a nice 30 in, but that's going to leave it on 4. We're not going to break it yet because that's a lot of experience.
It's not Zoinks, I can tell you that right now.
But Psyduck gonna pop with that
They
head.
showed the casters earlier, I just wasn't really paying much attention.
Gets KO'd, knocked out by the Suicune, gets taken down to Nurse Joy, who's going to cure that headache for that Psyduck.
Yeah, brutal Zoro ult here. Mewtwo might be going down to beam there. It looks like Tree is desperately attempting to fend them off this pad here, but there are 4 just sitting down on this bottom pad. I don't see how it can defend it a whole lot longer. Psyduck here, they've really done a good job of trying to stall out these scores, but bot pad 1 does eventually.
The jungle dip right now is just...
Yeah, but they are not behind.
Overlord is basically just
They might have lost
eclipsing the value of a Greninja right now. I
I
didn't really mention it just because, like, there's so much going on in the match right now, but after the top, like, after what happened in the top lane, you know, Palmat tried to score, they died to Overlord, then Overlord got level 7, essentially, They went for the jungle invade on the Greninja. They were successful, took the buffs, got the kills, went down bomb lane, haven't left since then. And that allowed Kratos on the Venusaur to literally just do the second jungle clear on the purple side.
The first one to hit double digits there.
Yeah,
And then they just
Zoroark is going to be a monster
kept on snowballing
level.
since.
And Outlaw needs to figure out something by Groudon because right now they're going to struggle into it.
Despite the fact that the points overall is not that
easy farm, easy pickings.
there's not that big of a differential. It's very misleading because of how what's happening in this game right now. Like right now,
as it's running away from the Zoroark.
Project and Mbappe are just steamrolling these guys into the ground.
Oh yes,
They really don't have any opportunity to do anything just because they're always dead.
We have Venusaur. Oh, it looks like Zoro's in that jungle.
And like this is why I tell you, like
jungle farm here.
you're seeing firsthand what happens when someone who's proficient on a speedster that's like
that is getting very scary. Outlaws trying.
Like you're seeing firsthand when someone's proficient on a speedster and they're playing an early game Pokemon versus something like a Greninja that needs time to really
Outlaws jungle, Outlaws central
have value. And despite the fact that they're
Overlord just says, you know what, those are mine, never taught to share, those are mine as they come through. They get picked up by the Trevenant, but they easily get out of that like it's nothing.
Yes, it looks like we are Zoro is just living in their jungle right now. Oh my gosh, Mewtwo and Psyduck are going to try to get it out, but it's still alive. Mewtwo ult goes out, Zoro ult. Oh, Zoro just gets away from them there. Overlord is really applying so much pressure here, and Project Mbappe is a force to be reckoned with. Blissey ult on Zoro.
They tried so hard to get Zoroark, and it didn't even work out in their favor. They burned the Mewtwo Unite, they burned the Psyduck Unite, they burned the Greninja Unite. Not only did they burn 3 Unite moves for one target, they didn't even get the kill. And now that they have nothing to use, Overlord is literally just doing that.
Now it's in trouble with Greninja. Nice range coming through, but the Greninjas have the range.
That's actually a huge kill, though. That is a huge kill for Greninja.
Overlord, his first KO.
This guy just got 2 full levels off KOing Overlord. So despite the fact Overlord's been steamrolling Outlaws into the ground, like this is exactly why comeback experience in this game is extremely busted. Because now Greninja's the same level as the Zoroark.
Whoa, it is like watching a ping pong ball go back and forth, and just deaths are just raining down on the map here.
Whether or not they can use that experience to their advantage, that's a completely different story, though. But now Greninja's no longer behind in terms of experience. They're on the same level as like majority of it, Project Mbappe.
Given hope to the side of Outlaws. Now
that was a mistake.
Take down Overlord. They know the tools to be able to do it, and it is going to be that Greninja. See, they're already making it back despite the Suicune Blissey support.
Yes,
it wasn't worth it.
Right now, Venusaur getting a really good beam in their Blastoise ult onto Zoro.
The thing is, Overlord was on cooldowns. That's the problem because he used his feint on the Psyduck, and he got the kill. Like he got the Mewtwo first, then he got the Psyduck. Greninja coincidentally spawned at the same time, then they jumped down.
Yeah, Overlord realized
it definitely wasn't worth it, but
strong, so
you know, it was just bad timing.
Up and they put Outlaws in their place, putting them down with a full team white. Venusaur secures the Regidrago. Lecky spawning in the top lane in 5 seconds, as their teams are going to be now looking to pivot into one of the lanes.
Yeah, both teams, it looks like they are moving up towards the top there. The objective is, it is a Regilecky. Zoro are going ahead and starting it. Greninja.
Oh, that is huge.
Zoro goes down to Greninja once again.
Is this it?
Oh my gosh, Mewtwo ult, 2 KOs.
No, Greninja's dead.
Gren killing Blissey. Blastoise ends Greninja's reign, though, with a kill there. Suicune picking off Psyduck.
Oh, I think one of the crucial things here is we lost the Verdant Anger, we lost the Bliss Assist, we lost the Psy-I-I, and the Phantom Forest there. Unites are burned entirely for Outlaws now, as they now look for the KOs, and as they're getting KOs.
Okay, well,
we have Mbappe in the lead at
unfortunately,
173.
it looked,
have to see a push from Outlaws.
the start of that looked
Yes, we
decent
definitely
for
do have to
Outlaws.
see a
The problem
good
is
push from
Greninja died.
Outlaws there. It looks like they're kind of trying
They
to
used every
stall
single
everything
Unite
out.
move in that
This
fight, and now they got
Zoroark
nothing
is
left.
terrifying
You still have the
and just
Unite moves from
standing out in
Suicune,
that
Blastoise, and
push.
Zoroark.
They're going ahead
Mewtwo's
and
underleveled.
Groudon potentially forcing Outlaws out. They're still playing very carefully. They're trying to get vision on each other right now. Mbappe has 3 ults versus just the 1 over on the side of Outlaws. This is getting really scary. Oh, Venusaur Beam and Psyduck getting the final hit on Psyduck there.
Yeah, and Mbappe knows Outlaws has no vision on Groudon. They're just tapping it, trying to bait them in, trying to find where they go. They can see the KOs down. Greninja has to unite, comes through, but gets taken down by the Zoroark Blissey Blastoise trio as they now collapse on Trevenant. Trevenant doing everything it can. Woodhammer not going to be enough. Hornleech not going to be enough. We try to get that Palma tries to go for a cheeky back cap down below and gets got.
All right, this game's over.
Looks like Blissey went ahead and went for a score as well. Psyduck
This right
is
here
over
was
there,
that's what you
stopped
call
it
the
and pushed it
Overlord
back
show right
low.
there.
It looks
Overlord
like
was
Mbappe's
just
got 2
steamrolling them into the ground. My god, I honestly just felt bad. If we were to go back to this fight, though,
going ahead and starting it. Greninja coming in. Yeah, both teams.
Right,
it looks
we'll
like
play
they
from
are
here.
Moving up towards the top there. The objective is it is a Regieleki. Zoroark going ahead and starting it. Greninja coming in, attempting to push back. Zoro goes down to.
so you had the Palma and the Greninja unite the Zoroark. They got the kill, to their credit.
Greninja
But
once
then,
again.
right here, Venusaur Solar Beam the Greninja, took out literally
Oh my
like
gosh, Mewtwo
all their HP, and then they get hit by the Rapid Spin Hydro Pump Blastoise.
Gren killing Blissey Blastoise ends Greninja's reign though. Goes down.
Not only that,
Greninja once again.
but one of the important things about like the Mewtwo Y right here is like they have no Unite gauge. So you see that bar that's under their, under their HP? That's at 0. They were not set up for this team fight. And it was a heavily forced team fight as well. Because they see an opportunity to try to get Overlord. And although they do get him, it's Mewtwo's underleveled. Like, they're level 11 going into Groudon. Not to mention, they have no energy to Mega Evolve. So they're not doing, they don't have the range. They're not able to maximize their damage output. And they also have less range. So because you're not at your Mega, and you're nowhere close to it, essentially, I don't want to say you don't have value, but you have significantly less value. And considering you're playing Mewtwo Y as a quote-unquote carry, because, sometimes people play Mewtwo Y with the XP share, probably not as much just because, it got slightly reworked with that Mega Stone. But, yeah, before that happened, a lot of people were playing Mewtwo Y with XP share. But since you're playing as a carry, being level 11 going into Groudon is atrocious. It is horrendously bad. Because you're just not going to be able to, carry. And not like, I don't want to put the fault on Mewtwo because it's like a team, it's a team diff. More than anything else, it's just a Zoroark and Greninja diff, like player and Pokemon diff. Like this team, as a whole, they just got, we'll abbreviate. They got Overlord diffed, all right. It was literally just Overlord running through their entire team all early game, all mid game. They weren't able to do anything collectively for the most part. They did get a few picks here and there, like they got Overlord twice before Groudon is going to spawn. But the damage is already done because you are just so far behind in experience that you don't really get to play the game collectively. Like, if your team... okay, the best way I can kind of explain it is if your team is collectively behind the entire game from start to finish, it's going to be extremely difficult for you as a collective entity to just make any proactive plays. Like, they're basically being reactionary majority of the time. with the exception of like the one time they pick off Overlord beforehand, and then even now, like this is an aggressive play that like they're taking the initiative to make the play and force the fight. And it like if their team wasn't so far behind, it could have been better because they have the team members here. Like all 5 of them are here. They have a numbers advantage because Suicune is over here, but it's just too little too late because they're just so far behind and now they can't really do much. And despite the fact that it's a 5 versus 4 and they get a pick immediately and it turns into a 5 versus 3, you see how many resources they have to burn just to get one person on their team. And at this point, they have multiple threats. You have the Blastoise, you have the Venusaur that are both level 13. Like, Zoroark still has Unite move for after they, like, for when they spawn again. And then Suicune will always just be annoying. Despite the fact that it's a sport, Suicune is just obnoxious.
Again, oh my gosh, Mewtwo ults, 2 KO streak for Gren, killing Blissey. Blastoise ends Greninja's reign, though, with a kill there. Suicune picking off Psyduck.
And then we already see what happens here, you know, despite the fact that it was a 5 versus 4.
And the Phantom Forest there unites.
They have nothing left. They have no Unite moves. People are getting caught out.
Definitely do have to see a good.
They have to wait for their front line to
like
kind of respawn just to kind of try to make one last power play.
And just hanging out in that bush. They're going ahead and starting Groudon, potentially forcing Outlaws out. They're still playing very carefully. Psyduck they're trying to get vision on each other right now. Mbappe has 3 ults.
Trevenant caught out again.
Over on the side of Outlaws. This is getting really scary.
Palmot is... It looked like Palmot was trying to go for a back cap, but obviously... It's just like... that even if you score... Okay, best case scenario, you score that 100 points. You're still going to be losing the game. And while that's happening, your team is just dying.
Oh, Venusaur beam and Psyduck getting the final hit on Psyduck there.
Yeah, and Mbappe knows Outlaws has no vision on Groudon. They're just tapping it, trying to bait them in, trying to find where they go. They can see the KOs down. Greninja has to unite, comes through, but gets...
Mewtwo got caught out by Suicune and Venusaur. Greninja getting caught out. Unfortunately, they, like... Just like the caster said, they Project Mbappe are playing this very smart. Alright? Like, at this point, they're baiting them to go to the Groudon with the numbers disadvantage. They're never gonna leash enough for them to get, like, it's never gonna be low enough for a potential steal, because obviously they're not gonna, like, DPS it that much. They're only pulling it just to bait the Outlaws into going middle so they can clean them. And then, like, essentially, even if there's, like, 1 or 2 people alive, you can see that literally they just go to score. They don't need Groudon. They're already winning. That's the value of having a point lead going into Groudon. Palmot's trying to back up. They get stopped by Venusaur, and then now they're just scattered. At this point, people are dead. They don't have enough time in the game.
Pushed it back, though. It looks like Mbappe's got 2 heading down. Yeah, it's...
Like, my recommendation would be one of 2 things. Like, just watching that one game, either draft better early game Pokemon, or you have to refine your gameplay, as in play better. I know that sounds like... I know that's easier said than done, but you can't get steamrolled the entire game and expect to win the late game off of misplay from the enemy team. Like, if your strategy in Pokemon Unite is to play horribly for the first 80% of the game, and then expect to win by, like, throwing a Hail Mary or expecting the enemy team to throw, that's not a strategy in Pokemon Unite. It's literally just like, you're relying on luck more than anything to win the game. And, like, if you want to consider luck as a variable in a MOBA game, sure, fine, whatever. Like, I guess you can be lucky sometimes. Like, a lot of people were lucky with Rayquaza. You would flip it, and then you get the shields, and then you win the game. Now Rayquaza is no longer a thing, and people can't go for those gimmicky plays in a 5-stack scenario, because obviously coordinated people are just gonna be able to respond and react much better compared to before.
Definitely, it is not always optimal to try to target ban because these, if
This next game.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think their team comp is even. Well, I mean, like they got Blissey this time, but Pikachu not a great pick, honestly. At least in my opinion. Especially not against this team. Greninja again. I think Greninja's kind of shit, but that's just my
Blissey
opinion.
was a monster to deal with, and it's what allowed to come.
But we'll see.
We're gonna see
I actually think their team comp somehow got worse in the last game, and that's
as we have Lucario and Eevee just gonna go straight shot, full to the wall, right into that goal pad, just try to start getting early stacks coming in.
Yep, for sure. Greninja coming up top early with the red buff there, attempting to get that Umbreon. Umbreon goes for the berries and runs, though. It runs so far back there. Oh my gosh, he's running away. Greninja heading back to his jungle there for that blue buff.
Well, that was absolutely worth it for the Eevee. You come in, you X speed, you grab both of those, both those, and get a stack in, and now you're just being a harasser. You're full HP. You haven't even gone back to your side. You're living on the other side of the tracks there, Meowri.
Yes, for sure there. We have Overlord on the Serena, both buffs heading down bot pad there. Oh, big damage on Suicune and Mewtwo. They're having to pull back to their pad there. Pikachu doing a good job of fending them off here. Middle birds coming up there. Serena coming towards his bottom tier 1 pad with the quickness. Oh my gosh, it is getting scary here. Some scores are going in there for Mbappe there as well.
Oh, for sure. Serena needs those stacks as Lucario locks in a double KO streak. Gonna back out and move into the top here. But we have Suicune staying alone, going toe-to-toe with poor little Dwebble in there. But Serena's gonna join the Lucario in the jungle. Again, they're just got that beachfront property. They gotta keep those squatters out. I mean, who does Outlaw think they are? Do you think this is theirs?
Yes, 2 KO streaks for that Serena there. Serena.
okay. So it goes without saying, bot lane's just getting steamrolled in a 3v2. I'm also gonna point out as well, like this is exactly why I say draft better picks. They drafted horrendously. They're losing a 3v2 in the top lane, and that's with their jungler there. So I like this scenario right here. Hold on. Like this right here, I expect this to go in favor of the purple team because it's literally a 3 versus 2, alright? This is expected. However, you can't see because the camera's panned on the bottom. It's a 3 versus 2, but for this side. And they're losing. And the jungler's dying. That shouldn't be happening. You know why that's happening? Because we're playing... Okay, it's a two-part process. Ready? Weak. I'm gonna short form it. Weak early game. That's what's happening. First part, weak early game. But also bad draft. Second part, you're just playing bad. Like you're I don't know how guys, I don't know how to say this any more clear. If you're playing weak early game Pokemon, that is a choice, all right? That's a choice. You make it, you live with it. It is what it is. But like like you need to play accordingly to compensate for the fact that you don't have that strong early game momentum. Like essentially, when you're playing late game scaling Pokemon, your mentality should just be prioritize farming and not making aggressive plays. Generally speaking, I'm not saying you can't. It's just situational. Like if you see a situation that you can be aggressive, go for it. Make the aggressive play. But if you are just like, if there's no window of opportunity for you to make that aggressive play, then either you just farm and bide your time until you get to that power spike or that threshold that you can actually do something, or else you're going to have situations like this when, you know, numbers disadvantage, you're losing bottom, but on the top lane, you have the numbers advantage, but you're also losing there. So there's no light at the end of the tunnel for you. Essentially, it's like, basically, you're going into a tunnel blindfolded and you're walking backwards. You're not walking towards the exit, you're walking back to the entrance, and then you're going to go into the tunnel again because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. And that may sound harsh, but it's just the truth, guys. Like, people play, people have shitty drafts, they play poorly, and then they expect things to go in their favor later on as the game progresses. That's not how it works. You know, when you look at, like, I can tell you from, like, obviously, these are all, like, either UCS players or former UCS players. Keeping that fact aside, they're playing stronger picks than, like, everything else on their team. Like, Overlord's playing Serena in the jungle. So, yes, Serena's level 1 to 5 is nothing impressive, but they're getting level 6 in their first gank, so they hit that power spike where now he can do something useful. Umbreon will always be a solid defender. Lucario, solid top laner, and also, it's really just dependent on who's playing it. You have a solid laner, solid early game Pokemon, solid mid game Pokemon. Late game is just dependent on the first 8 minutes. Mewtwo is just Mewtwo, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Suicune, obnoxious, annoying all-rounder that acts as a support, sometimes a frontliner, because it's an all-rounder, so it has the base stats to kind of be, like, you know, a pseudo-frontliner. But it's like, you can't draft stuff like this, and then on top of that, draft into stuff like this, and then on top of that, there's a skill diff between players. It just doesn't work. Like, I feel emotional pain for you guys.
This is bottom tier 1 pad with the quickness. Oh my gosh, it is getting scary here. Some scores are going in there for Mbappe there as well.
Oh, for sure. Serena needs those stacks as Lucario locks in a double KO streak. Gonna back out and move into the top here. But we have Suicune staying alone, going toe-to-toe with poor little Dwebble in there. But Serena's gonna join the Lucario in the jungle.
And, okay, see, this is exactly what happened last game. It's the exact same scenario. The only difference is it's different Pokemon. So, obviously, he's not playing Zoroark this time. He's playing Serena. But because collectively, this team is so far ahead because they're winning both sides of the map. They're winning top and bottom. Now, they can take advantage of that experience diff between the teams. Like, look at these guys. Like, okay. Like, if we were to, like, pair them up to their counterpart, okay? Level 7 jungler versus level 5. There's a 2-level difference right here, okay? We got the top laner. Who's top laning? I don't really remember, man. At this point, it's like top laner. We got a level diff right here. You got top laner. Who was the... I think it was, Blissey. Sorry, Blissey. You got a 3-level difference. Alright? Level diff right here. And then level diff right here. Like the point is, it's just like you're just losing across the map. And now you just... Okay. Bottom line. Skill gap. Draft difference. And then they're just playing better. Collectively. Like, it's not a single person's fault, it's a collective entity difference. And I'm saying that as politely as I possibly can. I'm not shit talking, I'm not trying to, like, you know, kick you guys while you're down just for the sheer pleasure of it. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just that people need to learn from situations like this, especially if you're trying to be like a quote unquote pro player.
Yeah, they're just got that beachfront property. They got to keep those squatters out. I mean, who does Outlaw think they are? Do you think this is theirs?
Yes, 2 KO streaks for that Serena there. Serena going in and really just grabbing everything that they can. They're just robbing this other team of their jungle farm here. Poor Greninja there attempting to grab some of it from Serena, but Serena's just too big at this point, and Serena getting this big this early is really scary for Outlaws here. 2 KO streak once again from Serena.
I don't even know why they're trying to 1v1 Overlord. Like this to me is just like, at this point I feel like they're so like mentally defeated that they just, at this point they're just mentally giving up. Like, they're checked out, man.
But I think it's a worthwhile trade to be able to keep it down.
I'm also going to point out, in the last minute of the game, the Frogadier has died 3 times, by the way. 3 times!
Huge experience swinging for the side of Outlaws.
You're averaging a death every, like, 25 seconds at this point.
I think it's a good point that you
Not
made
even
about
less.
They are forfeiting their own jungle farm, but also, I mean, really, with the way that they're engaging with Outlaws, Outlaws really doesn't have a whole lot of time to come in and actually do anything about that. I mean, there's really no way for them to sneak past everything that's going on right now in the map, and so much engagement here on this bottom pad, and objectives have just spawned in as well.
Absolutely, but which side they're going to be? They're going to be normal. We're going to have Regilecki into the top. Registeel, the first of the trios to spawn into the bottom. Will it be the only one? We don't know. But as we now come in, we do have that Crustle zoning out beautifully. We have that Pikachu coming down, throwing down Thunder, but not going to be enough. Umbreon secures Registeel. Mbappe secures the Pikachu, Greninja, Palma, and the Aegis/KOs as they now come in and rain.
Guys, I can't watch anymore. I can't, man. This is a massacre. This isn't a game. This is just like
you can see how Mbappe
Major League All-Star players playing against a kid's like softball team. And they don't even have they don't even have a bat. Like they don't even have like equipment to play with.
is just playing together so beautifully here. Suddenly they're
Okay, yeah. Let's skip to the next match, guys. I watched the first one. I watched part of the second one. Like this is right here. I don't think this will serve as much of a learning experience. Like it's just a team diff, guys. All right, it's just a team diff. Like, don't get me wrong. I like watching tournament gameplay. Like sometimes I could use it for like educational purposes, but then at the same time, like this right here, the only thing I'm gonna learn from this is like if Project Mbappe can refine their gameplay more to decimate these guys into the ground and like demoralize them from ever playing Pokemon Unite ever again. Alright, so, you know, congrats to Project Mbappe on this match. You know, it looked pretty easy for them. Obviously, they played extremely well. Like, I'm not discrediting them as players. Like, they are obviously playing really well. But, like, hopefully, some point in this VOD, we'll see them play against better players. Because, like, this was just sad. It was just painful to watch. Let me just skip ahead a little. Oh, wait, no, wait. They lost? Holy shit, they lost! Oh my god, now I gotta go back. Holy fuck, dude. Spoilers. See, okay, never mind. Bro, they got... How did they get fucked? I can't believe I just saw that. Okay. Bro, you can't make this shit up, man. What the fuck did they do in, like, the 6 minutes that I didn't watch?
We're gonna walk in the queen herself. So
oh my fucking god, bro. I can't.
there. We have Overlord.
Okay, let me go back to where I was. Let's see. Now I get Okay, hold on.
And Outlaws is
Okay, I'm back to where I was. So, like, what happened?
Their own jungle in their own house. Everything is getting taken by Mbappe. I mean, they're even taking the silverware out of the kitchen. They don't need to be doing all that. That's crazy.
Yeah, at this point, listen, Mbappe's got to set them traps because them pests just keep coming back in. They're coming in, they're taking whatever they can, they're being a nuisance, but Regilecki plays for Mbappe now, 6-man team. They didn't even register that guy in the start GG, let me tell you. But as they come in, they're dominating. Regilecki goes in. This is their chance to break this pad. This is going to be a win condition for Mbappe if they're able to do it. 15 points now left onto this pad. As we're coming through, Outlaws has to do anything, but no, the Umbreon says, get it done! 314 to 35, as they go for the clean sweep. Outlaws is out, pushing back as Mbappe overstays their welcome. They're taking it back. The revolution is in place as Suicune goes down.
They're trying to desperately take back the keys to their home. They want them out of there. Outlaws coming in and getting some good kills there. Getting them out of the jungle, still engaging with them in mid here. I don't know, Greninja does go down for that. I'm a little worried that Outlaws might get a couple more critical kills on their side that might turn the tide.
I mean, points-wise,
they absolutely,
like, it's almost a 300-point difference. But you have to understand, Outlaws have gotten so much experience
huge meow because now they're
in the
going
last
back to
like
level
2
2.
minutes
Have a 13 at this point, like we did on the last game. So Overlord is
that the
as
game, in
behind
terms of
as well
levels,
as
like
Sarina
now it's
is
relatively
that
even.
behind.
Yeah, you
Still
can
a really
see
huge
here
point
Outlaws
diff, though.
just trying to play for their farm right now, trying to gain some more levels here. We don't want to push too hard on Mbappe. It's still really scary for them to go ahead and push in there. Registeel is on the map. Only Luca is there right now. It looks like Outlaws is going for potentially a top tier 1 push. They quickly realize that they might need to pull back. Pikachu ult there doing some big damage. Lucario from Project Mbappe securing that Registeel there.
Yeah, that thunderstorm came out, but the Queen Ascendant was too strong.
I think a
Sarina
play
just
could have been
walked
made
away
in the
with a
top
2
lane,
KO
but I don't know why
streak as
Crustal's split
Umbreon
pushing.
chases down the Blissey, goes on the hunt.
Also, that's not me, by the way. That's the
Registeel
stream.
back in the, back
Or,
in
like,
the
that's
top
the-
again as we come through
the
here.
video that they're
Especially
watching.
getting onto it, but Outlaws is
So if
now
you see it
having
buffering like that, it's not me.
sitting at a massive 120 points, but Mbappe's not even interested as they now rotate into the central lane.
Yep. Mbappe is they just live in this other team's jungle where Blissey goes down here to Sarina. Mewtwo goes ahead and secures that Lecky.
Okay, me
up
too. I
top
got
there.
the
2 KO still for
Regieleki.
Mewtwo. And this bottom tier 2 pad, I mean, it might... Honestly, I almost wonder if it would be better to just let them have it. They
I,
really,
like,
really
honestly,
want
at
it
this
that
point in the game, I
bad,
still
and
find
they
it, like,
are
surreal. How did they
they
find a
are
way to
getting
throw this game? Like,
just
unless it was just like an overlay thing,
here.
and I just missed.
Umbreon might be going down to this Crustle, though. Oh, nope. Umbreon expertly foul plays away from all of their problems there and successfully reaches their pad once again.
Yeah, but that Greninja's in a dangerous spot. It's between a Regieleki and a home pad, and Sarina has now come to the other side between a Greninja and a Regieleki. They now go in. Regieleki trying to walk in. Aegislash not able to stop it. Huge 50 cap from Sarina. Gonna get locked in. That's gonna be instant scoring. That's like a Zapdos on the home pad.
Yes, Overlord expertly managing that Sarina there. Lecky walking is just brutal here. Oh my gosh, Mbappe trying to pull away. 2 KO streak from Aegislash, getting it some experience and levels here. Mbappe running away very quickly, 3 down on their side.
Oh, Mbappe could lose from this. That is a huge knockout there. Now Outlaws is going to turn around on the ground and they're going to take it down. But again, just because you get the objective does not mean that is going to be an instant win. They do grab it though. Now we have to pivot to the defense. Where are we going? Bot lane is the most obvious choice. But now Mbappe is going to be going here in mass. Will they give up the T1? They are 400 points ahead.
Yes, they are 400 points ahead, and Outlaws wants this pushback. They want this win so bad here. Mbappe Umbreon goes down there. Oh my gosh, another one down. That looks like that was Aegis. Oh, nope. I did not see it. There was a lot going on there.
Huge points coming in here.
3
That
kills,
Sarina
3
is
Pika.
backed off. Did we have a disconnect right at the end?
Okay, so yeah, like I see Overlord disconnected, but this right here, like that's not an Overlord. This right here, I don't know what this was.
Sorry, that's like a Zapdos on the home pad.
Yes, Overlord.
They got baited by the Regieleki.
That Sarina there. Lecky walking is just brutal here. Oh my gosh, Mbappe.
And then they got
trying
caught
to
out.
Pull away. 2 KO streak from Aegislash, getting it some experience and levels here. Mbappe running away very quickly, 3 down on their side.
Okay, what is your announcement, Howie? Like, I'll pause the stream. Like, what is so important that you have to announce? Come on. What is the announcement? Don't waste my time. Come on. This guy, bro. This guy.
Oh, Mbappe could lose from this. That is a huge knockout there. Now Outlaws key factors, being able to provide that Hario, which is an interesting pick, I think.
That is an interesting pick there. I was not expecting to see a Luca ban at all. The Blissey ban is kind of to be expected here. I think
That was
even if you
that was an
don't
endgame, all right.
even if you have people that can play it, sometimes it's just nice to have it off the board in general. I mean, it's such a crucial piece to both of these teams' gameplay. And I mean, sometimes you just want to play a game without Safeguard Blissey.
Yeah, sometimes you do, or maybe all the time you do, because Blissey feels like it never gets through, or it gets through very rarely. And as a Blissey main, let me tell you,
Overlord didn't
that
retire?
sucks. But we
Yes.
Bro,
have
who said he retired, man? He's
I can
transcended,
totally
man.
sympathize there with that.
He's joining a better team,
if
apparently.
Blissey's on
I'm just
the
kidding. I don't know.
board, and I'm playing support, my team almost always
You'll
wants
find
me
out
to
next
hop
year if
on
people
it.
retire or not.
So it's kind of nice when it's off the board sometimes, but if I'm in the mood to play Blissey, I swear it always gets banned. But yes, we we have Buzzwole here on the side of
I think Trainer was the only one that retired.
Best on that Buzzwole is going to be
Everyone else is
absolutely money.
still playing, I think, or like
That's
active.
also going to be nice early game. So we're setting up for a nice snowball area. Rolling, hovering that hoop, but possibly going into Comfy here.
SS Dave would have won
We're
that.
going to see Zoroark. We see Talonflame,
Bro,
as well as
Dave's
Delphox.
thriving, man. He's
Those
over
are
playing
some Pokemon for Zoroark to
MLBB,
run into,
or
but
casting, I
we're
think.
going to see Eldegoss and Serena making their grand returns.
I was not expecting to see an Eldegoss today. I love Eldegoss. I think it is a underutilized support.
You got a Suicune and Eldegoss. What do you need a tank for? Serena, but
I don't see them. I'm like, come on, just give me scared.
really great come into this game here. We have Project Mbappe, your purple team, Outlaws, your orange team, both teams, and match
Okay,
point
before anything
for the
happens,
winners.
I will point out right here, at least compared to their last two drafts, Outlaws have better early game, with the exception of Delphox. But they have better early game. So let's see if they are able to do anything with that. Because they've been getting shit on the last two games, despite the fact that they lost, or won the last one.
Yes, I think the same can be definitely said for the Serena there. Letting it get online early is going to be detrimental for Outlaws. So both teams have to do a good job of trying to keep those carries down as long as they can. Outlaws also got the highly picked Delphox here. So we'll see
That
how
eject
that
button,
does as
bro.
well. They've got some good early game there with that Azumarill, the Clef. Oh, Mamo goes down.
Swinub's
early
dead.
here, and they get Clef early
No.
on the side of Outlaws.
They do indeed. Mamoswine going back to that bottom lane here, but we already have the early ganks ready to go. Serena moving into the bottom side. Fletchinder moving into the top here. We already have points raining in for the side of Mbappe as they take down some of these Pokemon. They're lowering their HP, getting them down. This is huge zoning potential as they're now collapsing on these farm, taking down the swamp.
Oh, at least Swinub got the big Altaria, I think.
Them inside.
Yep, looks like I have not been able to locate the jungler. Oh, looks like Serena is heading down once again. It looks like that's potentially Overlord's just usual pathing whenever he is jungling, heading down to that bottom lane there. Suicune, Espeon, pushing back Mamo and Delphox there. Yeah, Mamo and Delphox are going to be having a hard time early. Talonflame is here, though, and he is a huge threat.
Yeah, as we come into Regidrago, 5 seconds out, the big bad bird is here. You usually hear about the big bad wolf, but the big bad bird is here. Going to be able to put Suicune in its place. 15 points going to be in. Cheeky goal getter Talonflame. You love to see it, Meowry. As they come in and
Oh, he
the
missed.
Buzzwole.
Yo, that is wild. It looks like Regidrago does go to Serena there. Talonflame is kind of just poking around, got a couple scores in here. Serena got some scores there on bot. Buzzwole goes down to Mamo here.
It's just the Eldegoss left holding the top line as Serena now comes in with the Espeon here. We have Kratos and Overlord diving in here, but Dispenza's not willing to let them go down yet. Nice Moonlight Pivot, be able to block out that Serena from getting on the Talonflame. Now we have Neon coming in. Oh my gosh, as it goes down on the Azumarill. Gonna get locked down and taken out as we now come into this game. Number 2 coming of this. Oh my gosh, Miari, so much action on these pads.
So much action is happening on these pads. They're getting some small scores in here, and Outlaws is having to pull back to safety once again. Buzzwell potentially stacking. They're getting another 5 in. It's Lecky on top, and we have Regis Steele there on bottom pad. Outlaws going ahead and starting it with Suicune attempting to contest for Mbappe as Azumarill notices it though and forces it to pull back there. Outlaws secures that Regis Steele, and points are raining in here for Outlaws.
Yeah, that was an excellent maneuver by Ganon there.
I don't get why Clefable's trying so hard to defend that.
That little Suicune was.
Like, they kind of died for nothing.
Don't think you got away.
The big contrast between games 1, 2, and 3, this being game number 3, Outlaws, to their credit, have played significantly better compared to the first 2 games.
Talonflame going ahead and breaking that top tier 1 pad for Outlaws there. Mbappe,
Like, they were actually able to play for an objective. They claimed it, and they're keeping the points close.
A good groove with this game.
They have indeed. Look at the levels here, Miari. Level 10 on Talonflame. We have 9 on Azu, 9 on Delphox, 10 on Buzzwell, 10 on Serena, but 9 on Espeon. Something that we've noticed here with these levels. And look at the score, 189, 175. They're more evenly paced. Outlaws.
Talonflame pissed me off, not because of United, but because of Gale wins.
Deal with Mbappe. Coming into game number 2 here, or game number 3, sorry. What am I talking about? Game number 2. Into game 3 here, they found their groove. They're coming online. Overlord back up to his old tricks, but Talonflame and Ganon are going to be working together to take it down. And take it down. They're trying.
Oh
they
my.
Oh! There is a take it down. Overlord is gone as they collapse onto the Buzzwall now.
Yeah, definitely good teamwork there from Outlaws. It looks like they called that they were getting invaded here. Their team is coming up for that. Delphox ulted. Buzzwell and Espeon. It looks like they're starting to pull back here. Buzzwell will
nice
go
gravity
down here to Delphox as well.
Oh, absolutely. Delphox walking away with a 2 KO streak. That is something we often see with the Outlaws being able to pull off. Espeon's going to come in with a huge Unite move, but going to get taken down. The little fires off the flame charge enough to just shred it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Buzzwell played extremely aggressive there.
Yes,
and I feel like they indirectly
like
baited their team into trying to save them.
Outlaws, Reg Ice here. And it looks like Mbappe is going ahead and starting that. Outlaws is positioned in
the Overlord's playing very aggressive too.
With this objective from Mbappe though.
Oh, that is huge.
Secure there on Reg Ice. Oh my gosh. Oh, Fanciful Fireworks goes down there from Outlaws.
Wow. Okay.
Mbappe has to pull back here with their
for the first time in this series. Outlaws actually took the lead.
They put it on top of the Mamoswine. Ice Fang into Overlord, keeping them.
They collectively, they're up in levels. They actually have a point lead.
More and more taking them down. Reggie Drago is up, but the teams are not interested. They're more interested in each other. The Ultra Soul Slam.
Good gravity, very nice. There's Elagos Unite.
Nice gravity from the Clefable. Buzzwall superpowers comes in, but Talonflame flies to secure that Buzzwall, taking it
very
down,
nice.
sending it back to Nurse Joy. As now we collapse on Overlord. Serena in a pickle here as Delphox gets picked up by the Queenly Ascendant, taken down by the Serena, but the Mamoswine comes with a nice Ice Fang. Coming in for the last hit from Can anybody stop this Serena?
It looks
a little
like
too
they
slow on
are
the fly,
definitely
so
going
Talonflame
to
didn't
try
secure
to
the
be
Regidrago.
more successful just this time. Serena is still here though. It's getting a little late in the game here. They need to start getting their getting the farm that's on the map and get ready for that Groudon pit fight. These teams are Outlaw is doing a much better
Delphox
job
just hit level
at,
13.
Keeping their pace.
Azumarill still
have
level
a
12.
good score lead right now, but it will come down to this last objective, I fear.
It will indeed. 252 to 1 anytime. This is the first time Outlaws has been ahead of Mbappe going into Groudon, who will be spawning here in 20 seconds. We have a final Regilecki spawn up here now, but it could be a trap. When you go to take it, you're giving your position away. This could allow Outlaws to take a position within the pit, but they're going to leave it around. They recognize their detriment here, but that Talonflame does have goal getter. We had 33 points in the pocket here. Double points has now come up. Goal getter pot going for the 66 points, and they get it.
Oh, he got the points off.
And going to get the heck out of there.
Yeah, it looks like they had SB on position to anticipate a back cap there.
Outlaws have a lead. They don't
Play
necessarily need to
their
take the
talent
team
from
fight,
and-
but they
oh,
choose
fireworks
to.
rain down there. Clefable is down for Outlaws here. They're moving near Grout on 2 KO streak. Azumarill is down, 2 down for
Okay.
Outlaws, 4 down for Outlaws, and that is all of their team is gone, and Mbappe turns and secures this Groudon.
Yeah, a couple of scores are going to come in here, which will put Mbappe in the
That was
lead,
very
but
anticlimactic.
will it be enough to stop them from going in. These are 3 scores that are possible.
Oh, man.
As we now have Outlaws.
Well, that's game.
569 to 318. Very.
And they were doing well, too.
Long.
To their credit, they were doing well up until that just happened.
Azumarill is down. Clefable is down. Mamoswine is getting got. Has to eject onto the pad, and Mbappe is completely controlling this map as they now execute their retreat to go onto the defense themselves. This puts Outlaws at a very huge disadvantageous situation. They gotta try to get as many KOs as they can now, but it's just ending up in a reverse sweep. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Azumarill, the final one to
Yeah.
go. Mbappe's like, you know what? Our pockets just filled back up. Let's turn
Look,
around
guys,
and
in a situation like this,
A much
my general philosophy when it comes to like a situation like this,
But that Talonflame does have goal getter. We had 33 points in the pocket here.
like a Talonflame wants to back that fight. Like it's still technically a 4v4 because SPL went to go try to stop them. But like,
Yeah,
don't put yourself in a position to get engaged on because realistically, if we're just using the last 2 games and just the last 2 games as just like a reference point, you have not done historically well in team fights. You don't need to go for the fight when you know you're ahead, especially when you don't even have an advantage going into the fight. Majority of the damage is coming from Delphox. Like, up until this point, Azumarill's kind of been kind of useless, I'm not gonna lie to you. Talonflame's back capping as well, so they're not even there.
looks like they had SB on position to anticipate a back cap.
Mamoswine went for the aggressive
Which
engage.
is a good play there. Talonflame.
So it's not like they got engaged on. Mamoswine initiated. Clefable just gets blown up immediately, so there goes your sustain.
Oh, fireworks
and your utility.
rain down there. Clefable is down for Outlaws here. They're moving near Grout on 2 KO streak. Azumarill is down, 2 down for Outlaws, 4 down for Outlaws, and that is.
Do you consider
all
Suicune
of
a
their
priority,
team is
Ben? I
gone,
do,
and
still.
Mbappe turns and secures this Groudon.
Yeah, a couple of scores are going to come in here, which will put Mbappe in the lead, but will it be enough to stop them from going in? These are 3 scores that are.
The problem is you only have so many bans, though. There are lots of Pokemon that I just would not. If I have the choice to, I would not want to play against. Like, I can name a couple off the top of my head. I don't want to play against a good, like, if we're talking about strictly 5 stacks, I don't want to play against Hoopa. Hoopa is just extremely annoying. I don't want to play against, like, Blissey and Comfy. Although they do certain, like, different things, like, that pocket playstyle of, like having to deal with like a hyper carry or just like a very strong Pokemon that synergizes well with like Comfy. Like, I hate dealing with that shit. There's like a bunch of all-rounders or like even speedsters I don't want to play against. Like, I don't want to, like, Leafeon is annoying, Absol's annoying, Zoroark is annoying. What? Urshifu. And then we're not even touching on top lane. Like, top lane, like Buzzwole, just oppressive. Good Blazikins are annoying to deal with. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, man. Like, but you only have so many bans, so you just gotta prioritize what you really don't want to play against, or what you just don't want to deal with in general. Ho, no, for me, Ho is not that. I wouldn't put Ho as a ban priority now. For me personally.
Possibly going to come in here as we now have Outlaws coming back into this game. 569 to 318. Very
Well, we go on to the next match, next series. Oh god, how long is this break? That is a very long break.
Welcome back, trainers. We are back with the Groudon Cup hosted by Rex and Unite Academy. And we are straight into the draft action between Project Mbappe and Best Flex Sherlock. Mbappe.
So what is this, like round 3, I think? I have no idea. So it's Mbappe again versus Best Flex Sherlock. So we just saw these guys, or at least we just saw Mbappe. I have no idea who these guys are, though. I don't know them by name.
Absol, Zacian, Serena, Suicune, and Leafeon, all very, very strong bands there. Zacian is actually, it is one of the top, I believe it's one of the top win rate Pokemon right now.
Yeah, it's up there. One of those like Zacian is very, very good, especially into that early game with that Serena band. I'll tell you what, somebody was watching that last set. Let me tell you.
True. They said we don't want to deal with that thing. Get it out of here. Ducky going ahead and locking in that Crustle there for Project Mbappe. We've got. Oh, I was gonna say Zera. I was low key really hoping for a Zera.
No, we got.
Has there been a lot of double bans? Not really.
Zilla, love that name. Coming in on the Hoopa. You got tentacles, you got portals.
We got some
nasty mix and a combo
variety.
But when you got mosquitoes like Buzzwole to back you up, that's a buff. Dash coming in here.
All right. So for Sherlock, we also have Scizor and Mew are locked in. I wonder what Overlord is going to play. What have we got here? He was our big jungler last game.
Listen, they dominated on Zoroark, but they can't play Zoroark into this. They got that Serena taken away from them, so they got relegated to Blastoise. I mean, what other option is there? It's not like Overlord has anything other to play, such as Urshifu. Whoa! Who could have saw that coming?
Who could have guessed? He hops on the Urshifu. Oh my gosh. All right, so we've got double defender here from Project Mbappe. It's like they heard me complaining about the no defender thing. Are you listening?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you here?
They locked in double defender this time. They're like, listen, we have to make up for last game. Double or nothing. And they brought double. Meanwhile, Best Flex brought nothing.
I think they're in our walls. They've got double support on the side of Sherlock here. Hoopa and a Mr. Mime. Very interesting picks.
Yeah, Mr. Mime, Hoopa, very solid core there for a nice supporters to come in and boost that Scizor, who could be a Scyther. We don't often see it with Scizor with the full heal, but I've been psyched before. We saw it happen in the set number 1, but come in with that Buzzwole. Best Flex.
I'm very
careful though, because
I have mixed feelings about the draft for Best Flex Sherlock. Like Hoopa and Buzzwole, obviously solid picks. Scizor, most people have been playing Scyther on this patch. You know, they could go like, what are their items? Let me see really quickly. I would imagine they go Scyther with that build. That's could go Scizor. Mew is like, it's not that Mew's a bad Pokemon. It's just when people are playing it as a carry, it's like they're playing it as the attacker, the role it's intended to be. It's very unforgiving because either you're either gonna do well or you're just gonna do poorly. Like for when it comes to Mew specifically, because it is in my opinion, the highest skill ceiling Pokemon, it really shows through your gameplay whether you're playing it well or you're playing it poorly. Because the skill ceiling is comparably so much higher than like other Pokemon that are available in this game. It's like when someone makes a good play, it's easy to pick up on. But at the same time, like when they're not really doing anything, or when they're playing poorly, it's also very easy to identify. It's like, yeah, that Mew's kind of like whatever. Or like, yeah, that Mew's very good. Mr. Mime support, I don't like. Like, quite frankly, I'll be blunt about it. Mr. Mime support in this day and age is just like a really subpar support, if you ask me. There's some situations where I think it can work, but in general, I think there are just a lot of other Pokemon that are
There for a nice
more
support
ideal.
to come in and boost that Scizor, who could be a Scyther. We don't often see it with this with Scizor with the full heal.
And
but
on the side of
we've been
Mbappe, like
I've
you
been
got
psyched before. I've been psyched
strong early
before.
game from
We saw it happen
Urshifu.
in set number 1.
Blastoise
Come in with that Buzzwole. Best
is
friends
just
have to be very
Blastoise.
careful, though,
Late
because
game
they
Mew,
have to
2.
deal with the powerhouse
Then you got a
that is
Blissey and
Urshifu.
support
And let me
Crustle,
tell you, without
which is also a
any
frontliner
sort
as
of
well.
that damage, they're going to be relying heavily on both that Scizor and that Mr. Mime.
Right now.
Oh, I know. It feels like they are in our walls, but you know who doesn't have walls? The Thea Sky Ruins. They're up there. They don't have many walls, but in Project Mbappe, your purple team, Best Flex Sherlock, your orange team, as we get into game number 1 of the...
And of course, I do like that a lot. I like that they're doing the double jungle clear, just to kind of
Buzzwole and Hoopa going for that top farm there. Blastoise
expedite the
having to
first
pull
clear
away
for Cubfu.
there. Tempted to get this last secure on this.
Oh, Roland also
Buzzwole
got the
and
red buff
Hoopa
as
are
well.
Going in pretty far and then just having to pull back. Oh, nope. They're
That Buzzwole had
going
to
back and
pull
forth
out
a little bit.
indeed. They had to pull out indeed. They let that last hit go to the side of Mbappe. Mbappe is now collapsing on this. This is going to be a Scyther.
They're in our walls.
They are in our walls. They listen to us. They're listening, guys. I have the powers. Pick Sableye. Pick Sableye. Pick Sableye.
How can we brainwash these teams? Buzzwole coming in and getting a 10 score there. Scyther with the 14. Overlord securing that middle farm as Urshifu and heading up to this top path here. Coming in on that Buzzwole and that Scyther pulling him back. Urshifu might be in trouble here. Buzzwole manages to get away.
Oh, but that's not out of the woods yet. It's going in on top of this Hoopa, utilizing those rapid fire strikes.
Oh, the fact Overlord got away from that is kind of unfortunate. It's really unfortunate.
Enough so that way it's able
I was expecting him to get caught out, but
yes, that is very true. Mewtwo might be in trouble as Scyther comes in and kills them. Looks like Sherlock might be giving Mbappe a little bit of a taste of their own medicine from the last set here. They are taking up some residence in this jungle for a minute.
Yeah, Mbappe's not liking the fact that Sherlock is now taking the preemptive strike of setting up beachfront property in their own jungle this game here. They're like, listen, we saw a super team from NA. They're a dime a dozen. We see those every year. We are not intimidated, but Mbappe is letting them know this is different. This is going to be happening as they now collapse on this tier 1, expertly pulling out without the need to be able to collapse onto Scyther, taken down.
Scyther heavily misplayed that right there.
Urshifu.
They tunneled on the Crustle. Not only did they not get the kill, but they got punished for it as well.
Urshifu.
That was just
Teams are,
badly played.
Mbappe's leading by score here, but we've seen some really big plays by Sherlock. Crustle coming in. Are we gonna make a push here for this pad, or are we just gonna position for this objective? Let's see what happens. Oh, Mew coming up. Huge beam there. Oh my gosh, from that Mew. Snagging 4. So much damage went out.
This is Blissey coming in with those eggs, though, being like, listen, you can beam all you want. I just get to serve up more breakfast. Regirock going to be in the bottom lane here. That means Regieleki into the top. And Sherlock is going to take the top side here as Mbappe. Blissey, of all things, secures the Regirock for their team. Mbappe now collapsing on the mine, collapsing on the tier 1 pad as they now come through. As they now collapse and take down one by one. The green illusion coming out from the Scyther, not being able to secure anything, but Urshifu is very low. Blastoise is very low as they now come in here trying to take these KOs down, but Mr. Mime is all alone. Sherlock is going in one by one, desperate to pick up any sort of KO as Mbappe continues to rain down terror upon Sherlock.
Mbappe got a lot of really great kills there, and
they're still playing so aggressive, and I don't know why.
Buzzwole off from attempting to push in further on their pad, but Crustle might be going in a little bit too deep there with Buzzwole throwing him right into the fire here. and facing right in front of them.
Oh, of course. I mean, what else?
Like, the moment Scyther, like, rewinding it back like a minute, the moment Scyther got caught out,
exactly.
making a play down bottom was really just not feasible. And they're still playing aggressive.
I'm going to come out, lock down that Buzzwall here. It is now level 9, but it's not going to matter. Crustal collapses. We take down that Hoopa. The nasty, nasty Hoopa goes down as we now have a pivot into a Mewtwo Unite into a KO conversion for a 2 KO streak for Blastoise.
Blastoise big wall blocking Hoopa from coming in and defending these scores from dropping down.
It's also Trick Hoopa as well, which I don't necessarily like.
Looks like they're heading back to their farm there.
Like, I think
their top blue
I know why people play Trick Hoopa.
And Mbappe has a really big.
I don't really think anyone on their team can take advantage of it too much.
Sherlock is not going to be able to handle too well. That means they're going to have.
But I just think Hyperspace Hole in general
like
just significantly better.
With the Rubble Rouser coming through, now the Blastoise with the Hydro Pump coming through, with the rapid spin, the build everyone makes fun of, but it's working. As we take down Buzzwole, we get out scot-free. Blastoise getting healed up as we now take down the Hoopa. With every KO this Urshifu gets, it gets stronger and stronger, which is just going to allow Mbappe to snowball out of control if they don't play it a little more safe.
Yep. Urshifu is going ahead and starting this Regirock here. Regirock goes to Mbappe while Sherlock is positioning for this top objective as well here. Looks like they're going to get it pretty much uncontested. Mbappe isn't going for it. They look like they're pretty secure and not really wanting it there. Blissey
Okay, well, that is the last Regieleki of the game. There's not going to be another one.
Trying to keep vision there for Mbappe. And middle objective spawns here. Regidrago coming up. We'll see if we'll get some engagement from these teams. Buzzwole is moving up towards the Lecky. Are they going to try to push this in, if at all possible?
Got a nice scout vision from the Buzzwole here, pushing with the Regieleki. Maybe it could go in.
Yeah, like this right here makes no sense to me. Like, why is Buzzwole
too much as it gets taken down? But the Hyper Swings Unbound is coming out. But the Crustal does not care. 1-2 KO streaks for the Urshifu as it locks down onto the Hoopa's allies, searching for Hoopa themselves, but Crustal has found them, locked them in for Urshi to get that KO, making it even more stronger.
They're not utilizing their Hoopa properly.
Mbappe running away from this match. Meowry, what does Sherlock need to do to come back into it? Because they are lagging behind.
Sherlock is going to have to go ahead and try to close that level difference somehow. If they can get a good pick off.
Besides the fact that Buzzwole's literally diving into a 1 versus 2 on the pad, thinking they're going to win that fight.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough for Sherlock.
I get they were trying to go for that push in the bottom. Like, they do technically have a numbers advantage
in order to change this game around for them.
But they also don't have the damage for that either.
2 seconds. The dawn of all objectives.
Like, the only way Scyther can really
come in, give a nice score buff to our team.
Do anything is if they burn their Unite move. So they have to commit to the play,
win.
But it didn't seem like they wanted to do that.
It's not instant scoring. It's not unstoppable scoring. You have to play it very, very crucially as our teams now go for the engage.
We're getting some engages here. Mime putting up some walls. So's Crustle, though. Mew getting a good beam in there on Mbappe. Urshifu is going in, blocked by Mr. Mime's wall. Very good wall placements there. If Urshifu gets in on their team, it'll just be over if they get in too deep there on their back line.
Absolutely, but Mr. Mime is still throwing the walls up, bush checking, coming in, being like, listen, we got to poke and prod, but Best Flex Sherlock needs to find a way to come into this match. They are 202.
The biggest issue right now is that they just have
more than just a double cap.
They have to basically
in the back here.
Fight because they have no range to pull the Groudon reliably.
Now they know.
So unless they're all jumping into the Groudon pit to like DPS it.
A little bit of taps. Here we go. Nice. Oh, it was just a bait.
Yep. Buzzwole hopped in there on that
Buzzwole's dead in the
blast
middle of their
as
Uniting
Urshifu
animation.
came in.
Hoopa's dead without even
Buzzwole
uniting.
and Hoopa are now down for Sherlock. This is looking kind of bad here. I'm not gonna lie, 2 KO streak from that blast.
Scyther just doesn't do any damage. Mr. Mime is just there.
And its reign of terror continues on Thea Sky Ruins Groudon.
Yeah, 1, 2,
Here.
3 down as they collapse in the mine, but the showtime comes out. Mr. Mime is here to star and goes down. They did not like it, and they heckled him down to Nurse Joy, sending him back, locking in the Groudon as the Hoopa brings the ring down, but that's gonna be it.
The instant surrender.
Like, listen, we know how to pivot into the next game. They got the Groudon. We don't have the manpower to come back.
I don't know. I don't think that they played
back out, and we're gonna move into game number 2.
particularly well in general. When I say that, I mean best flex Sherlock.
I think that it is. I can definitely see why Urshifu was banned from over.
Like, generally speaking, like, obviously it depends on the moveset you're picking. In this case, they went Trick Hoopa, but realistically, every Unite move they used as a hoop, like, Mr. Mime literally did nothing that game. Plain and simple. There's a reason why there's 0-0 after the 8-minute, or like 8.5 minutes. They did nothing. They had no contribution. Hoopa, on the other hand, like, this is an S tier support. Like, just because they played it poorly doesn't change that fact. But the problem is, they didn't have a single good Unite move. Like, they died before, like, in the last 2 minutes, they died before they got to use it. The Unite move before that, they tried to make that aggressive play bottom, but unfortunately, their team comp doesn't allow for, like, a proper full-on 5v5 fight. In that case, it was a 4v3, but still, Buzzwole's died dead top lane, and it's a 4v3, but they just have no damage, because they're playing from so far behind.
Overlord during that first set that we watched here, and I do wonder if Sherlock is going to make that pivot to either take it from him or ban it, because Urshifu here for the
Crustal, going to be great ways to be able to do that. Raichu has fantastic range and kiting ability.
Okay,
to
so
stay
they got
away
they got the
from
Suicune,
dealing heavy
which is
damage.
good. Crustal, I
That is
mean,
very,
it's hit or
very
miss,
true.
realistically.
They picked the Crustle again on the side of
Raichu
Sherlock
got buffed, so I
here.
imagine you're going to see Electro Ball
Crustle,
Raichu.
the Suicune, the Raichu. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of damage going out. The Suicune has the XP share on, so that's going to be their CC support mage there. And Mbappe goes ahead and grabs the Delphox and Hoopa. Hoopa potentially giving it so much map mobility.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like that Mbappe is setting up to grab an
Okay,
early-
see, I have a problem here. Like, Raichu, Zoroark, and Charizard individually are strong picks, but the problem I have with them locking all three of these Pokemon in is just like, it's either going to be Zoroark or Charizard jungle, I would imagine. That's like my guess. And then Raichu would be in lane. You're going to have 1 weak lane guaranteed. Because it's either going to be Zoroark or Charizard jungling. So the other one's going to be drafted into the lane. And that, by default, like, is just going to be a miserable time.
speedster, early game speedster, such as Leafeon, Overlord on Leafeon. Are we going to lock this in? They do! Oh my gosh!
Oh boy.
Wow, we actually
Oh.
managed to call that. Production whispering in my ear saying, listen, I think they're going to call the Leafeon. And my gosh, did they ever? Production's on the ball with it tonight. Great job. Thank you very much for keeping us
Well,
informed on that.
They have one job, survive the early game.
So good. But
Survive the early game and not let the Leafeon snowball the lane.
allow the Blaziken. We're just enabling the Blaziken because Leafeon's not going to play with the team, so we got to enable the 4 core.
Yes, for sure. I mean, Leafeon has so much mobility. It'll be able to pull in and out and really get their team a bunch of vision. And also, its huge ult is a force to be reckoned with. On the side of Sherlock, they've got the Zard, the Zoro. So they have.
I think the
that
first thing I'm going to take a look at
that
is
same
whether
speedster
Overlord,
assassin,
assuming he's
that's
jungle,
a little bit.
I'm going to look to see if he does a full clear or if he does like a half
words are
clear
escaping me.
and goes to the
It's
lane
too
early.
for this. It's too early for this. No.
It'll take a bit to come online because it's a Zoroark level 5. Got to get to level 7, then 9. It's a little bit later, but it's a gold badge. And you want to know who doesn't have a gold badge on Zoroark? Overlord. Come on, you're slacking here.
Really? That is what? That is wild, actually. Yeah, we've got the gold badge Zoro, several badges on the side of Mbappe there. They play these mons a ton. This is going to be scary.
Is Mbappe a super team?
As we get into game number
Well,
two.
I don't know who else is playing in this tournament, though. So, like, so far, this seems to be like the
Groudon Cup winners best of 3 coming in here, hosted by
like the team to watch so far. I haven't seen any like other teams that are like
Leafeon up top for Mbappe, Blaziken
that stand out.
Jungle, and Delphox and Umbreon heading bot lane as well. Suicune and Zard are up top here defending this pad. Hoopa coming in, trying to get some secures here on that contested farm, grabbing a berry and just applying.
Oh, okay, so it's so my mistake. It's so it's Leafeon top and Blaziken jungle. I was under the assumption that it would be Leafeon jungle.
Okay. Is on the board, and that is terrifying.
Oh my gosh, is it ever? Suicune, Leafeon, Hoopa, Blaziken, and now taking down the Charmander. But that burn's going to stop the Leafeon from scoring. That is going to allow the Suicune to now escape to the other side. But is it escape, or did it get trapped? Zoroark
okay, Combuskin and Leafeon are getting stacks. They're bullying this top lane. Not to mention
from the last few games going in there, but Jonah coming in and locking that down as they come through. And now they pivot down, but Hoopa with the quick portal, able to bring reinforcements to reinforce the bottom lane.
Yeah, and we see here Combuskin coming in and putting pressure on this red jungle buff. Sherlock calls it though, and Combuskin has to make a quick escape here. Hoopa really helping out with that, getting able to pull away their Leafeon. Looks like they're getting some stacks in on this pad. It's getting big, and it's getting big really quickly.
Yeah, with only 4 points left, but Leafeon is now able to stack 3 points left, bring it down to 1.
This is just really like the worst situation to be in. So, besides the fact that literally this top lane is over, due to the simple fact you're just getting outplayed, plain and simple. Like, it's a combination of, you know, it's abbreviated, but early game, obviously it's just Hoopa versus Suicune. Suicune isn't the problem in this lane, like, to be fair. Like, Suicune's a solid pick. The problem is this little lizard over here. Like, Charmander lane is atrocious. It's one of the worst, like, it's one of the worst laners you could probably pick in this game. And that's saying something. Like, you can't really fight aggressively pre-level 5 unless people are just overextending or doing something they shouldn't be doing, which is very rare in a 5-stack scenario. They don't have reliable secure. Not to mention the Combuskin went top lane to help snowball this lane. So not only did they die and they're losing farm, and you know, number 1 and number 2 over here, in no particular order, like, they're able to get stacks in this lane and propel them even further ahead. What's even worse is, like, this isn't a solo queue game, guys. Like, if it were me, when I play solo queue, I like breaking goals early. But because these guys are so far ahead, like, there's a 3-level difference between top laner 1 and top laner 2. These guys can literally just starve out this top lane from ever getting any more experience because of the level difference. And there's no way for them to really do anything about it. Like, sure, they can try to contest farm, but even then, it won't change the fact that there's such a significant level disparity between the two of them. At this point, it's just like, and the worst part is like, even if you were to try to go bottom lane, you don't offer a lot of value, even if you were to go down there, because you're still a Charmander, and you would just be taking experience from, like, your laners that are also in need of experience. So this just, to me, is just, once again, it's a 2-part thing. It's a skill diff, and then it's a draft diff. Like, I'm abbreviating it for simplicity purposes, but, you know, it's just, drafting poorly and just you're getting outplayed.
quickly.
Yeah, with only 4 points left, but Leafeon is now able to stack 3 points left, bringing it down to 1. This is in prime position for a great overcap. Reggie Drago is now inside this match here. Blaziken going to be collapsing on top of that for Project Mbappe here, as the Crustle is going to be looking into the top lane. They're going to take
So
this
Hoopa
down.
did get caught
Nice
out,
overheat.
but that could have been avoided.
Turn their attention to the bottom lane, but in the top here, Bestflex Sherlock is not.
That is a
putting
huge
his
pick
pads
from
on.
the Raichu,
They
though.
take down that Leafeon, that nuisance, the first one with a Unite move, as they break it down to 13 points. But, oh my gosh, Project Mbappe has moved ahead to 147, Miari.
Yes, and it is.
So Hoopa
very
actually took the
early
portal
for that
back,
Blaziken
and
that
then they got caught
Delphox to
out.
be
That was
online
definitely avoidable. They could have just
already.
walked the
They
lane.
are just going to continue to be able to get more levels.
I think
just get
Overlord
bigger
definitely...
and
That was a
stronger
misplay on
as
Overlord's
time
part.
goes on. Sherlock is
I
going
think
to
they
really need to
underestimated...
watch out for
Ooh.
those two.
See, that right there, that's also unfortunate, but good job on Team Sherlock to capitalize on the fact, like, they're grouping up early because they were playing for, like, they were behind, and now that they're grouped up, they're actually getting kills that matter.
But Blaziken does not care, but Crustle grabs the secure despite the Blaziken.
Despite the Blaziken, Crustle goes ahead and grabs that. Raichu putting in some
Like, they
pressure
made a
here
power
on
play.
the
That's
top
huge.
pad.
Although they're dead in
Goes
points,
ahead and
they
backs off as they start moving
got
down
so much
towards the
comeback
bottom
experience.
objective. It looks like
Plus the
here,
experience
Leafeon
from
might
Red
get
Vice as well.
caught in these bushes if they're not too careful there. Oh, but the Leafeon ult goes out and Zoro goes ahead and knocks them out.
Yeah,
sending
Overlord
them
is,
back home.
I think out of all the games I've seen today, this is probably Overlord's worst game. He's died like 3 times in the last, like, a minute and a half. Maybe,
goes
like...
ahead and starts the engage on it. Oh, Umbreon almost gets caught, but foul plays on out of there.
Yeah, that Blaziken had to back out. That secure, that random objective secure Crustle is right there. When you're Blaziken, you're a great secure, but when you're a Crustle, turns out you can out-secure a Blaziken coming through here. As Sherlock does a great job zoning. Huge seismic slam from Charizard coming down here. Flames raining down, but we have a fanciful fireworks coming out in the tier 1. Did not stop those instant scores, as we now almost even the score out. We are back into this, Meowry.
Yes, I think we need to make a meme, and it's who would win the best secure, one of the best secures in the game, or one crab.
Damn,
And
that was that was a shit ton of
that
damage.
Crustle is
That
doing
and that was
a
without the Unite move as well.
job for Sherlock.
It's not just scores that are leveling out, but levels are starting to level out. Mbappe has to be careful coming into these engages now. But we're already
Okay,
taking down 1.
Overlord's back. He's angry.
2-step, 35.
Big Unite move, pick up 2 kills. They're trying to break.
We're just going to take the quick break. We're going to get it gone. There's your things. But the Rebel Rouser is here. Huge shields getting taken and gone and stolen by the Umbreon. As we now move on to the Charizard from the double Eon coming in. Not going to be enough for Charizard to withstand as we now get a nice pipe.
I know Charizard went Flare Blitz, but I'm not sure what the other move was. I didn't see.
Missed the trade.
Leafeon getting a kill on that Raichu.
Oh my
there.
god, he also got the kill on the
Mbappe
Zoroark as well.
Just get in there and leave.
Okay, well,
that Hoopa on the board. They
Overlord
have
decided to
fantastic
turn on the
job
on
of
switch, and
helping
now he's
the
just kind of like
team get out
steamrolling
of these
again.
dangerous situations and allowing Mbappe to be a little bit more aggressive there as well. As long
Aggressive
as they don't get
Charizard Unite
the lead,
move.
that will serve them so well. Zard getting a good kill on that Delphox there as well.
Okay, so they're giving up top lane to go for the back half. Blaziken's bottom lane. I don't know if Zoroark did make it in time.
Rings unbound, bringing Mbappe in, forced into the top lane here. Leafeon's now gets a great here. It is 5v4. 1, 2, 3 go down for the side of Sherlock.
Oh, man.
The final one going down on Crustle. Now we're going to move into the jungle and take up that real estate that we were promised.
So that right there is kind of like an example of how you should be playing Hoopa. Because Overlord went bottom to go for a potential back cap. They applied enough pressure to force Zoroark to go bottom lane. And then they also went top lane with the Hoopa Unite move because they can. So then it's a 5 versus 4. Best case scenario for
Absolutely, they do. And when you look
Well,
at the
5v4.
scoreboard there, Meowre, you think, hey, maybe the teams aren't more evenly matched. But
Game is still very close, though.
We got
In
12
terms of
on
points,
Charizard,
anyways.
but
In terms of
11
levels,
on
there's a
Raichu,
3-level
7
discrepancy.
on
Well, now
Zoroark. When you
2.
look over at
But there was a
Mbappe,
3-level
we got
discrepancy between the
14
junglers.
on
Top
Leafeon,
laners,
13 on
level
Blaziken,
diff, bottom
12
lane,
on that Delphox. It's
even.
descending order, but that is not going to stay long as they're going to be searching for their 14 soon enough. As we are now 45 seconds away from Groudon. What does Sherlock need to do to get back into this, Meowre?
You know, it is. I think that they can stand a very good chance to be in this game, but they're going to have to play the Groudon pit very carefully. There, make sure they're grabbing all that farm before Mbappe comes in, since they love their farm. They love taking the enemy's farm from them there. Mbappe's already kind of positioned around this pit really aggressively, and they might end up getting this pick here on this Charizard. Blaziken knocks it out. Zoro gets in a really dangerous position there, but manages to dash away.
Oh, there goes the fanciful fireworks. Aggressive.
Backcaps would definitely change the tide.
Leafeon Unite move, Delphox Unite move, Hoopa Unite move as well. They're going for the Groudon rip immediately.
Them down, and the Groudon is going out so quickly. Zoro attempting to come in, but it is just not quite able to get in
instant
there
surrender.
on time.
I don't like the X attack on Charizard. First thing, like realistically, it wouldn't make much of a difference here. But I'm not a fan of the X attack on Charizard, especially when you're playing against something like a Blaziken, freaking Umbreon. You also have a little bit of CC from Hoopa. You got some slows from Delphox with that Unite move, as well as just the ability to get engaged on by Leafeon. You don't really need the X attack for lane. Quite frankly, it just doesn't have a lot of value overall. But that's just a personal thing.
The game state here for Sherlock, but Mbappe just comes in and just tears getting this pick here.
But like starting from here, I mean,
they love taking the enemies.
Before anything happens, it's a close game. All right, close game points wise. There's a 8-point difference.
Mbappe's already kind of positioned.
But then Charizard getting too close to the Elbush. Not exactly sure. The thing is, I understand trying to get vision for Groudon, but your team isn't really there to support you. So
around this pit really aggressively, and they might end up getting.
And then they just got picked off. Like here, full heal may have potentially saved you.
Pick here on this Charizard. Blaziken knocks it out. Zoro gets in a really dangerous position there, but
and then
just to dash away there.
Yeah, the team just got collapsed on from both sides. Overlord went for the top lane, like the top flank. Delphox with the nice Unite move to kind of
any good back caps would definitely
just initiate the fight, as well as just force them back as well. They got pincered from all sides.
Away, really aggressive there. And they might end up getting this pick here on this Charizard. Blaziken knocks it out. Zoro gets in a really dangerous position there. But
like here, it's just like, yeah, Charizard got caught out. They died right here. And then it's literally just getting collapsed on from here, getting collapsed on from here, Overlord's up here, and then like they all got they all kind of funneled into this little choke point right here. The only direction they can really go that would make sense is go backwards. But also, you have to keep in mind it's like, spur of the moment situation, and you don't really have a lot of time to communicate what to do. But yeah, the only play that would make sense to me is like literally just try to fall back. Shane, how dare you hate on Stadium? You break my heart. Who's hating on Stadium? I did say I'm not hating on Stadium. Who said that? Okay. Rule of thumb: never listen to Mac. Mac says a lot of things that are just not true. Okay. Like if you listen to Mac, I should probably just time you out out of spite.
There, any good back caps would definitely change the tide of the game state here for Sherlock, but Mbappe just comes in and just tears them down, and we're gonna see Nemesis.
When am I gonna get to see some good games? Where are the competitive matches?
Here, and it looks like we are heading into the draft portion.
Oh, okay. We got some. Okay, we got some regulars here. Finally, maybe we'll actually get like a decent match.
Also, once again, this is
Nemesis versus Team X. So we saw X before. They placed. I believe they played against Mbappe earlier. I think. Nemesis we haven't seen today, but we got Rex, we got Metallic, we got Zealot, Bora, Reach, and Zylkira.
Rex right there, who is hovering over some Pokemon, but some of the bands are Inteleon, Zacian,
Ethan isn't here, man.
Blissey, Hoopa, and Snorlax. A lot of these Pokemon are very well enablers.
Oh wait, is Metallic Ethan?
I don't know. It's still one of the best Pokemon that was still available in terms of draft picks.
I definitely say so as well. Suicune is a very common ban, so it not being banned right away, I definitely see them going ahead and grabbing that as one of their first picks.
All right, let me see here. So Inteleon ban, Zacian ban, Absol ban, Blissey ban, Hoopa ban, Snorlax ban. First pick Suicune, followed by the Serena and Umbreon. First picks on orange side.
There, and then it looks like they're hopping over and grabbing Umbreon and Serena here on the side of X.
That's the thing about Serena. It just always seems to find its way back into the meta. It's always teetering on being either overpowered, broken,
Clefable and Blaziken locked in.
Really good, solid Pokemon. But Zealot's going to be picking up the Blaziken. Kira going to be picking up the Clefable. That's a good Pokemon, especially when it comes to the dashes that Serena tries to do. Again, Clefable, a really good counter. And looking over at the Scizor, we can almost predict that that's actually going to be a Scyther over
Okay,
there.
so we got Miraidon. First time we're seeing that today. And Dodrio as well. First time we're seeing that today as well. So we got some two unique picks on the side of Nemesis.
Eldegoss and potentially an Espeon on the side of X. And I believe I maybe heard someone say, correct me if I'm wrong, that this was Santos Laguna?
Yes, that X is Santos Laguna, you know, one of the top teams in the world. So to go up against the team, Nemesis has been around for a very long time. This is also a reminder. This is losers bracket. This is in fact a best of one. One of these teams will be
best of one losers bracket. Okay.
Been around for North America for quite a while. It's gone through different iterations. We've seen different members. We've seen trainer LGC.
So there can be only one.
Last year, finally part of Luminosity Gaming. We've seen Metallic show up from time to time. Zealot, Rex. Nemesis has gone through many changes, but it always sticks around. You have some members like Boro Reach, Kira, Zealot, Rex, and Metallic forming a really great five. But when you're up against like Santos Laguna, a team that has been so dominant in a best of
I haven't seen
one,
Nemesis in like 50
you are
years.
going
They've
to
been
see
around. They've been
absolute
playing. It's just
problems
that
yes,
unfortunately,
absolutely.
Nemesis haven't been
Even
able to
being on
find
the
their
newer side
stride
of,
as of
this
recent.
community. I mean, these are big names that you see pretty often.
Like,
and know pretty
like,
well. It looks like on the side
before
of
Worlds, they were
X,
still
it looks like
actively
they do
competing
have
for the
a
most
really
part.
good
Like, if you
dive
look
on
at
their
the
side, but they don't have a
participant
whole
list,
lot
it's
of
just
poke. And the Dodie is
they
the
haven't
one
been
that
a
got
quote-unquote
for this best of one
top team
here.
for a while now.
Absolutely, especially when you're trying to score.
Like, the best way to say it in a way that makes sense is they kind of fallen off. Like, other teams got better, or maybe they got worse, or a combination of both.
Scoring, getting back onto the field, especially if you can get that triple trampo combo going. This is really great pressure from the side of the Dodrio being able to have that. But let's get into this best of one. Again, Nemesis versus X here, as the central area is going to be the Dodrio, and the central area for the opposite side is going to be what we can presume is going to be the
Okay, I'm hoping for like a
Yes,
competitive
I will
game
say
because
on
this
the
team,
Dodie,
like,
once again,
you got a
it
bunch
also
of,
has
like,
one of the best skins in the game.
UCS
so
players in
whatever
this
it's doing
lobby.
during this match,
So I'm hoping the game's a little bit more competitive, even though it is a best
in
of
my
one.
opinion, one of the best skins in this game.
Listen, if I'm gonna lose, you better believe it. I want to look adorable, and I'm gonna do it in style. Taylor Swift 20, whenever that song came out. There we have the Clefairy gonna pick up the berries. Rex is gonna be in a little bit of trouble.
What the hell, bro? Like, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm pausing it here because I hate when people do this. Like, it's like,
At
okay,
least in my opinion, one of the best skins in this game.
Listen, if I'm gonna lose,
like,
you
okay,
better
you got
believe
your
I
stack,
wanna
and
look
then-
adorable, and I'm gonna do it in style. Taylor Swift 20, whenever that song came out. There we have the Clefairy gonna pick up the berries. Rex is gonna be in a little bit of trouble as we do see Scyther come in.
I
and
hate
now
when
this
people
leaves
do that.
Ford
It
Zealot
irks me, man.
alone. This is a 3-person push. You have Tie-Dye, you have Zealot, and all alone. But here comes Metallic providing a little bit more support, especially with the tri-attack. Allows them to have a little bit more range ready, and the rest of the members are gonna have to try to pull back.
Yes, that Torchic being alone there for a minute was definitely scary, but the big bird came in to help and give them some time for that Clefable to come back up there on the board. Down bot here, it looks like we have the middle birds popping up there. In that lane, Umbreon goes down to Doty. Doty moved so quickly across that map back down. They're getting some scores in there, and Mewtwo they're pulling back off that pad.
That's the thing about Dodrio, especially with Tri-Attack. You give yourself a little bit more range. You give yourself, honestly, a really great job to poke here. So you see Kira taking quite a bit of damage. Unfortunately, though, you see this Umbreon has not fully evolved. Mega Mewtwo Y is going to try and apply a little bit of pressure. But guess what? The bird is back. Have you heard that the bird is the word? Well, Metallic is going to make sure you've heard it, because the range that Nemesis has, the stun that Nemesis has, really looks good.
So while that was happening in the bottom lane, both top laners actually died. The Serena and
but meanwhile, Scyther's gonna try
some
and take a little
Buskin.
dive.
Yeah, Scyther coming in and getting some big damage in on Suicune there. Unfortunately, not enough to knock it out as Drago is on the board, and these two teams are engaging heavily with each other. X is having to pull back here as Nemesis takes the Reggie Drago there. Doty grabbing it and moving back up towards top pad there.
Metallic is looking so good on the Dodrio. He has been known to play quite a bit of speeds just as he gets a knockout on Serena. He's been playing things like Leafeon, tends to be up ace pocket, but in a best of one, when you apply that pressure, and now that Zealot is level 7, once he gets to level 8, this team is going to be basically firing on all cylinders. And honestly, right now, things are looking really good for Nemesis. They have harnessed the power of evil, and they are trying to stay alive in loser's side.
Yes, Nemesis is doing a great job here. You can see Metallic going ahead and poking into that jungle there on that Scyther, and going ahead and it looks like potentially getting a knockout there. Suicune coming in to help. Oh, Scyther gets its ult out there, but it wasn't quite enough. It goes down to Doty, and Doty and Suicune are heading back up top to help their teammates with this Regieleki push here.
This could be a very big push, but Metallic, I have one question.
That's
for you.
huge.
Have you ever played Marvel vs. Capcom?
Now that Regieleki has significantly much more value.
Regieleki is also, it's making its way downtown, walking fast. The faces might be past. Kira's gonna try to stun a little bit. They want this Regieleki. Score comp in full effect as Regieleki finds a new home. Says, honey, I'm home at the tier 2 top 1. Let's go.
Let's go here. Regieleki in and Nemesis getting some big scores in there, putting them at 212 to 54. Reg Ice is on the board.
This guy with the
and
song
X goes
references.
ahead and starts to engage on it. Nemesis is hot on their tails though, with Miraidon coming in and attempting to contest, but the Reg Ice does go to X and Scyther there. Big engages here with Doty taking Scyther down. Miraidon coming in, applying so much pressure there to that bottom pad. Really anything could happen here. Oh, Nemesis is forced to pull away from X's pad. It looks like, oh nope, they're still in there.
Stella says, I'm sorry, I didn't hear no bell. I'm sorry, did I hear no ding? No, I did not. We were still in the clutches of it, and Nemesis finally deciding to pull away. But Rex is keeping his team alive, and Scyther cuts in.
Scyther finally contributing, man.
4. They might be going to McDonald's because they want to get a 4-piece nugget meal.
Amazing 3-piece there from Scyther as X continues to get these.
Okay, literally before that happened, I was gonna say that up until that point, Dodrio has been steamrolling in terms of like how much map pressure they've been applying, but Scyther finally decided to turn on the throttle and actually contribute.
Scyther is on par now with Metallic's Dodrio being level 12. Zealot is just kind of waiting to see what the team wants to do. Still kind of using this Altaria as a little bit of a bait almost. Just trying to see if anybody's going to try to approach it, try to make anything happen. Meanwhile, the though. Serena's gonna go in. Scyther's driving on
Oh.
in. The Queenly Ascendant does take Zealot. Zealot's gonna need to be able to get out of danger. Luckily, Suicune was already there. Kiro's protected. Metallic is trying to pull in onto. Big Thunder coming out from Bora Reach. The Reach is strong with the charge beam. Lots of push, lots of pressure. Mega evolution time as this Eldegoss is gonna be sent quickly packing as one support to another says, look at me. I am the captain now.
I
And
am the
Rex is able to take that KO. They are the captain. Full steam ahead to Rex.
Full steam ahead, and Lecky is back on the board, and looks like Nemesis is going to take it without any sort of contest, as X's Serena is closest to it, but is going ahead and grabbing some farm there. Down bot, Mewtwo goes down to Dodie, as that bottom Reggie is getting engaged on by X, and we'll see if they're able to actually secure it. Nemesis is just such a threat here. Dodie comes in with that secure and says, that is for me. Get the heck away from that.
It's almost like I could hear Metallic in the distance going meep meep yoink, and it's almost as if they were like a Looney Tunes character. What's even loonier is the fact that there is no tier 1 bottom objective anymore. That tower is gone, and if you look at the complete top side, Nemesis has taken complete utter control. They have a good point lead, and honestly their score comp has been paying off in dividends as Metallic is also going in, but you got to be careful because Anysus is still here. The freeze is coming out from Suicune. Meanwhile, they try to take him out. Suicune not able to be taken down. Now Zealot pulling away into the Mewtwo. Mewtwo going to be using that teleport, and all of Nemesis is saying da, 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 charge as Nemesis has taken complete control of the map on Thea Sky Ruins.
Nemesis continues forward in their battle and goes ahead and starts taking all of the farm away from X here right before Groudon. This is looking really bad here for X. I don't know about how they can get this turned around for them. Nemesis just has such a good lead on them, and they are very confidently moving throughout the map.
Something to know of notice.
I know they
is
went
that the
foul
point
play. Did they go
differential
Snar
is
as well,
only
though?
About 120. That is essentially just one pad on tier 2 bottom that X would need to conquer. So this match is far from over. Again, the story isn't fully there. Bora using the charge beam though to kind of poke it out, and this is one of the advantages that they have when it comes to their comp. They have range, they have poke. Bora is protected on all sides and can poke around, forcing X to try to make a move.
Yeah, we've got this Serena down bot, and that
They're not so
there
far down in
that
points
looks like they are trying to bait
that they
each other out. They're
necessarily
trying to see
need
what
to
the
go
other
for
team is
Groudon
gonna do before
specifically.
they do anything. Nemesis knows if this Groudon goes to X,
Oh,
they definitely stand a huge chance at turning this game around in their favor. Let's see here. It looks like they're going ahead and poking it just a little bit. Umbreon might have went for a score up there.
Luckily,
not
Metallic
see-
Metallic's been kind of holding.
but they're
things
wasting a
down.
lot of time right
This is
now.
actually, in a weird way, kind of smart of X. This forces Metallic.
Like, they have to
unable
collectively
go
decide
for
on
counters
what they want to do, because the more time they waste, the less time they have to actually make a proactive play.
Umbreon's gonna be chasing down.
So they're going for the fight.
Bora is in a little bit of trouble.
There's Mewtwo, and I mean, Mewtwo gets instantly deleted. Rhydon gets Queen's Ascended.
One member of X is already down. You do see Groudon's taking a little bit of damage though, but Dodrio Metallic going in for 2, maybe going for more. Finally, Bora is gonna be going down, but that's
Okay,
a
it's over.
full clean sweep. Bust out the brooms. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ace for the
Okay,
side
so
of
Team
Nemesis.
X are eliminated, and
Groudon
Nemesis
is
moves on to the
low
lower bracket.
price of $3.99 for Metallic.
Nemesis did a fantastic job there. That team wipe was crazy, and X goes ahead and just throws up the white flag there.
Wow, what a move by Nemesis. I mean, even when we were drawing it up on paper, we saw how good this Dodrio was.
Overall-
Metallic, just an excellent pilot on scouts to Metallic.
Like, the problem with their, like, okay, so there's a couple of things that I'd probably want to, like, give an opinion on. Number one, I think Mewtwo Y so far in this tournament, at least, like, the Mewtwo Ys that I've seen, have been very underwhelming. Like, I wouldn't, like, I don't remember what they changed about it. In terms of, like, I know they reworked it so that the Mega Stone is now a permanent item, and then they changed the Mega Evolution aspect, as in, like, now it got slightly tweaked. So far though, Mewtwo Ys have been severely underwhelming. That's like the first opinion. Second thing is, although they weren't so far behind to the point that they needed Groudon per se, the problem is they can't even pull the Rayquaza reliably because their only range is the Mewtwo Y. They get deleted instantly, and they were just behind the entire game. In this game specifically, Metallic was just running circles around any sus. They just applied a lot more map pressure in general. Like, they were top, they were bottom, they were middle, they were getting kills, they were contributing. Any sus did have like one moment in the bottom lane when they got that triple kill or a quadra kill, I don't remember. But that was pretty much it. After that, they kind of just like, they were kind of irrelevant. Umbreon was like, literally did nothing the entire game. Like, the fact that they're 0-0 by the time they surrendered is just saying something. And considering I feel like Mewtwo was useless in this game, like, they didn't do nothing, like, the fact that Umbreon did even less than that is just, that's kind of just saying something. Like, they went... This is Clefable's tournament, right? What do you mean Clefable's tournament? Oh yeah, this is Rex. This is Rex. Like, the bottom line is they got collectively outplayed. Mean look might have made a difference, but I don't think it would have changed the result. What attacker would I choose over Mewtwo Y? I think Mewtwo Y can still work. I think it's still overvalued. I think the biggest issue with Mewtwo Y now is that before the update, people would play as a support. Like, they would put Expedia on it and it could still be a threat. Because you don't have that luxury of having 3 items now, like the Mega Stone is now a prerequisite. Like, it's mandatory. You can't take that off. I think it kind of hinders its gameplay, despite the fact that they tweaked the Mega aspect of it. I just think it's worse in general. I like Miraidon. Like, I honestly don't know why more people are not playing Miraidon in general. Inteleon is okay, but I don't think this is really the... I don't think Inteleon is really it right now either. I think Inteleon can still work. I like, out of all the attackers, I think Miraidon is probably the best for damage. For utility, Mew's probably... Like, if you want to go like that support attacker, like, you can still go Mew. You just have to be a really good Mew player, which is very few in this player base. Like, I said this earlier on in the stream, but when it comes to Mew, it's the highest skill ceiling Pokemon in the game, at least in my opinion. The only other Pokemons that come anywhere close is probably Dodrio and Zoroark. Like, when you play it badly, it's very easy to... it reflects very easily. It shows. When you play it well, then obviously that also reflects as well. Like, it's a two-way street. I don't think there's such a thing as, like, an average Mew player. It's either you're good or you're bad. There's no in-between. Like, or, you know, you might have a bad game in, like, a series, but, like, if you're doing well with it majority of the time, then that's fine. Like, it is what it is. Like, sometimes you're not going to have, like, a great game every single game that you play. You just have to be able to play it well in general. Overall, I think it was a lot more one-sided. Despite the fact that the game was relatively close, I think it was more one-sided than I was expecting it to be. Especially considering when I saw X play a couple of games ago, or a couple of series ago, they actually had decent, like, early and mid games. But then they ended up throwing in the late game. In this game, it was different. They were just straight up getting outplayed.
Alex's name, they were playing out of their god darn gourd. How much?
But I think that had more to do. It had more to do with Metallic being an early game. I think it was okay. Bottom line, they got outplayed collectively, but at the same time, I think the MVP of this game goes to Metallic because they just did significantly so much more than the Scyther. Like, Scyther only had that one play in the bottom, that's it. But overall, like, Metallic had so much more map pressure that it just felt like that Team X didn't have a jungler.
And Bora were more of like support characters, and Rex with a.
But that's one man's opinion. They're like, guys, my
76k, keeping the team nice and healthy.
my opinions are just my own. Like, don't take it as fact,
Great
all right?
moments with the Scyther, but it was unable.
Yeah,
to
you guys are watching the same thing I'm watching. You guys can formulate your own
X
opinions.
is gone. Nemesis moves on. If you want to keep up to date with the bracket and what thus far, it's just that the further thank you and shout out to Rex for putting this thing together. Yeah, we might be, and also a huge shout out to all of our production, all our crew, but we can save more thank yous and I love yous for later, because we are getting into a draft game. We are going to be seeing two amazing teams, and that is not a pun, but it should be, in Anti-Cell and just two.
Yes. Alex, I don't think we've actually.
Okay, so this is actually the first time I'm seeing both these teams, and Anti-Cell and 2. Aramis, Roju, Cebus, I'm Dem A, and I don't even know what that says. And then you got Clash, F8, bleh! Sorry. Rob for Alice, 1, and Chris Smith.
Really seen a Latios at all throughout this this
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't even know. Okay, the only people I recognize from this lobby, just off of name, are Chris Smith and F8. And F8's a shitter. Like, that guy's fucking terrible at this game. Yeah, besides that, like, I don't recognize anyone in this lobby. Like, I'm not even trying to throw shade, like, I just don't recognize people off their names. Like, unless they're playing on an alt account or something, like, I don't know any of these people. Chris Smith is the only one I recognize right off the bat, and then F8, shitter.
tournament series.
This was very powerful, but
we'll see what happens. So let's kind of just speed run.
So one
Anti-Cell is Latin America South. That's probably why.
once that was being done and over with, they realized, well, now we're just a glass cannon who does great damage, but we have other Pokemon who could do that damage.
Definitely be less.
Looking with
Okay, so kind of just speedrunning. Snorlax Band, Umbreon, Blissey, Hoopa, Absol, Inteleon. First pick Suicune, second pick, or, second round picks, Clefable and Trevenant, Eldegoss and Dodrio, Scizor and Lucario. Ceruledge, first time we're seeing Ceruledge today, by the way, so that's a unique pick right there. And Delphox, and then rounding it out with...
Yes, I've been seeing Chris Smith around.
Zacian.
They're a fantastic
We actually have not seen Zacian today either, so that's another unique pick
player.
in the VOD so
we've
far.
had so many great players throughout this tournament, and they've really gotten to shine through. So excited to see some new faces as well.
Okay, so one thing I'll say immediately off the bat, just off draft alone, Team 2, I don't know if it's supposed to be pronounced 2 or Dos, but yeah, Team 2 have better early game. Like, no matter what, no matter who's jungling on the side of Anti-Cell, you're gonna have 2 weak lanes with either Ceruledge, Delphox, or Dodrio, whoever's going where. All of them can jungle, realistically, so it's a toss-up until the game starts. Suicune's fine. Eldegoss is Eldegoss.
Player 1. The question is, only one of these teams can be able to move.
So we'll see what happens.
Faces on broadcast, but we're seeing lots of different team compositions. I think at this
Okay, so we can just fast forward till the game starts.
Here to see round 1 of a best of 3 between
What the hell just happened?
As well, once again.
Yeah, I mean, I can sit with you and say, you know what, you're on.
No range on Team 2.
I do believe that Dodrio's is one of the most beautiful, definitely very fancy.
Range isn't a mandatory requirement in Pokemon Unite.
Looks and glamour.
What just happened?
Here to see round 1 of a best of 3 between
and
2. As this
range is not necessarily a mandatory requirement on team comps. Sometimes it's useful, other times, I mean,
heading to the bottom path.
it's not needed.
Yes, we've got that tree.
Like,
down
just as an
bottom
example, like,
well.
when you're playing from behind
Elgas
going
and
into
Sarah
Groudon,
Ledge
it
are
would be nice to have some
defending
range
and
to
trying make sure
pull
they
the
grab this farm
objective.
from the Zacian. Of course, Zacian might have gotten a little
Clefable died
eager,
in the
but they
bottom
managed to
lane,
get
or
away
Clefairy,
very
whatever.
quickly.
Yeah, they're able to avoid a lot of damage and a lot of pain that they could have suffered. Again, Chris Smith.
Do you
beating
think
on
Zacian is a
Lucario,
priority
trying to
ban
just
or
get to
no?
level 5.
I think Zacian's ban worthy,
But based on what the opposing team has, I would rather.
but it's not like something you have to insta-ban
to
every
a
single
power
game.
punch.
Yeah, I could definitely see that as well. Oh, we've got Doty moving up top here, applying some pressure to here to Team 2. Scyther getting really low there, but Doty goes down to Zacian, and Sarah Ledge and Eldegoss are running back here. Zacian with the 2 KO streak and coming in and grabbing.
This top lane is already
the
cooked.
red
Holy
buff
shit, dude.
Here,
What just
continuing
happened?
To apply pressure on their starting to apply pressure on their jungle farm.
Yeah, I mean, Zacian is still really good. The Metal Claw has become the favored move, and being able to take the red buff.
Dodrio died to the Zacian, gave over the double buffs. Now they got the experience lead. Now they're just steamrolling this top lane.
A little bit. Anti-Cell finally might have met a little bit of their match. Chris Smith going to be heading on to the central area. They have opted to go for the extreme speed, I believe, is what I saw as they're trying to combo this up, trying to get it. They get the Regidrago. Anti-Cell doesn't even try to contest it. Instead, they're going to try to make a little bit of a push. Big old tree going to be making it down. Chris Smith's going to try to defend this too. Freeze is going to try to land on somebody as the Whirlpool does get pulled back to try to slow him down.
Yeah, you can see Anti-Cell pulled back there too, still applying pressure on their top tier 1 pad here, but they are pulling back. They got their scores in and they're running back to farm.
Back to farm indeed. This is where the first Regis are going to be showing up. Chris Smith's just trying to play it a little safely. Does go in a little bit. Does extreme speed away, though, using those birds to be getting away. Crash has made their way down. They are the follow me. The full heal does got to get procced. Aramis is in a little bit of trouble. Chris Smith got a little too greedy. Didn't want to stick around too long, though. Freezes are going to be landing. Chris Smith gets a little bit caught, but is able to get away.
Oh, my heart for that Luca in that second. I
Yeah.
felt that. Oh my gosh, that freeze was scary there. Reg Ice popping up on bot, so we've got Lecky on top. Both teams going ahead and engaging in on this. Some of the members of 2 are in there pretty deep towards Anti-Cell's side. 2 is coming in and getting some good kills though there.
Good KOs all around. Zacian, though, is just absolutely raining terror. It's starting to feel on release Zacian, where it was just a terror whenever you saw it. These Metal Claws and the points are scoring in and just...
Okay, I'm gonna pause it right here, just because, like, people need to understand macro in this game, because quite frankly, I just think that some people don't know what they're doing. So up until this point, top lane has just been dying and just getting steamrolled. If we were to go back to, like, when things kind of, like, spiraled out of control,
And of
it
course,
would
being on
be
the car to a power up punch.
getting really
right here.
Yeah, I could definitely.
So this is the
see
turning moment
that
for
as
top
well.
lane.
Oh, we've got Doty moving up top here, applying some.
Like, I don't know why Aramis is playing aggressive when you don't even have a Cerledge or an Eldegoss in your lane. Like, it's a 3v3 technically, but the other 2 are not going to have a lot of value until they at least hit their first power spike, which is level 5 and level 4. And even then, even hypothetically speaking, even if they were level 5 and level 4, it's still not a favorable, like, position for you if that's the case. Dodrio goes aggressive by themselves, tries to take a 1v2 fight. You know, they go for the high risk play. Unfortunately, it doesn't pay off.
pressure to
And then not only that, not only do they not get the kill on the enemy jungler, but they give over the experience and the buffs over to the guy you don't want. Like, out of all those 3 people in that lane you don't want to give buffs to, it's the Zacian. Because Zacian is already going to steamroll these guys.
Team 2 Scyther getting really low.
And now
Doty
they're level
goes
6
down
and
to
then
Zacian, and Sarah
they just get
Ledge
straight up
and
bullied.
Eldegoss are running back.
Quite frankly, like, there's nothing that these 2 can do to help this Dodrio to change what's going to happen. If I see... Okay, let me put it to you simply. If I'm playing a solo queue match, and I see someone stupid, like a random, emphasis on dumb, doing something they shouldn't be doing, I don't try to save them with my life. I let them fail on their own. Because what happens here is, they failed on their own. Like, they would have failed on their own, but at the very least, you wouldn't get punished for it. Now you do. You die anyways, which could have been avoided. Like, the Gossifleur literally could have just walked away and been like, okay, you know what, it happened, whatever. life goes on. But then they got baited indirectly, and then
Zacian and Saru Legend Elder
they died
are
too.
running back here. Zacian
Not only that, because the Dodrio died doing something they shouldn't be doing, you have the cascading domino effect of, okay, now Zacian killed 2 of them, they're still in base spawning, so now I can invade the jungle for free, and literally it's going to go uncontested because nobody can stop them.
the 2 KO streak and coming in and
Zacian's going to take away the red buff, gives themselves more experience, they reset their buff, and then on top of that, they deny experience. Fast forward over here to like the first objective.
Going to be landing. Christmas gets a little bit caught, but is able to get away.
So they try to go for the collective team play. But the problem I have here,
oh my gosh, that freeze.
and this might be like a difference of opinion. Like obviously, you know, some people might think otherwise. So they try to go for the collective team play. You know, they have all 5 members of the team rotate to the bottom lane for the Regice. Now, in theory, I don't have a problem with what they're doing. What I do have a problem with is how they're executing it, because I don't even like despite the fact that it's a 5 versus 3, you know, you got 1, 2, and 3. And then you got the 5, although they're kind of late to the rotation, but, you know, you got 5 on this side. I don't like the fact that they're even in anywhere near the enemy team when they're so far behind. Like, yes, you have a brief numbers advantage, but you could have just done this on the opposite side of the map where you know 3 of them are not going to be. Like, I would have preferred if they, you know, scored... Oh, whoops, what happened? I would have preferred if they scored here and then secured this. They still would have got some experience, and at least they wouldn't have to deal with the Regieleki. But instead they go for the play, which is, you know, try to go for the pull on this, while all these guys are here. And then, of course, you know, the 2 people that are not here, they still rotate in time to go down bottom and help with the fight. And not only do they lose the fight and put themselves even further behind, but they lose the objective as well. Which means you give up experience, you know, XP, you know, OB for objective, and then on top of that, the points as well. Like, you just lost so much for nothing when you're already, like, in the, like, 1 foot in the grave. I think this is just a bad macro call. I don't know if they're playing on ping or not, so that could make a difference. Like, you know, Latin American South team, I don't know who's playing on green ping, who's playing on, like, you know, green pink, so like that is a factor that you need to keep in consideration. But yeah, they should have went top, quite frankly. Like I don't know.
Scary. Their Reg Ice.
Then we already know what happens here. Like they
good kills
try to fight, they're behind. It turns into a scrappy fight. They had a brief numbers advantage, but it doesn't make a difference because they don't have the capacity to really take a fight.
Metal Claws and the points are scoring in, and just like that, they're gonna try to overcap this tier 1 on the bottom. 15 over. And right now, this play rough dog, it's a dog-eat-dog world, and this dog right now is sitting on top, while Lucario is also being taken down. 1 dog takes a victory, 1 dog takes it down, but Birdie does score a little bit more.
Yeah, we see Anti-Cell here going ahead and getting some scores in, and then engaging on this Lecky Tree coming in with the interrupt with that hammer there, trying to get this secure, but Saru goes ahead and grabs it for Anti-Cell 2, managing to get 2 kills there from Zacian. Oh my gosh, yes.
Wow, what an amazing job, though. And it was interesting to see the Clefable use its Unite move to try, and it got Fly to try to secure it. Very well done, but yes, now you see the Fanciful Fireworks do get released. Zacian wants to go and does not care about the Fanciful Fireworks as it uses its Unite move to be able to get out of there. And this Clefable gets a little trapped, but luckily able to escape. 171 to 78 as we're getting to the halfway point, Miauri.
We are getting into the halfway point here. Anti-Cell looks like they are just backing off this pad here. It looks like they might be considering going in there. Two is moving. They're really being cautious right now, just grabbing some farm. 2 is currently in the lead with 171. Anti-Cell has 78 at the moment. Here we're seeing some engages here. Tree going ahead and ulting there on the Suicune, flashing back to pad here.
Using the wood hammer. Now we see Zacian going in. It's charging up its Unite move. It's looking for targets. It's only going to be able to find Suicune. Suicune gets taken down. Cerulege is going to try to make a little bit of play here. Or a cannon comes out of Lucario. Meanwhile, the Delphox is just trying to defend as much as they can. 2 big KOs go to Zacian. The defense is coming out. Christmas is still here in the mix, trying to zip zap around. You might as well be watching another episode of Dragon Ball Z, because Christmas is just darting around. Unite move, and no, the Zacian finally gonna try to make it out. Nobody able to stop the dog, but who let the dogs out? Suicune said, no sirree dog.
Absolutely.
It's really unfortunate Delphox didn't have Unite move there. That could have been like a turning point in this game. They tried so right here is where it was. Yeah, they used the Delphox Unite move to try to get a kill here, so they didn't have it for that fight.
Able to escape 171 to 70.
And then like all this happened and they didn't have it. Another thing as well, another misplay from the Delphox is right here, or you know, in a couple of seconds.
The defense is coming out. Christmas is still here in the mix, trying to zip zap around.
So they actually mystical fired and flame charged forward to like, I don't know if they're trying to stop the Lucario from scoring or if they're trying to get the damage off on them, but like I don't know why they just completely omitted the fact that there's a Zacian in the flux zone right in front of them. They should have done it backwards, like, you know, like do the damage, like use the damage and kite backwards so you can finish this guy right here, because obviously this guy is worth a lot of experience for you, considering you're playing from behind, and they're a high priority target, more so than the Lucario as well.
Might as well be watching another episode of Dragon Ball Z.
But
it's just
yeah.
darting around. Unite move, and no, the Zacian finally gonna try to make it out. Nobody able to stop the dog, but who let the dogs out? Suicune said, no sirree dog.
Absolutely. Looks like Anti-Cell is turning this around. It's been really back and forth up here on top pad for both teams. Neither team has broken pads, but they've both made a lot of pushes towards it. Big scores in on top of that pad there, and Delphox ult on top of it as well. Here they are going for that top Lecky once again. Scyther getting a sneaky little 50 down on their bottom tier 2 for Anti-Cell. The Eldegoss grabs the Regieleki for Anti-Cell.
Yeah, Rob Morales in a little bit of danger though, because the Dodrio's gonna.
That's a huge pick right there, though.
Take him out, big KO. But something to note here is, yeah, the score is slowly kind of dwindling around. Big scores are gonna be going in for Anti-Cell though. They're trying to catch up now, less than 100-point difference. They're trying to converge, trying to make a little bit of a play here. Suicune makes its way downtown. Big freeze. Trevenant unleashes its Unite move. We also have the Moonlight, and the Aura Cannon gets released from Christmas, but the Revenant Rend catches 2 along with the Trevenant, trying to keep them off site. They're making their way downtown too. They're going to use their Unite move, try to get behind enemy lines, able to get the Delphox, Zacian, Scyther slicing the competition, forcing Anti-Cell to walk away.
Yep. They had to walk away from that pad. That Clefable staying back and keeping their team all patched up there, as we are getting much closer to Groudon here. Really, I think that this pit fight could go either way.
Another issue with Anti-Cell's team comp,
either team, I don't think that Zacian is a level 14.
is like they drafted a team comp for like
very scary. Who let
fighting for the most part, but they have no front line. They actually have no front line. Like Suicune is like pseudo front line, as in, you know, it's not frail, but it's not like extremely bulky either. Has a lot of utility, but they have no one to really soak up all the damage. Like once Suicune goes down, it's either they're going to be forced to use the Eldegoss Unite move to sustain themselves, and that's it.
Make these types of mistakes, to make these kinds of play. Again, Anti-Cell needs to be the one to,
and they barely have any C. Like
just needs to have the answer for that
besides
call.
Suicune, they barely have any CC.
Anti-Cell pushes 2 out of that bottom left,
and that just puts more pressure on Delphox to have like exceptional positioning, because most of the damage is going to be coming out from Delphox. Sailor has damage too, of course. But it's all like upfront bursts. It's like they need to like 100 to 0 delete people, otherwise
we've got to do something here, Alex.
You're probably gonna lose
to
the
make
fight.
a little bit of a play here because again the pressure is definitely on Christmas here. We see finally Scyther going in. They're going in.
Elagos got picked off without even uniting. There's a eject button from Suicune.
Fireworks is going to be coming out too. 4 members are still, all 5 members are still up for 2. Meanwhile, the Revenant
Zero Light's forced to unite move because they got caught out. Yeah, it's over.
Excuse me, yes sir, I'll have another as Clefable is able to just heal off all damage. Suicune tries to stay alive, uses its unite move. Trevenant pushes it up against the wall. They might be into that. You see Delphox though trying to do as much damage as they possibly can. Scyther is still up. They are returning away. This Delphox is just trying to survive. Meanwhile, the rest of the members are ripping away at the Groudon, and just like that, throw a Master Ball because that thing was a surefire hit of a capture.
That Delphox is attempting to kind of dance around, kind of trying to get in damage.
Serolage gave up.
There,
Brother's just like, yeah, it's over, guys. Go next.
Positioned so well for that Groudon. Delphox couldn't get in to really do a whole lot there. Anti-Cell trying to position to defend this push from 2, but it is brutal out here as all of these scores are coming in. Luca with the 2 KO streak here.
Like, it's fun.
Job by the team of 2.
Yeah, like, they had no front line, man. I'm sorry.
Dominant. Funnily
They had no
enough,
front line.
Bracket,
Elagos got caught out immediately, died without uniting, comes back, has a horrible unite move. Not that it matters anyways.
Series. That was up against Happiny Gaming in round number 1. Since then, they've gone on a 2-0 streak, and they're trying to keep that team a name and moniker alive as they're able to get how good this team could be. And they called it. There was a Revenant Ren that Roju did.
Making kind of some risky plays every now and then, but that Woodhammer was doing.
Yeah, just great team, great Pokemon that are not being allowed. I mean, Suicune caused a lot of problems, right? Like, we saw it before that the Suicune was almost catching a couple of them.
You know these custom games don't impact your win rate? Yeah, but they show my profile, though.
To them, but 2 is picking up the dog. It works.
They show, man. I don't want to be seen as a loser.
See if they can do it again.
I mean, why recreate the wheel? I mean, it worked well for them that first time.
This season is so rough.
We'll just go ahead and do it again here.
Every season is rough.
2 seconds left. Grab Snorlax and Clefable as their first 2 picks.
Great. I love the Snorlax pick. Clefable, we saw what it's able to do for a team.
Okay, you know, I like the fact that they added some frontline to their team. They got a good support. They got some frontline. Now you need some damage.
Trevenant again.
You need some damage to round out your team.
Pokemon that we had seen Anti-Cell use, but the Iramis is hovering over the Buzzwole, so that could be the all-arounder that they want to try to make it happen. Meanwhile, Trevenant and Espeon, really good Pokemon, still very viable, and a Alolan Raichu is going to be picked up. Love a little surfing dude, and uh-oh.
Okay, please pick an early game jungle, please. Like something that can make sure that you don't get Goomba stomped.
Watching it as casters, that would be Zoroark Comfey. They are trying to lock this down and try to get a game.
Yes, I saw the Comfey and I was like, I know exactly what's happening here immediately. I do think it was very smart of Anti-Cell to go ahead and grab that Clefable from 2. It did so extremely well this time, but now we're gonna get to see Clash go ahead and play that pocket for that Zoroark, and it is going to be a treat.
Miauri, have you ever seen the movie Moana?
It was a long time ago, but yes.
Yeah, no, it's just a simple question. You know, have you seen the movie?
Why do some people run X speed on Snorlax?
Smith is going,
lower cooldown, more mobility.
Face with greatness.
Synergizes well with block.
Know how you feel. It's adorable because Christmas is going to be wearing that Hawaiian lace, so they're basically going to be Maui in here, and that's their point. That's the team objective. Try to go in, do as much damage as you possibly can, and then when they win, they say, "You're welcome," to their team as they look around, because Chris Smith is in fact a gold emblem Zoroark. So no, they know the tricks, they know the thing. If it's not Overlord, Chris Smith is definitely going to be able to show us off what this Zoroark can do with the company.
Is Venusaur the best attacker right now? Any other contenders? Miraidon.
Absolutely brutal with the Zoroark. I'm excited to see it again. I mean, just watching it, it was just back and forth across the screen. Like I felt like I was watching ping pong or like tennis there. It was just all over the place.
I know they really were, and we're gonna be able to see how this Zorak goes into it. But let's go into game number 2. You have dos, whatever you want to call them, on your purple team. You have Anti-Cell on your orange side. This is a losers type game where if Anti-Cell loses, they will be shoved into losers bracket, and 2 wants to make quick work, as we see a little Phantom being the legend that they are, going in to try to take a buff.
Yeah, that Phantom is going ahead and going in and snagging that blue buff from Anti-Cell and a ball toy, potentially. Oh yes, they are going ahead and grabbing all of that as Leafeon goes for the early rotation up towards that Zacian and that Comfey. You know, I hadn't even considered that the Comfey would go on the Zacian. I probably should have.
We might have, but more importantly, the Phantom, this is how you know you are an expert level plays. That's meaning 2 predicted the fact that Leafeon was going to go into the central area, and also predict that there was going to be farm left over, which then could be used for themselves. That is next level IQ level of play. And 2 is set themselves up, and Christmas is ready to strike a chord here as they're zip-zapping away with a feint attack, going to get the good amount of damage. Buzzsaw picks them up. Slow Smoke tried to take them down, but unfortunately for them, they were unable to do so. Great job by Christmas to be able to
Leafeon was too far away to follow up on that.
For sure. I think it is a very great point that you made there, that we're going to see more
Like,
plays
Leafeon's not level
that as
6.
you
They
go
also
higher
have
up
X
in the
attack as well.
bracket. And, oh my goodness.
Oh, Possession died in the top lane,
Let's
so that's good
go.
for Anti-Cell.
Oh my gosh, he's copying Snorlax and he's going back down because it got a little scary there. I got scared.
It got a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. I clenched a little bit when I saw the little Comfey just kind of floating around. I'm like, hey there, you sure you don't wanna, latch on again? That
Hop
you
on.
probably, I get it. The bug's been going around that if you stay idle too long, so you got to detach more often, which essentially is how the Pokemon should have been played from the get-go. So I think that's why it was implemented. But that's a conversation for an entire other thing, maybe a podcast. Teasing there. But more importantly, it's the simple fact that you probably don't want to detach when there's 4 other Pokemon around you.
Yes, it is definitely a very scary environment to detach. So we both saw it and we were both like, oh.
I don't know about this
no.
one, Chief. Listen, I'm no
I don't know about that.
mathematologist, but I don't agree with this.
Yes, you don't see it super often.
Leafeon is really far behind.
Scared.
They're still level
I'm scared.
6.
We're frightened.
I'm a
Like,
little
they'll probably
scared.
hit level 7 here,
I'm
but
scared. Oh gosh, but Christmas kind of playing it
like,
safe.
not being level
All of
8
the
for
members
first
are
objective
down
is
here,
horrendous.
except Zacian. Zacian has opted to stay up there. Christmas looking around though, try to make an opportunity. Everybody's just waiting for these first objectives to go up, and Christmas gonna go toe to toe against this Buzzweezy Roju. Meanwhile, though, you do see the Smackdown get out of there, and Christmas does not want to stay there too much longer. Big wood hammer coming out from the Trevenant.
Yeah, they kind of created this team fight here as objectives are up. Zacian gets that top, Lecky uncontested, and whatever Reggie is down there on bot for Anti-Cell does go to them. I didn't see it, but Lecky does go ahead and walk into Anti-Cell's goal there. Zoro putting a lot of pressure on that goal, getting some scores in, and Buzzwole is really upset about it.
Yeah, Buzzwole's getting like,
Buzzwole went for the ultra.
I don't know how to say it, but Buzzwole's just getting, I don't even want to say outplayed. They're just like, they're misplaying. That's the word I'm looking for. Like, oh my god, like the amount of grabs that they've missed or skills that they missed trying to play aggressive is just like, it's very noticeable. Then they finally went in, like, they missed their combo
Leafeon going back in
because Zorak full healed.
Here, I'm looking at
Unite moved to try to stay in range, but then they don't have enough damage.
Still on the side of 2. Anti-Cell is doing a little better on levels, it looks like, than 2 currently. But 2 is leading ever so slightly by score.
I like the enthusiasm of this caster. He's like alt Spraggles.
I saw Blip Blap, and then you go Zorak able to take a good KO. This Alolan Raichu's good success is going to come from being able to space properly. And Christmas said, I can close that gap for you if you'd like. Meanwhile, this Snorlax trying to cook up a little bit of a recipe for defense. Meanwhile, Christmas trying to go in. They see an opportunity. We see the Alolan Raichu unleash its Unite move, though. Great defensive tactic. Now Christmas needs to find a way out.
Yes, for sure.
Raichu putting in
The
work, getting
bot,
2 solo kills.
goal really
Everyone else
needs
is
to
literally
stay
fixated
up
on
there
Zorak
to
and Comfy.
keep
Holy
their
moly.
mages safe. There. Oh,
They finally got him, though.
It
Finally.
happened again. You know what?
Right.
Chris Smith got bombarded by absolutely everything in Anti-Cell's kitchen, including the kitchen sink. Finally able to take Chris Smith down, and all of a sudden, Anti-Cell does seem to be having a little bit more of momentum on their side. It really feels like the pendulum has.
You
been
think there would
swinging
be
a
some
little bit
score
more
comps
in
later?
favor of
Score comp
Anti-Cell this
games
game,
later on?
But I
That I don't
wouldn't
know.
count 2 out. They have still been playing amazing.
From my understanding, there were a lot of people playing in this
I think
tournament,
so, too.
but it's not like they're
I
gonna
think so,
broadcast every
too.
single game.
Anti-Cell.
But,
Anti-Cell looks
Will
like
we
they're
see
gearing
any
up for a
score
VOD
comp
here
games
from
in this
Punch Man.
VOD? I have no
They
idea.
are getting some scores in. Zacian goes
Probably
ahead
not,
and grabs
is my
it.
guess.
Lecky once again 4-2. Big unite move there from Snorlax as they get away here. You know, it's so funny. I think there are certain things that can shake a caster, and like we found out the Comfey running around by itself is one for
Yeah.
us here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that when it comes to casters, we get to see amazing things like an Emerald 2-step caught by the Psychic Solaire is not something you get to call all the time. Meanwhile,
I literally
Clefable's trying
did
to
no
just stay
damage. Holy
alive with
moly.
the Moonlight, but they're taking it down. That came with a
I feel bad for the
vengeance to
Clefable.
try to
The
make a
Clefable
little
was
bit
trying
of
to
a
stop
play
them from
there.
scoring
Leaf
with
does
auto
go
attacks,
down,
but
and
they
it does look like Anti-Cell
were just not in
did
range.
pay a little bit of a price as this Zacian is now level 13.
Zoroark and Tree were Buzzwole and Tree were fighting over that farm there. Zoroark comes in.
Score comp seems
and
pretty good
so does the
after
rest of their
the map
team.
changes,
Buzzwole has to go
theoretically.
back over to its
I agree.
safe sides
I think score
jungle
comp
there.
Can definitely work better than with Rayquaza.
My goodness.
Yeah, Chris Smith is trying to play a little bit of like the fox and the hound, just trying to find its prey, trying to make something happen. The good Trevenant play there, able to get the support. Tree Yawn comes out of the Snorlax. Snorlax is going to be taken to beat him. It does use its Unite move. Don't know how much I recommend that coming in with 1 minute left to go. They should be trying to focus a little bit more on farm to be able to get it back. Meanwhile, Buzz Wheezy, the Buzzwole, is kind of lurking. A lot of lurking. 164 to 191. We are 50 seconds away from watching Groudon just rise from the ground on Theosky Ruins.
Yeah, we've got an objective down bot in 3. Zacian is positioned down there with Zoroark, getting the vision in case anyone comes down. Anti-Cell is up top, grabbing that Lecky.
Okay, so they're trading Regice for the Regilecky. Still 30 seconds before Groudon, though.
Torn down very quickly. Right at the 2:30 mark, we are about to see. I wonder if that Snorlax is going to get its ult back before.
That's the thing that we're watching. It's definitely farming. The thing is, 2 does have enough time to take down this Regieleki. If Anti-Cell really wanted to play the pressure game, they should have waited.
The biggest
a little
threat
bit
on
longer.
Team 2
But at
is the
this point,
Zacian.
Anti-Cell is ready to
Like,
make
that is a
little
level
bit of play.
14
Two has
Zacian.
taken
And
the
yeah,
lead
Zoroark
in
and Comfy
terms of
are
score.
obnoxious and annoying,
223
but
to 191. 2 minutes remaining.
like,
Groudon
if the frontliner and the Clefable are doing their job,
Snorlax does not have
their
its Unite
threat
move
level
available
should be
to
like
them just
mitigated.
yet. But again, with this stall game, you're allowing the Snorlax to.
But I don't like the
in
fact that Snorlax went yawn, though.
Unite moves
I will
already,
say that right
teams
now.
are set. The question is,
I do not
who's
like the
watching
yawn.
away a winner?
Especially against the Zoroark Comfy.
Yep, it looks like both teams are kind of trying to figure out where the other is, trying to see how we're going to start this engage. Snorlax is moving around here. Raichu poking at Groudon. Maybe we can get someone to come out here.
Try to make a good play. Defenders tend to be the one to make those plays happen. They try to make a little bit of a push, but now we see Zacian going to try to back off a little bit. Leafeon, though, getting a little bit of attention. Leafeon, though, still sneakily there. Could try to go for a little bit of a score. There must be some communication going on to allow, because looks like Leafeon's finally going to apply a little bit of a pressure. Trevenant's in a little bit of trouble. They have to flash away with their eject button, but Zacian makes it back in time. The Emerald 2
Oh, that is
Just
horrendous.
to stay alive. That is a big Unite move taken away from the side of Anti-Cell, and Chris Smith needs to be careful too.
Yeah, Christmas Smith definitely needs to be really careful here, getting in that far on Anti-Cell's side. Zacian getting grabbed by Buzzwole here.
Oh, Buzzwole couldn't unite. Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. Comfey, Flowery Fields forever? right
That
there.
is, in fact, that was, I think, the Flowery Fields Forever. One member is only down for Anti-Cell. Groudon does be having quite a bit of attention on their side, but it does look like Anti-Cell's going to be trying to go for it.
Oh, there's no
Groudon
time
taking
left.
A little bit of damage. So you do see the Espeon still
And
looking
Espeon
there.
gets it too.
Oh,
Able to
the
snatch
Espeon secure on Groudon.
Ay, Leafeon with the back cap fumbles, and on top of that, Buzzle getting CC'd is nuts, man.
Comte was already positioned. I wish we had.
That's the second time in this VOD where I've seen a Leafeon do the exact same thing, and literally the exact same, like, literally they're just mirror images of each other. They're back capping, they fail the back cap, they're forced to unite move, and they get nothing out of it.
Must be popping off the way we are, and that is a
Oh,
2-0
boy.
sweep for 2 as that Espeon. I know, Chris Smith, you are an amazing player and you deserve that crown on your head, but let me tell you, you deserve it, Espeon.
Yep, that Espeon named 1 for Team 2. They did a great job. They allowed their team to win the best of 3.
Well, Team Anti-Cell go to the losers bracket, and
Wow.
Team 2 move on.
2, and then 3. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. It's
You get.
a beautiful thing.
I was shocked by that. I'm first pick there for the side.
Oh, okay. So we got
And
Project
meanwhile, you
Mbappe
have
versus Team
Blastoise,
2.
Suicune and Blissey, as Ducky is going to be lucking in the Snorlax.
Yep, for the side of 2, we've got Hoopa locked in. First pick there for the side of 2. I don't think we've seen 2 play Hoopa just yet. And Chris Smith is going ahead and snagging that Dodrio for their team with Project
Still no Slowbro
Mbappe.
gamers? Bro,
Looking
people
like
forgot
they're
about
going
Slowbro,
for
man. No
Clefairy
love.
and potentially a
They got tired of
Boston
cosplaying that Pokemon.
Urshifu. Oh boy.
You're like,
Uh-oh.
well, we're
Uh-oh.
going to go with the Urshifu. That's what they're going to go. Overlord going to be on a very much a comfort pick, being able to, especially if they decide to go with Red Bear. But let's be honest, it's Overlord. He has been and
Absol
loved
got
the
let
Rapid
through.
Strike
We might see an
Urshifu,
Absol this
aka
game.
the Water Bear. So I would be surprised if he didn't go that. But Single Strike still does provide a lot of confirmation.
Uh-oh.
So I wouldn't count it off the table. It's just not guaranteed to be this. On top of another veteran who's been in the game for a while,
Blastoise ban?
Kratos,
Yeah, I don't understand the
also
Blastoise
being
ban.
on the
I
same
definitely don't
team
think
for
that's
Project
ban-worthy.
Mbappe, has really shown off their prowess.
I don't know if that's
Celestial and
just
Kratos
like they
have
got
unlocked their
Blastoise
last couple
PTSD, or if
Pokemon.
they're
It
trying to
looks
ban
like
out like
Celestial's
over
gonna go with an old favorite in Buzzwole, and
I think
Kratos gonna be
Celestial was playing it
accurate
last time,
with
so
Mewtwo.
I don't know if that's like a target ban or they
Side
just don't
2,
like
we've got
Blastoise, but
Absol and an Umbreon
I don't think
pick
that's ban
here.
worthy.
And then it looks like potentially they're grabbing that Zoroark. So they're going for 3 speedsters, a defender, and a support. For
Listen,
2.
that's the thing. That's the name of the game, right? You have 3 assassin-style Pokemon who are able to get good KOs, do massive amounts of damage, but they're very squishy. Celestial's going to have a tough time making sure that their captures are quick and effective, because if not, these Pokemon will run circles around this Buzzwole. So I think they're just trying to keep Celestial on their toes. Same thing with Overlord. You have 3 speedsters. You have a lot of glass cannons, but you can make it work, because the thing is, Clefairy might be able to slow down one of them, but can you slow down all 3?
That is so true. I think the speedsters.
Oh, we have
might be able to,
Goal Getter
survive
Zoroark
the
with
Urshifu
Score
and
Shield
try to
and
keep it
Amulet
from getting
Coin.
Big. I could see them trying to do that there, because the more that Urshifu grows throughout the game, I mean, the more the game swings in Mbappe's favor.
Yeah, Mbappe, though, bringing out the stops here. Dodrio, Chris Smith also has a gold emblem Dodrio. Not only a gold emblem Zoroark in their back pocket, but they also have a gold emblem Dodrio, which is going to apply a lot of pressure. So can 3 speedsters, and I'm sorry, is that a goal getter on Zoroark? Excuse me, what?
We can't count out that Zoroark. They had the crazy Espeon play last game, and I am going to be looking at one a lot more this game.
Wow. Yeah, this Zoroark is going to be focused more on.
It's gonna be a score comp type of game.
That's not only a
I would imagine
speed game,
Absol's
that's
in the
a
jungle
score
though.
comp.
I
They are
like honestly, I
going to
can't
try
picture
to keep
Absol anywhere
Project
else.
Mbappe on their toes, but here we go.
Is
Game
there
1,
Absol in the jungle?
winners final of the Groudon Cup Best of 3, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy.
Looks like up
Also
top,
invade
we've got
Hoopa.
the Buzzwole. The Clefable is in the jungle with the Urshifu, anticipating that attempted jungle steal from Hoopa. Clef grabbing that red buff, so Hoopa does not grab it for them. Hoopa still looks like they're going for that blue buff.
They want to try to slow this Urshifu down. We've talked about it before when we have seen Urshifu. Being able to take any EXP away from it helps. Rolling it down, though, doing the best that they can. They don't want to go down, but they know they have to if that means Urshifu is able to be on top of it all, trying to stay leveled up. And they do, in fact, go for the Urshifu. And again, very much predicted. It's Overlord's favorite, more liked Pokemon in the Rapid Strike Urshifu as it full heals, trying to get something. And unfortunately for Overlord, unable to capture anything.
Yep. Yeah, it was very smart for Mbappe to anticipate that and have their support preemptively go into the jungle just in case something was going to happen there. We've got some engagement here on bot pad with Urshifu.
Oh my god, you're making Absol look bad. Come on.
Coming up on the
Oh, there we go.
Another evolution there. Looks like Umbreon just got online. I think that was Umbreon? Lots of things happened there.
A lot of things happening here. Umbreon did go online.
The first time we see Absol and they're
and
just
the
dead.
play to try
First
pull
gang. I
some
can't
of this
believe it.
EXP away, and Kratos unable to do much. 42-33. Both teams trying to go at it, but Dodrio is up, and this Celeste does try to get it, unable to get the KO as Christmas is living with
That is a level 7
of
Buzzwole.
HP,
And now that's a
able to
level
escape through
7
the Hoover.
Absol.
Well, Celestial must
Oh,
be upset, unable to
no.
get that confirmed KO.
Yes, Absol going ahead and sending Clefable and Buzzwole back home as Overlord goes back to his old tricks and comes into 2's jungle to get that farm off the board. Every time I say 2, I think of the team.
You think of the team. It's the word two that it's the TO, the TOO, or the TWO. It just gets things so confusing. But these two teams are going at it. You know what I'm saying? And so we have the Zoroark kind of just gliding around, and you know, Overlord is ready. Overlord wants to fight. They want to go to combat, knowing that they have a little bit better of an advantage. But look, here comes the burst. Here comes the stuns. Overlord taking a lot of damage. They're able to take down Snorlax, but Overlord trying to take into level 9.
Yep. We
Oh.
got a big engagement from 2 on this.
That's a
bottom
level 9
lane.
Absol now.
For Project Mbappe, Mewtwo defending it. There's a 2 again. Mewtwo, Absol coming in, forcing Mewtwo to pull back further into their flux zone. They're just letting them score here, keeping themselves alive as they go down towards this bottom Regieleki here. Up top, we've got Buzzwole solo ripping Lecky. Doty in the middle, grabbing some farm before it heads on up towards the Lecky, it looks like.
Regieleki does gain quite a bit. The Celestial is able to get the Regirock, go for the Ultra Soul Slam, finally able to get them down, unable to do much more. We're kind of waiting to see where they're going to pop out of. Meanwhile, Regieleki is going to be playing a little bit of pressure, but meanwhile, you have number 1 over here, numero uno, procking their goal getter, get the scores in, and it's going off. This is what they wanted to do. They wanted to have score control this entire time. We're not even at 5 minutes, Miari, and it's 221-90.
Yes, that is such a huge score lead here from Team 2. Gonna get a 222?
222, 242, hike, and they get a KO. It is Sunday here in North America, at least.
That is true. That is true, it is. We've got Doty going ahead and getting some scores in there. Chris Smith on the Doty there. That is Chris Smith, right? Oh my gosh, I'm not crazy.
It is.
I'm not crazy. That is Chris Smith. Ah. All right, bottom tier 1 pad. They are getting some scores in here too, trying to defend it from this Snorlax and this Clefable here are having to pull back away from that pad. Oh, Buzzwole comes in, gets a 2 KO streak. Doty goes down, coming in, punching that Umbreon is in a bad position there, forced to ult to survive, but does manage to get away from that Buzzwole.
Ultra Soul Slam does come out. Absol is going to use Unleash its Midnight Slash. They're still trying to score here. Poor Celeste has been trying to score this entire time, finally able to do so. But this is where things get scary. The Regieleki is going to be farming on bottom, which is another reason that the Project Mbappe has been kind of not really terrified at the fact of.
Is this the team
Regieleki or
LG? No, it's not.
Towers being gone because they don't need them. Zorak has
LG was still the full LG squad in UCS, like up until literally the World Championships. Like,
little Clefable able to get out of danger, but this Reggie Lucky could be.
unless you're talking about next year, then I have no idea.
Next
Next year hasn't started yet.
They've been duking it out on the side here. Meanwhile, Christmas is going to try to invade a little bit. Mega evolution time. Christmas might have the opportunity to go in. They do not have their Unite move, but I see what they're looking at. They're looking at home plate. This might not be baseball, but they are scoring at
oh,
home.
you're talking about the team comp. I don't remember.
Is aggressively pushing in on this home.
I know I watched the match, but I don't remember. I feel like Crustle was on that team.
Fable at home to try to defend from these two. Dodie and Zoro pull away, and Absol is scoring at bot. It's just Clefable at home. They're just it's a little pink guy.
It's just a little pink blob, you know. They say we need a defender. We have a defender at home. And
Yeah, I know.
Clefable's face.
I realized that when you were asking about the three
No,
speedsters.
sweetie, we have defender at home, and it's just Clefable.
It's
you
just
know?
Clefable there.
It's just Clefable. They're like, do you want me to?
They were
defend this?
facing,
Like, little nubby arms and like. What?
Nouns
You want me to
Esports
defend
in
against what
the-
now? Oh yeah,
I'm Moonlight
basically
Best
a
of
cat
5.
that can crit me, and
Or best of
another
3,
one
whatever.
that just rips me to shreds. Yeah, I got this.
I got this. I got this. No worries, guys. Urshifu
Hakuna
is up
Matata. It means
top.
no worries.
No worries whatsoever. Reg Ice is getting gripped currently by Urshifu up top. 2 doesn't seem like they're super interested in going for it. We've got a Dodie in the bushes. What
honestly Dos is interested in, which I feel like I'm just gonna call him Dos from here on out, is the fact that they are more interested in trying to get the score. They are trying to be above it all. Overlord's taking on the entire world, unable to come up with it. In Zorak, another 35 on tier 2. They're gonna try to get away. This score comp is working out really well for Dos, because right now, even if Project Mbappe is able to get the Groudon, you know, Dos has the ability to reverse score on them, and then this becomes an all-out high-scoring game between two amazing stellar teams.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a level 13 Zoroark for team 2 here, and a level 14 Dodie, and a level 14 Absol. I said, and another. So they've got a bit of a scary score lead there on their very heavy hitters with that Zoroark just hitting level 14 as well.
Come here.
Wow.
I wonder what their
14
plan
for
is.
Zorak. So not only does Dos have the power, they also have the
Like,
score.
are they gonna
have
force the
everything
fight?
kinda
Are they
going
gonna
for them.
force the
For
objective?
Project Mbappe to be able to come out of this,
They have a
need to be
Hoopa
able
too,
to
that's
get
the thing.
some sort of
So, like,
jump
people on
some of these
Team
Pokemon
Dose or
to
Team
make
2
something
can
happen,
split
but
push
I
if they
see
want
a
to.
Ziki Zoroark on the top side getting another more score, and they might be trying to go home once
And they're so
again,
far ahead in
rock
terms
their
of points
go-getter,
that
and get a big hundo burger in early.
That is huge there for team 2. Here they might be able to just win with the points that they've gotten. Mbappe knows this, and they're going ahead.
okay,
and
it's a 5 versus
starting
4.
the
Zorak is
Groudon
dead. This would be the time to go.
here. Dodie is potentially going to score as well here. Absol coming in, trying to score.
Oh
Groudon goes to
no!
team
Okay, it's
2.
over.
The Moonlight
They
Prayer
lost the
locks
Groudon.
everything up for them, and this is just all she wrote. I mean, you can try to defend it all you want.
Yeah, Umbreon got it with
At
the
the end
Unite
of the day,
move.
when you have the buff alone, yes, Project Mbappe wants to be able to score, but they're just so far behind. We're talking about a nearly 400-point gap, when in reality it's like 350, but 350 is so hard to come by. It's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely. But Mbappe gonna try to go to the bitter end to make things happen, as they do get the rings on bound here for the Hoopa. Clash is gonna try to summon some reinforcements, use it as a way to be able to get away with 40 seconds remaining. Things are not looking good for Project Mbappe.
Yeah, I am afraid this game is going to Mbappe here, unless something really crazy happens in this last
Yeah,
30
like, honestly, it
seconds
looked like,
here.
Even if you would need so many team members to have 50, you would need to knock out so many team members.
Like,
And
if
don't forget
if
the
I was
Groudon
just giving
buff,
like a
while
generalized
Overlord
opinion,
does have it
didn't
have the
seem like
pockets
Project
full of AOs to make something
Mbappe
happen with this much distraction. Project
really
Mbappe
knew how to
needs
play
go
it
back
against
to
the score
drawing
comp.
board
Look,
and
like,
see what can actually
although they
work
were
for
getting
them. These
kills
are
here and
amazing,
there,
talented players, but those outsmart
they
them
never
with
did
the score
made any
comp.
like proactive plays. Like they got kills, but that's it. It didn't transition anything. They didn't push together. They didn't like, you know, defend together. It was literally just like, you know, they got a kill like
Just an
here and there.
unfortunate set
That's
of
it.
news for them, unable to kind of come out on top from everything. And
I
honestly,
mean, it could have been different if they got
Project Mbappe
Groudon,
has nothing
but
to
that's
be,
not a
they
guarantee
need to go back
win
to the drawing
either.
board. Yes, they scored 519 in the end, so they can score. But when you have that much to you, it becomes that much more difficult. The triple speedster score comp worked out. Zorak and Dodrio dunking almost.
They got rattled. That's the word. They got rattled. But it's only game 1 of a best of 3, so we'll see what happens.
Almost 300 points with a comp.
And I think them being able to move around the map so quickly too was something that Mbappe struggled with.
Another hour, but that's not what we're here for. We're trying to see who's trying to lock in their key, turn the knob, and get into winners grand finals, baby, as we get set for game number 2. As we already eliminating 2 out of the 3 speedsters. They're saying, okay,
Do
we're
not do
not
that
doing
again.
that. We're not doing that again. The question being, though, will they take their own Zorar Comfey, as Overlord is the master as of right now of that combination? But we'll see.
I mean,
what happens as Ducky locks in the Snorlax, and for the side of
the
Team
Absol
Boss,
ban is
you
just.
have F8.
I feel like it's just something that should be
locking
banned in general.
The Trevenant while Clash.
Like it's only it's only coincidental that it happened to be playing the score comp,
I'm
but
very curious to see what Mbappe does.
yeah, you got to respect the Absol pick. Hoopa is just flat out annoying.
Dodrio,
Dodrio
but
really just depends on who's playing it. I don't think Dodrio is
moving around a little bit. Maybe
like an
Kratos
immediate
on
ban-worthy
Delphox,
Pokemon.
Overlord,
But if you have like if there's someone on the enemy
Leafeon,
team that is like a
Okay.
proficient Dodrio player,
Okay,
then
I'm
it's
not
definitely
against this.
worth
What I
considering.
am against is the fact that those are 2 very squishy Pokemon. Overlord does play this Pokemon really well,
Blissey,
though, to give
Suicune,
credit
and
where credit
Blastoise.
is
I'm
due,
still thrown
but
off
they
about
came
the
down,
Blastoise
man.
ban.
You have, again,
Like,
a
I
very
like-
speedery Pokemon.
Obviously,
Zorak
I don't
is
know if these
still
guys
on
are
the
playing
table
each other
for
like
Comfey,
off stream or
but it
whatever,
looks like Boss
but
is going to be picking up a Scyther as
or
their
if that's like
speedster.
I don't know if it's just they don't want to deal with
Being their
Blastoise or if that's a
rollout
target ban, but
Yeah, both of these.
yeah, that's the only thing that's a
so many
little
options. I mean, even with the Absol
interesting.
majority ban, I mean, I'm sure 2 is still going to
Excuse me.
play this game extremely well with their Scyther and their Zacian is really scary. Mbappe grabbing Urshifu again, as well as an Eldegoss.
Eldegoss being picked up, and once again the Urshifu. I thought for a second we were going to see a little cream puff in Alchemy, but I couldn't imagine that they would need it once they already have this. And it looks like Serena is coming out to play. Very brawly comp for the side of Team Dos.
Okay.
And honestly, having the Scyther though is going to be their dive.
So now Team 2 have decided to draft
Sure.
something a little bit more
Overlord going ahead and swapping back
traditional
on
is
to
probably the word I would
Urshifu
use.
here. I think the Delphox, we've seen a ton of Delphox throughout this turn.
So I'm guessing that's jungler Shifu, top lane Leafeon,
Is it gonna go for the
and
flame
bottom lane
charge?
Delphox, if I had to
The
guess.
Spin. I still think Spin has a really great place in this meta and just in general.
I agree. I mean, Fire Spin.
And I would
being able to
imagine
slow a
it's
team down,
Scyther
slow them around,
jungle.
sets up some plays. It could do really well. We have seen earlier Flareon's was playing the Flame Charge.
Not sure
shaft,
who's going
being
top
able
and
to do
bottom,
that
though.
With Fire, what's the other?
Like, it could be
Flame
either
Charge?
way,
Not
but
Fire Blast. I forget what the other. is.
I guess it's Zacian top, Serena
Mystical
bottom.
Fire. That's what it was. Thank you. That being said, though, Leafeon going to Celestial. Overlord's going to try this Urshifu once more time. And honestly, with the team composition, the only Pokemon, if Kratos is smart, they're able to stay away from a lot of the danger other than the Scyther, who Scyther's #1 target is definitely going to be that Delphox. But Overlord going to try this Urshifu one more time. Again, this is a best of 3 winners finals here at the Groudon Cup. Once again, always thankful to Rex for putting in the money for the prize pool, and it's brought to you by him and the Unite Academy. But let's do it. Round 2, baby. It is time. We have Project Mbappe on your purple side. Meanwhile, you have Team
Okay, so it is Leafeon top, it is Zacian top as well. Serena bottom against the Delphox, and Scyther and Urshifu jungle.
Heading off for the central area, and this might be a Zacian.
Oh,
Oh, the Zacian invade. Okay. All right. Zacian's coming in here on this Urshifu's jungle. Urshifu does not have someone with it this time to help it against this jungle invade here. Blue buff does go to Zacian here, and Urshifu Ooh, gets a ball to a
Oh, they
team
even
from
eject
an
button for that,
Espo,
too.
significantly stunting its
The only thing I'm a little...
early
So, I'm
game.
not surprised
This is
about
what you
the
didn't
Zash
wanna
and
see if
invade.
you're
I think I'm
Overlord.
more
You don't
surprised
wanna
at the
deal
fact that the
with this
support on
type of
Project
damage that you have
Mbappe
to
didn't help
now
with the
work
clear.
your way. You're still a Kung
'Cause
Fu.
Kung
Kung
Fu's
Fu,
jungle
one
clear
of
is
the weakest Pokemon to have
borderline.
available.
It's
Just can't
atrocious.
do
Like,
much on its own. Yes, you can make the argument
it's
like,
pretty
oh,
bad.
these other defenders, but the thing is, Kung Fu for the most part is almost like a sitting
So the
duck
invade is not
until it
surprising.
can
It's just
become level
I was
5. So
expecting the
a little
support to
extra
kind
work
of
as these first birds
assist
are
with
going to
XP
spawn
share.
in. Urshifu will not be available, and you know it because they go take advantage. Overlord does evolve. He goes into the water bear. He's going to try to go in and get a strike. Unable to get away with much, though. But again, the stunted growth is what's really not working out well.
Yes, for sure. We've got some engagement.
Okay, so
going
Celestial's
on
doing
up
well in this
top
lane,
right
level
here as
6.
Leafy and Eldegoss
Tied with the Scyther jungle.
are
It's also
contesting
worth
that
pointing out that
Zacian and
Scyther is now
Drake.
laning,
Down
and they're letting
bot is
Serena go for the
Clefable
second
and
rotation of the jungle
Scyther
clear,
coming
just so they
in
can power
here.
spike sooner.
Yeah, Clefable managing to get away with just a couple.
So they should be able to hit level 6 by the time they're
Absolutely,
done.
and more so, this is the sign of Team Dos. You know, before you would see very much they would send their supporter. They're they're very tactical. They're very methodical in the way that they think, the way they plan things out, their plan of attacks. You know, Overlord is kind of playing their bread and butter, what they know best. And right now, they're kind of being outbeaten and outshone by this more methodical, tactical side of a team that you're not used to as a big heavy slam comes in. Or Overlord is going to be taken down, though. Serena is just living on their absolute gourd, getting those shields from its passive ability, its Queen's Majesty. And just like that, everything is
Yeah,
going
Overlord tried to play
well for the
aggressive,
side
but I
of
think
Team
they
Dos.
overestimated how much
Project
damage they had.
are able to pick up a nice little Reggie Drago and get a score off. So Celestial does have the...
Okay, that is a level 8 Leafeon.
Yeah, that Drago went to that Leafeon as well, which gives it a good little power boost there. Clefable getting a little score in there. Serena and Scyther are down bot, really pushing on Mbappe's pad here. And Delphox went ahead and opted for it.
Leafeon also united in the top lane as well, so
It looks like.
Yeah, Mr.
they didn't get any
Fire, they're
kills,
gonna be trying to
but
move around because, as we know, that Scyther's going to be trying to dive on them. Objectives are finally up. Chris Smith trying to get as much EXP as they can for this first objective. Snorlax is just kind of waiting. Ducky heavy slamming away. Regirock is going to be on the bottom path. That means Regieleki is going to be.
okay, Overlord just hit
top.
level 9 as well on her
Scyther
Shifu.
trying to dab away at it. Serena trying to dive behind them, trying to get to the Mystical Fire. Zashin's there too.
Nice kill
Urshifu
secure
able to
on
get
the
KO.
Serena.
Ducky does try to defend as much as they
Zashin
can.
dives the back
Overlord
line, gets the
trying to
kill
pop
secure
up
on
as much as they can.
Delphox.
Unite moves have
Scyther
been
pops
wasted.
Unite
Scyther
move,
is
trying to get the
popping off. It is
resets.
Overlord on their lonesome self,
Ooh.
unable to get the secure as they get
Gets the
knocked
double
out
kill,
by
picks up the
Scyther.
Regirock, and...
Taking
Oh,
advantage
and
of
even gets the
Ursa.
score and gets the Unite move as well.
Absolutely missing
Unfortunately, Celestial was
as
just
the
too
Scyther
late
was
and couldn't apply the
scoring.
damage to prevent that from happening.
Unfortunate.
Fine, I guess
So-
I'm
Unfortunate.
Really
there
good for
Mbappe
Team
as
2,
you
very
look to
unlucky
secure that
for Mbappe.
objective. Everyone's kind of going to farm. Lucky's up top. Leafeon and Zashin are currently contesting it here. Leafy attempting to go for the secure on it. Zashin is
Oh,
big and
nice
scary.
secure.
Leafy gets it for Team Mbappe. Lecky is going down with them. Lecky's on their side now, but they don't look like they are opting to go push with it.
Right. Nobody there to go there. They're just trying to get as much as they can. And I think Overlord and the Project Mbappe, they're playing a lot slower than we've seen in times past, even as when they were on separate teams. They're taking things very much slowly. But Team Dos has been playing the long game. They know what they need. No score comp this time around. Just old school Pokemon.
They have the
United,
numbers
reducing the
advantage.
Trevenant. Fanciful Fireworks is up, and this is going to be a big converging moment. Fanciful Fireworks, just such a good move to try to converge, and math is not their strongest suit as they should.
Okay, still a close game, but
to score first. They break that
Project Mbappe taking advantage of their numbers, so they made a proactive play, which is good. They also open up the bottom side, which is very nice.
Not to their availability.
Despite the fact the points are
not
relatively close,
Yeah, I mean,
what Project Mbappe has in favor on their side is the fact that they still... The map is still relatively close, which can be a bad thing as well, because the tier 1s are still up. They have less access to experience.
As much as they were on other teams or playing as aggressive. They haven't got.
But they do have the...
They know they're going to get punished if they do try to do those more risky plays there. Two-step there on.
Okay, so they trade 1 for 1.
knocking it out, sending it back home. Serena with the queenly ascent there, pushing Delphox and Leafeon back, getting a score in right in front of their faces.
Just in their face, trying to do as much as they can. Christmas, though, gonna need to try to find a way, but they get knocked out. There goes the Registeel going for them. There you go. Christmas does get taken down. Things
Still
are
anybody's
starting
game.
to look a little bit better for the side of Project Mbappe.
Slightly in
Again,
favor of Project
be careful
Mbappe
because
with the
this
kills,
side
but
is still running around, getting a lot of KOs.
still very
Reggie
close
is
game.
spawning up
We
on
haven't
top.
actually seen like a
Meanwhile,
full-on
Celestials trying
5v5
to
fight.
look around, trying to get as much vision as they can for their team, but it does look like Project Mbappe might be trying to capture this red Julecki. Will they use it to their advantage? We'll have to wait and see. Fun fact, Meowry, I 100% totally, not sarcastically, was the voice actor for Scyther. Can guarantee.
Oh my gosh. Yo, our casters have a diverse range of experience, all right?
Oh boy, experience or not, fireworks are raining down. Regieleki goes in. Now they're mathing.
Nice.
Math is good, and they did it as they get a cool sweep onto the side. And then they had to run away, but 285 to 145. Congratulations, you now know a voice actor. Congratulations. Oh, no, it's okay. I'll cover you while you try to breathe. Well, see, here's the thing. Us casters are multi-voice talented. We don't only commentate games, we also try to entertain you. And apparently my casting partner is very entertained at my impression of Scyther!
I really just wasn't expecting it at
Yeah,
all.
no, a lot of people don't. Oh, wait, oh, you know what? I have deprived you. I have deprived you of my best impression yet. If you ever see a Buzzwole, I want you to think of this. You instead of just Buzzwole, it's Arnold. You know, I'm so strong. I'm a Buzzwole. I'm so very buff. Anyway, that being said, we see the Snorlax trying to dip them here. Overlord might have been caught out, though. Groudon is already up, and Overlord needs to get out of there because Overlord's going to be in a lot of trouble. Sasha's trying to fight them back. Chris Smith taking a little bit of health.
Yep, that happened. Urshifu pushing in on Team 2 here. Team 2 forced back into their jungle here. Zacian coming in, dashing in. Urshifu going ahead and starting on that Groudon. Snorlax heavy slams in. Serena with the ult there.
Oh, Overlord got melted by the Zacian Unite move.
Groudon's at about half, going down.
Revenant still has Unite move as well.
But surely
They don't. Honestly, they should let this Groudon reset, but I think they pulled it too much.
Because
I think they're at risk at losing it. Kratos is about to go down as well.
Is going up, but right now, three members of Project Mbappe are down. Christmas. It might not be Christmas. It might not be December. But right now, all that's left is this Snorlax capable of stealing away the Groudon. They still have some team members left. Groudon is looking very low, and it looks like Project Mbappe is going to go for the defense tactic. They don't want the Groudon.
They do have a Snorlax, though. I will say that. They have a Snorlax and Delphox for defense.
As they can. 145 to 285.
Only one person can score top, and even then, that's not enough.
All of the members are up, but you do see the Eldegoss still holding things down. Sasha might be able to get this off, unable to do so. The score's going. They get 100, 245, 285. 30 seconds remain left on the clock, Mary. Somebody needs to make a play. Christmas is looking to try to make something happen.
Oh, Zacian scored. Okay, it's over.
Able to get 80 off, and I do think Team Boss is going to be taking this away, which does mean that
They needed one more person on that bottom lane.
Gets to be the victor.
There's 10 seconds left, chat. I think that this is the end of it all here. And another 26 goes in there for Team 2 and attack.
I mean, the game could have gone either way, but I think it was kind of like a very chaotic endgame.
Instead of just Buzzwole, it's Arnold. You know, I'm so strong. I'm a Buzzwole. I'm so very buff. Anyway, that being said, we see the Snorlax trying to dip them here. Overlord might have been caught out, though. Groudon is already up, and Overlord needs to get out of there because Overlord's going to be in a lot of trouble.
So Overlord was going extremely aggressive. The rest of the team just, like, a couple things to point out on this is like Overlord's going aggressive by themselves, and the problem is like the rest of the team doesn't have the same level of mobility to kind of follow up on his play. You see, like Snorlax is busy zoning the Trevenant right here, and then you have 1, 2, and 3. They're so far away from Overlord. Not to mention they're all focused on this guy right here, so it's not the greatest situation for Mbappe, just because they're kind of like split on their targets. Not to mention, Overlord also, I believe, popped their Unite move shortly after. Yeah, they did.
Taking a little bit of health.
So they got the Trevenant,
Yep.
and because Overlord popped their Unite move, they're trying to get the damage off on somebody. They chose, like, the Unite Clefable, but they didn't get the kill on Clefable either.
Urshifu pushing in.
Delphox Unite move also wasn't the greatest here.
Yep.
So you can see right here, like,
That happened.
Overlord is kind of on their own. They barely missed on the kill. And then Fanciful Fireworks basically just hits no one. Like, it hits Scyther very briefly, but they literally just walk away.
Here Zacian coming in, dashing in, Urshifu going ahead and starting on that Groudon. Snorlax heavy slams in, Serena with the ult there, Clefable.
And then right here,
Zacian, that happened. Urshifu pushing in on Team 2 here. Team 2 forced back into their jungle here. Zacian coming in.
So Overlord's pulling the Overlord's pulling the Groudon. The rest of the team is not necessarily focused on it because they're distracted by Serena. Serena pops the Queen's Ascendance. Overlord actually goes aggressive on the Zacian. And they try to go, they go over the wall, but the problem is Zacian ejects and unites and kill secures Overlord in the 1v1. So Overlord got outplayed right there.
Attempting to get out, keep Serena alive.
Celestial goes into the pit and then kind of prevents the Groudon from fully resetting. And then they get caught in this chaotic back and forth. The Woodhammer here actually knocks 3 of them, and
because it does look like Team 2's trying to convert.
That is what gets Kratos killed right here.
We do see the health is going up, but right now 3 members of Project Mbappe are down. Christmas, it might not be Christmas, it might not be December, but right now all that's left is this Snorlax.
So they choose to give up the Groudon. Like, Snorlax could have tried to go for the secure, but realistically that's not going to be in their favor, and they probably just die for that as well. So I think it's actually kind of smart to just let it go. They can still play defense. The problem is that they committed too many people top lane. Like, unfortunately, Eldegoss can't stop the Zacian by themselves.
Somebody needs to make a play. Christmas is looking to try to make something happen here, but Zacian able to get 80.
And then the moment Zacian scored, it doesn't matter what happens after that. Like, it's just over. There's not enough time for a counter push either.
Is gonna be taking this away, which does mean that Team Scyther gets to be.
It wasn't a clean win, but you know, a win's a win. But it could have gone either way as well.
I think that this is the end of it all here. And another
semi-final, so this is a best of 1, only a best of 1, so you gotta bring out your best.
Okay, well,
semifinals,
BFs versus CMJ, and I don't recognize a single person on any of these teams, so
Eldegoss Mamo, such a powerful duo being able to come in. One of those could invade, or if you wanted, you could split jungle with the Eldegoss, give it the red buff. You
Absol got let through
and start executing on those powerful slowed basics. But Mr. Mime, Absol coming in for BFS, also going to be very powerful. I'm excited to see what Jonah is able to do with this Absol.
McQueen being on the Mew does allow them to have the opportunity to poke around, especially with those solar beams. BFFs doesn't really have anything in that sense, but Jonah picking up the Absol means they are going to need to dive onto this Mew as much as possible to try to make a good play. Alolan Raichu, not a bad pick, but again, when it comes down to it, Cerulege could cut these Pokemon down to size with a revenue.
Yeah, Reggie's going to be picking up and rounding out their comp there for CMJ with that.
I am concerned about BF's team.
We're going to see very brawly coming in here. That Mew is going to be doing all of the Pokemon.
They don't have a bona fide
from Eldegoss, but
front line for their team. Like, yeah, Clefable, relatively beefy.
Secure as well.
strong, secure,
Mr. Mime,
strong
not really a
damage.
front line, but
Doesn't
can
like CMJ's comp, if I'm being honest
act
with
as a
you.
front line
But
if they're in the
know
middle of
what?
their
I'm
Unite
not gonna
move.
count out BFS in
But besides
any
that,
way,
it's like,
shape, or form because they have a lot going for them.
hey,
If
best
can
friends,
keep that team healthy.
boyfriends.
And an underrated pick that nobody really talks about is Mr. Mime. Mr.
You
Mime
know,
can
who
actually
knows?
present a lot of issues, especially with his Unite move, being able to stun, being able to just set up so many plays, and depending on what they decide to go with, moveset wise, it can be a nuisance to try to deal with.
Yeah, Mr. Mime is one of those Pokemon that doesn't quite have a full identity of what class it is. Is it a supporter? Is it a defender? Is it an all-rounder? You never know what's
What
gonna
region
happen
are
with
these
Mr. Mime,
teams?
whether it's
I
next
think
week
majority of
or
them
not.
are
When it's picked and
these
comes
two
into
teams
this,
specifically.
it
I have no
changes
idea.
everything,
Majority of the
as
teams
well as
participating are North
so
America,
much
though.
more.
And it's Unite.
But
with
I don't recognize any of these
Showtime.
players.
Not only does it do a great performance stunning enemies,
But
for
they made
top
it to the
seconds, it
semifinals,
just
so they
makes
should
you
be
unstoppable for the
pretty
duration of the
decent,
entire thing.
theoretically.
And honestly, a great Pokemon that could be a hidden gem for BFS. That being said, though, it is time for a best of one here at the Groudon Cup. BFS on your purple team, CMJ on your orange team. It is a death, do or die type of battle because one of these teams is going home.
Oh wait, it's
but
not. No, this is the
looking at
loser side,
loser
so it's best of one. Okay.
Well, speaking of duo,
Alright, I could've swore I heard
that's the line
semifinals.
Here. We are seeing that Zacian coming in, but that Eldegoss is driving it away. Who'd have thunk a flower could drive off a dog? As we now dive in, get on top of the Torchic. Zacian just baiting them in, going 1, 2, hot oh, trying to get it down, but the Torchic comes out on top.
And this is why supporters deserve the praise that they do. They're the two left standing. Both damage dealers are done. But here comes Reggie. And the Clefable does evolve. But the burn damage tick is going to be enough to take him down. They are sliding in, but they don't want to deal with the dog. Meanwhile, the rest of CMJ is going to back off. But big KOs. I think it's a bigger loss for CMJ. Because again, Torchic does need to become level 8 for it to fully be online and be able to be...
Wait, I need to
off
see
the-
something. Hold on. Sorry, I was like half distracted.
Hey,
Okay, so
who the fuck-
Absol, where did they go?
And this
They
is
went
why
bottom.
supporters deserve the praise that they do. They're the two left standing. Both damage dealers are done. But here comes Reggie. And the Clefable does evolve. But the
Oh, those
burn
Natsus are
damage
such a
tick is
bait.
going to be enough to take him down. They are sliding in, but they don't want to deal with the dog. Meanwhile, the rest of CMJ is going to back off. But big KOs.
Absolutely, but we're gauging onto these birds here. It's all going to go to the side of BFF.
No, Absol, no, no.
Sword fight now as we come down. Cerulege versus
Absol, why? Why? Why?
Now pivots away, going into the deep.
I knew
Well,
what was gonna happen before I
I
saw what happened.
But Mr. Mime is not allowing them, denying them entry into the jungle.
You shall not pass that. Mr. Mice might as well be Gandalf, as this poor little Gossifleur not going to be taken down. They actually decide to prioritize the EXP. Reggie Drago is going to be showing up in about 17 seconds. Big ol' solar beam going to land all on out of here. And Mr. Mime, the walls that I talked about, that are going to be pivotal. I know Power Trick seems, or Power Swap tends to be a fan favorite, but they have opted to go with Light Screen. Those screens can set up a lot of plays, block a lot of entry, and more importantly, set up amazing plays for your team.
But Jonas dived in, goes in on top of that, gets the Mamoswine, takes it down, but gets taken down by the Combuskin as well. Huge experience swing back coming down. Now the Zacian dives in, but the Cerulege grabs the Reggie Drago. But the Cerulege and Eldegoss pay for their sins as
Jesus.
they get taken down. 1, 2, but the
Oh, buff transfer, and
This is one of those matches where it is just
Okay,
knockout
unfortunately,
after knockout.
Raichu
Pokemon Center Nurse Joy
getting
is in
everything
overtime, overdrive
is like the worst thing for
today
CMJ.
because
It looks
there's so
relatively
many
even on
battles and
paper,
skirmishes going
but
on.
like
They're
you
trying
also have to
set up a
keep
score,
in mind
going
like
stuns
who's
from
getting the
Mr.
experience
Mime,
or who's getting the
allows
kills.
enough points for all three to be able to score, puts them on
And it's the
board.
person you don't want to
90
scale
43
sooner
with
rather than
7
later.
minutes remaining. Objectives are about to land on Thea Sky Ruins.
Yeah, and this new revamped version.
Oh, and they get the Regieleki topside. That's huge.
Regieleki's decided to keep things kosher and keep things simple. Spawning back up here in the top path, which again is going to be very crucial for BFS because they already broke that tier 1 pad on the top. That means this is going now towards the tier 2, and if they decide to push, that could be devastating.
This is devastating indeed. Blaziken going to throw out a little bit of an overheat. Mr. Mime playing
Honestly, I think BF's misplayed. I think they should have just stayed top. At the very least, they should have waited to see what objectives spawned where.
Scores and fights. The Mystical Mirage.
Because like they're not getting much done like down here. Like
was waiting, going in for the Midnight Slash. They're looking for the prey. They got the sucker punch, and that
like they could have pushed like S5 top lane with that Regieleki, with like 5.5 if you include the Regieleki in the mix. They're not even getting the objective bottom. They're not breaking bottom. This was just wasted movement. They could have just continued snowballing top lane.
Serraledge Reggie is now going to be
not to mention,
we got 3 Reggie,
like several people from CMJ ended up going bottom anyway. So you would have had a guaranteed like 5 versus 3 in the top lane until they rotated back. And that's assuming they even do that to begin with.
It ends in Eon. It's an evolution. So Inteleon,
they lost a lot of momentum off that rotation bottom.
Hopefully, maybe, who knows?
And they still have to play for bottom now too. Regieleki's already been cleared, so there's no map pressure on the top lane.
At the bottom, and it does look like Zacian's just kind of waiting. I think they were just waiting to see if somebody was going to come up here, and apparently nobody was. But Serraledge is still lurking. Level 11 to level 9, though. Two Pokemon just waiting to see when one does the other.
Yeah, but here we go. We have already Thunderstorm Aerial coming out from the Raichu.
Oh, I just realized right now, Absol Sucker Punch. Ew, gross, bro. Gross.
On the Eldegoss, take that down. Now we have Pilot Swine and Mew defending pad with all they can give, everything they got, but it's not going to be enough as scores raining in for BFS.
Wow, what an amazing convergence there done by BFS, being able to not only get the KOs that they needed, but also using math correctly to make sure they optimize themselves and even taking objectives away. The way the Thunderbolt combos into the Energy Ball, the Electro Balls from a Lowland Raichu have just been these little mines of electricity that can do massive amounts of damage. Blaziken unable to make it in time thanks to Mr. Mime being the playmaker here. They are the puppeteer. Big overheat does land, does a decent amount of damage, but Mr. Mime is still playing tricks here as the Absol's trying to go toe-to-toe with Mamoswine. Electro Ball, here comes the Mamo, unleashing its Unite move while Blaziken just trying to use the overheat.
Mamoswine just got straight up caught out. I honestly don't even know why Mamoswine's over there.
And now looks like BFS is trying to converge this Regieleki.
One might say this is a 5v4 scenario, but the reality is this is 6v5 as we now come in. As we hear coming in, the Revenant Ren not gonna be enough, but takes down.
That was huge, gimungo Unite move from Serraledge, and I thought, I honestly thought, I was ready to write them off, but
being able to lock it down, slice them down to size, and CMJ has found a little bit of an opening. 240s are going to be going in. That is an overcap of 37. 150 to 257. It's showtime, says Mr. Mime, and another 50 on tier 1 bottom. All of a sudden, with one swing of the pendulum, CMJ is back into this game against BFS.
This is exactly the situation you want to be in. You don't want to be down. This is,
I don't know, man. Just when you think BFs are in a position to just snowball and just win the game, obviously the game wouldn't be over, but just when you think that they can just snowball and have a domino effect, they do something that just is like a throw.
57 points of AOS is all that separates these two. Reggie Ice is
Serraledge being the highest level in the game now. You have less than a 100-point lead, so you lost your point lead basically.
On to Thea Sky Ruins, they quickly shred that. The question is, will any of BFS try to make this happen? Reggie over here though, going to be ticking into level 15 if they are patient enough for this. Absol heading up. This could be the ground fight as Mamo luckily gets away before Mr. Mime can arrive. The Electro Ball Blaziken might have been caught out a little bit early. They're going to use their fire punches to get away.
Oh, here we go. The train's coming home now as the Serraledge dives in. We do have the Revenant Rend up. We got to find a position to use it as it comes in. Raichu being able to throw out Thunderbolts, Electro Bolts. Revenant Rend comes down, grabs.
Early Serraledge Unite move, but it got full healed by Absol. Absol gets KO'd by the Blaziken, but without even uniting. There's a Mr. Mime Unite move.
Already down for 4 to 5 for BFS.
BFS not looking too good right now. Babsel, that's the big heavy hitter. Mr. Mime, though, already wasted their showtime. The Midnight Slash still is available. Mr. Mime is looking pretty low. Ground on sitting about 50%. CMJ does have some members still available to them. Cerulege being a big one. Mammoth is coming out. The Mystical Mirage trying to keep the ground protected. It's the Mew! It's the Mew! Able to get
Oh
the
my
secure.
God.
CMJ coming out
BFS,
on top.
man, what is
Game
he?
ran
Oy,
through
oy, oy,
by
oy, oy.
BFS.
You got
Out
some
of
stuff to work
nowhere,
out, man.
Stunning, shocking, the entire team of BFS. The swing of the pendulum was all in their hands, and now their dreams of winning the prize money is just slipping through those Absol paws.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 scores coming in, putting them at 700 to 257. This is a climb and a half, but if they all stack up,
Yeah, it's over.
if they're able to come back,
Yeah, there were 3 turning points in this game.
They might be able to have a shot.
Like, just to kind of like backtrack like very quickly.
Going one.
While the rain mode today, able to score, puts them on so many battles and skirmishes going on.
So like after this, they had something good going for them. But then 2 of them recall preemptively. Like they started recalling before the first objective even spawned. That to me is like just a misplay. Because like you guys have the numbers advantage, you have the levels advantage, and if it's a Regieleki, you can just continue the push with that numbers advantage and the levels. So that's a misplay in my opinion. Fast forward to over here. I mean, they still were in the lead for majority.
Playmaker here, they are the puppeteer. Big overheat does land, does a decent amount of damage, but Mr. Mime is still
Like I honestly don't even know why Mamoswine is over here. Like, it's just like typical defender things of them just like, oh, I'm a defender, I can just, you know, go dive into numerous people and not get punished. They're forced to Unite move just because they got caught out, they still die anyways. And then you think to yourself, or like, at this point you're probably thinking like, oh shit, okay, well, CMJ are about to get cooked.
And now it looks like BFS is trying to converge this Regieleki.
One might say this is a 5v4 scenario, but the reality is this is 65.
And what's even like bigger is the fact that the way that they jumped onto the tier 2 from the base, so they used the spring to jump, like, it was staggered enough to the point that they got CC'd by the fact that they landed on top of them, so they can't really react. But then as soon as Cerulege showed up, after they CC'd them, they pop their Unite move and get everyone.
As we huge Cerulege Unite coming in, the Revenant Ren not gonna be enough, but takes down.
And despite the fact that they did score some points, they just lost so much experience.
What an excellent move of the Cerulege.
And then followed up with the scores of their own.
Slice them down to size, and CMJ has found a little bit of an opening. 240s are going to be going in. That is an overcap of 37.
Like, they scored 80 in the top lane, 50 in the bottom.
And another 50 on tier 1 bottom. All of a sudden, with one swing of the pendulum.
And then it's within a 100-point game. And then finally, going to the last, like, 2 minutes of the game, Absol gets
coming home.
Away before Mr. Mime can arrive. The
Revenant Rend up. We gotta find
They'll play from here.
Use it as it comes in. Raichu being able to throw out Thunderbolts, Electro Bolts. Revenant Rend comes down, grabs Jonah, but the full heal clutch gets them out. Mamoswine comes in.
Absol played way too aggressive.
Not gonna be enough, but takes down the Absol. Already down for 4 to 5.
And then they got punished for it immediately.
BFS not looking too good right now. Babsel, that's the big heavy hitter. Mr. Mime, though, already wasted their showtime. The Midnight Slash still is available. Mr. Mime is looking pretty low. Ground on sitting about 50%. CMJ does have some
Clefable got caught out by the Mamoswine. Now it's just a desperate attempt to try to secure the objective. Too little, too late. They tried to Metal Claw, but obviously it's already gone by the time they even get that skill off. And then yeah.
Get the team KOs. If they're able to come back and get those KOs and get those buffs. 2 votes locking in. We did not like that Clefable along with Sarah Ledge and Absol. Somebody watching CMJ over there normally like, hey, listen, take notes.
Okay, so this is the best of one. So this is Mbappe versus CMJ.
To have you on this game at all, with Seru being very coveted. If you actually think about the last match, which I wish we had more time to break it down, that Seru Ledge's Revenant Ren really turned the tides for CMJ. So Project Mbappe was definitely watching that, because that's when CMJ truly picked up steam and they were able to get things going. But Ducky lucking in these Snorlax while you have Mystic RL Wolf on the Trevenant, and you also have their support player as the Eldegoss.
Yeah, Mr. Nishino knows exactly what is up, but Roland knows what's in town as they come down to bring in the Blissey. Blissey's going to be absolutely pivotal, especially going into that that Zacian on Celeste there, because that Zacian's going to be able to exert a load of pressure early in this game here.
Something that Project Mbappe has, other than the fact that they have Overlord, which is arguably one of the best players in North America, Rolling It Down and Kratos are actually teammates. They were both members of the Orange Juicers, so they have a lot of synergy together. And Kratos picking up the Venu, and McQueen once again going to be locking in that Mew. We have our set. Overlord going to be taking the Leafeon, a Pokemon that he does know how to play well. He's not giving it to Celestial this time. It does seem that he will be keeping in. He will be dashing around being a cute little leaf. I'm totally not biased towards Leafeon in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. It's not my favorite evolution or anything, but it will be interesting to see how Overlord is able to maneuver, because I don't know, but I hope Miari is not listening right now, because you know very well that Reggie should grab
Queen so deigns to choose.
I'm a little baby girl. Okay, it's a thing. We just accept it. You have learned.
I like Mbappe's team comp more than CMJ.
About me.
I think for the late game, like even before anything happens, because obviously, like I don't want my opinion to be biased with the gameplay. I think the problem that CMJ is gonna have, just like not only do they not necessarily have like the greatest early game, I feel like they're gonna have problems in the late game in terms of overall damage. Because I'm gonna assume that Reggie's playing Scyther. And yeah, Mew is going to be the quote-unquote attacker or carry for their side. But Mew doesn't pump out... Like, Mew's all upfront bursts, mostly. It doesn't have consistent DPS. So essentially, it's like you're poking out people, you're following up with, your combos. Buzzle's same thing. Buzzle's all upfront damage, and you're trying to burst someone out. Or, pick someone off. Depending on what it is you're exactly going for. But I think late game scaling wise is just CMJ is just not gonna have enough damage in the late game.
No, it's the beat. No, fine. No more jokes. All I'm gonna do the entire time is yell out, Scyther! That's it. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting, production. I'm kidding.
But as we come into losers, finals here, we have Project.
Oh, okay. So this is the last.
CMJ,
so this is the second last set, I believe. So yeah, second last set. This is the last match, and then whoever wins this faces whoever's in the winners finals from. Or sorry, whoever's in like the finals from like the winners side.
Oh my God, Patchy is going in.
So this one's a best of 3 as well, which is kind of interesting. But
we saw this before, where the Eldegoss, the supporters, were able to stay alive. Luckily, they're able to kind of back things off. We do have Leafeon in the central area, who does seem to be taking their entire central path of Pokemon. Meanwhile, you have Scyther, who's already heading up.
Oh my God, okay, like it was like funny at first, but like I honestly kind of find it annoying now.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
But Scyther is getting in there. He's driving in, going through.
I think he's like straining his voice so much to the point like he can't even say it properly anymore.
All I'm saying is that for the rest of time, I hope people.
I think his voice cracked on that last one.
Name, just like that in every cast, and then I will know I have made it somewhere. It's like I left a lasting impression, and that impression is of not Scyther, which, by the way, I totally forgot. Not only do we have Scyther in this match, we also have the big boss. I am look at me. I am Buzzword. I have nice muscles. As the Mew is defending for CMJ, and the rest of the members of Project Mbappe are gonna need to back off.
Anyways,
they are indeed, because that Eldegoss is now back down with that Mew. Basic attacks, powerful coming down here from there, but the Phantom is going into the jungle to help that Scyther get online. As we
Oh
get
my
15
God, now
seconds
everyone's
out
saying
from
it.
Reggie Drago.
Ooh, this is actually interesting that the Buzzwole actually decided to go Leech Life. I think this is the first Leech Life we're going to be able to see on broadcast. Typically, we see the SmackDown superpower set, but this is going to be the lunge, meaning it is going to be sucking the health down of these Pokemon. Meanwhile, Kratos is trying to get away. The lunge tries to go after Kratos, the eject, the lunge, but luckily Kratos is able to turn around, get a Giga Drain off. You do see Overlord there trying to make a little bit of a difference. Lots of damage, and all this health is going back to Patchy, and CMJ has their pedal to the metal. And the real question that production needs to know, does Venusaur have toe beans? Find out at 10.
Find out at 10 indeed, as Scyther locks in the Reggie Drago. We're going to go in, we're going to lock this down. We're going to have increased score speed, so if they really wanted, they have an increased chance of being able to lock this down. But they're not going to break the pad, they're going straight for the base.
Oh, it's Pale Dance Venusaur. I thought they were going Solar Beam.
Showing them exactly who
I thought they were gonna go for the Meme Beam. Okay.
Yeah, in this case, she's the
So
well, it's a Queen song, but the point is they are a
yeah,
queen,
the difference
and they
between
are
Solar
just
Beam
shooting
and
down. Regieleki is available.
okay, the difference between Solar Beam and Petal Dance, at least at this stage of the game,
like Overlord and Roland are going to be trying
Solar
to
Beam's more
prioritize this
potent in the early
pace.
game and
That
mid
being
game.
said, though, the
Like, you
Emerald
just do
Two
more
Set is
damage.
online to be used,
Petal Dance is
but
you're
it
playing for
does
late
look
game,
like this Regieleki
or you're playing
might
it
be
against
playing
low
something
damage
soon.
team
What's that?
comms.
What? Making your way downtown, walking fast, faces past. You're trying to find home now, but luckily for Project Mbappe, they're pushing back. McQueen needs to run. Buzzwole is still here.
Because they're going Petal
trying to
Dance,
make
I
an
would have
effort. They're
honestly
trying
liked to
get
have
the
seen
Zacian. They're able to get the
Blissey
Zacian
go
to slip into the
Safeguard,
Ultra Swole Slam.
just because it
Able
makes
to
it
get a
easier for
big
Venusaur
KO.
to
Ejects through the window
be
to the
that
wall. This
carry.
Regieleki
Not to mention,
might
it also
go
helps
after
against the
all.
Leech Life Buzzwole.
It is indeed that sixth member for CMJ coming through. Huge beat coming up from the Mew as it locks that down, but Leafia comes in with the
Oh, it's sunk.
not going to be able to get anything down because they're too bulky. Regieleki finds their way home, goes in. We're sitting only at 34 points on this pad now. It could be an easy break, but they're going to pull out or get got.
They do not have the points to be able to get that break. On top of that, we do see Roland. It did go for the soft boiled, so the eggs, the healing is going to be provided there, which is going to theoretically, this is all theoretical now. Kratos is
Team
going
J
to
are just doing a
pedal
good.
Giggle.
They're doing a
So
good
you
job
are
of
gonna
ensuring
have a
that
lot of resources to remain alive, but CMJ is starting to pull
they
ahead.
maintain their
It is
lead by just continuously
256 to
deathballing.
95. So right now, CMJ really kind of showing off how good this team can be into some of North America's best players.
Do you think
And
XP
this is
share
the thing
Mew
I've
or
said
damage
before,
Mew is
Jonathan.
better?
You can have some of the best players on the team or in the world on a team that doesn't necessarily
If I had
mean
to pick,
that
I think
their
I like
chemistry
XP
is
share
gonna work
Mew
out well.
better than like carry Mew.
Exactly, but this is a bit of a nightmare for Mbappe too, because this is one of the reasons why they're down here in the losers finals. They had a score comp used against them, except this is a little bit more brawly, a little more in their faces than they're used to. But their teams are engaging at Regieleki.
Regieleki's going to be not the focus here as the Ultra Soul Slam does land on the Zacian. Zacian's able to
Oh,
turn that around, though, thanks to Kratos.
that
Kratos is
Elagos
getting finally
Unite.
the levels that they need. That
Also,
is a
I'm not
big
exactly
two
sure why
step coming out.
CMJ
We're
just
going
decided
dancing.
to
Put
try
on
to take a
your-
5
put
versus
on your
4
dancing
fight.
boots, Jonathan, because we're going dancing. And this Trevenant going to use its Unite move, land on all 5. Meanwhile, this Trevenant trying to do everything that they can. Regieleki, it's going to find its new home. Not enough to break. Kratos is going to be able to overdunk for 40.
Like, they
So that
overcapped
is a
so much on that
38
bomb tier.
overcap. So now,
Okay. Like, I something I will never understand, and this is just based on what I'm seeing. Like, the entire game so far, like, up until, like, literally what happens here. Up until this point, CMJ have been doing a good job snowballing. They were collectively making active plays. They were grouping, they were fighting, they were winning, they were snowballing. And then all of a sudden, when it comes to the objective, they just miraculously decide, okay, let's stop doing what was working for, like, the last 3 minutes of the game, and let's do the opposite. Let's split push for, like, I don't want... I'm not saying points don't matter, but, like, in this case, when you're already so far ahead, like, these points are trivial. Realistically. Like, the points are trivial, you're backcapping, literally, you are one of the highest levels in the game. You're also the jungler, by the way. Like, you're also one of the 3 people that's going to be pumping out damage from your team because you're essentially the assassin. So I'm not exactly sure why Scyther or whoever's shot calling on this team is making the decision to split push at this point in time. Like, if you guys know you're going to be fighting for the objective, especially since you've been playing for bottom the entire... Like, okay, there's so many things wrong here, alright? Like, at this point, like, I feel like I'm just going to ramble on forever. Number one, like, you've been playing for bottom lane the entire time. This goal is almost broken. Like, if you clear this objective fast enough, before the 4-minute mark, you'll have a 3rd Regieleki, alright? So, like, you have 3rd Reggie. You're up in points already. So, what? Point lead. You have... Although they don't have, like, a clear, decisive level advantage, like, up until now, you've been winning fights. And then now, all of a sudden, you know what? All of a sudden, they're just like, you know what? Fuck this. Let's fight a 4 versus 5. While Scyther backcaps 40 points. Like, come on. Like, I don't get it, man. And then you just throw away your lead that you had up until now. And then like, literally before the game even started, I said the problem that I envisioned for CMJ is that they wouldn't have enough damage for the late game. Like, you're supposed to be taking advantage of the fact that you're have this early game advantage and continuously press it. Like, you step on their necks and you just keep on going. Figuratively speaking.
Regieleki's going to be not the focus here as the Ultra Soul Slam does land on the Zacian.
And then Buzzwell goes in by the... and this is this. Like, I don't even understand in what reality this even makes any sense. This this guy's trying to 2v1 a Zacian and a Blissey in the middle of 4 people.
Regieleki's going to be...
This guy thinks he's, like, Jesus Christ walking on water. And then not only that, Eldegoss is like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna follow up on this dumb play. Let's try to revive this guy, or, like, you know, keep him healthy. He misses his Unite move, but this guy died so quickly that Eldegoss' Unite move was irrelevant because it didn't even heal the Buzzwole. Not that it would have mattered anyways.
On the Zacian. Zacian's able to turn that around, though, thanks to Kratos.
And then everyone just dies. Literally, everyone just dies. They lose the objective. They lose the goal. They give up the experience, and the only reason why they're still ahead at this point is basically because Scyther backcapped those 40 points. They still would have been technically ahead, but it's like, the only reason why this point lead is as big as it is because of the backcap. Which realistically won't even matter that much.
Registeel is in the top path there, but I think we need to point out a very crucial thing. Both times when both teams were pushing and gained their advantage, one of their certain speedsters, we won't name names, was off lane and getting score in the opposing lane, leaving them at a disadvantage, allowing huge swings to come back. If they don't do this again coming into these future... pivotal for them.
Oh, talk about pivotal. CMJ pivoted their target from Regieleki to now Zacian. Zacian was the only one.
Okay.
Scyther was going to try to get
like, it's a two-way street, guys. Like, if I'm gonna shit talk CMJ, like, I have to shit talk what just happened right here. Like Project Mbappe, after getting a huge influx of points, experience, and whatever, did the exact same thing that CMJ did, literally like less than a minute ago. I don't even know what happened. All right, like what just happened? Okay, so Roland obviously has vision of some people. Kratos runs in, thinking he's safe, gets CC'd by Woodhammer, gets Horn Leech, gets dual wing beat by the Scyther, gets Woodhammered again, is literally stuck, doesn't even get to play the game. He's just like, okay guys, I'll see you guys when I spawn. Brother just ran in, got instantly caught out, and this is also part of the reason why I said I would prefer Blissey played Safeguard for a situation like this. At least the the Venusaur would be able to move.
Future fights here. I think that's going to be what's pivotal.
And then the rest of the team goes in like, yeah, you know what, let's try to fight this. And then they just die. Like 4 people dead. The only one that's there is Snorlax. At least Snorlax is alive to defend though, so that's something.
But Scyther's mobility allows it to get away.
I don't even know what's happening in this game anymore. Like truly, I don't.
This is a pro strategy here. You can leave it up. Try to get it at the last second. Regidrago is up, so now you have gotten a little bit more EXP. You're able to go back to the top and potentially take a fight.
It's actually funny because Regieleki is still up, so you're gonna see a third fight here.
Keep their vision available to them as they escape just in the nick of time, and it looks like Project Mbappe might try to converge onto this.
They saw Snorlax recall.
And as they do, exactly, huge beam comes out for the Mew. 1-2 down from Mbappe. Already no holds barred.
Okay, I seriously have to ask, like, what is happening in this game? Also, why did Snorlax recall? Like, I understand they might be worried about a back cap or something, but
take a fight trying to,
like, I'm so confused as to what's happening here.
Lucky does see the vision here, trying to keep their vision available.
Like, did they DC or like what?
Time, and it looks like Project Mbappe might trying to converge onto the.
And then the thing is, I have to give credit for CMJ because they know it's a 5v4 because they literally saw Snorlax recall in the bush. Like, even if Snorlax makes their way back to the top lane, it still takes some time to reposition here. So this is a fight that CMJ can take confidently.
1-2 down from Mbappe. Already no holds barred, taking them down. Registeel going to the side.
And then everyone just died again.
They lock it down. Coming down with a 50 cap going into the center here, but Snorlax is back. They're not chancing it, but they're going to take the risk anyways. Bait them down the lane and go, hey, I'm going to invade your jungle and take
I feel like there's like a lot of miscommunication going on in this game.
Putting on a clinic with this. The way they've been able to just move around the map, avoid any danger. You know, this might not be Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse, but what's up, danger? Don't be a stranger. As Scyther fears nothing, jumping from feats. Regieleki does not seem to be the focus of either team. So with that, we are about to approach Groudon, rising into the central
CMJ
area,
have a point lead. They also have the Registeel buff for like another, what, minute?
Has awoken. Snorlax is here putting on some pressure, getting nice vision there for the Project Mbappe. This could go in any direction here. Venusaur now going to be
there's a Snorlax Unite move.
With the web toe beams coming in now.
Oh, Trevenant just got deleted without even uniting. Zacian goes down as well. Venusaur popped their Unite move. There's a Solar Beam from Mew. Heavy Slam from the Snorlax.
From the Mew. Ultra Soul Slam coming in. Gonna pick up the KO on the Leafeon from the sidebar. As we now lock in Project Mbappe down to the final 2.
I don't like the Bliss assistance onto the Snorlax. I think that was a huge blunder.
Keeping them alive, using those eggs to stay alive. Kratos is gonna run out of steam soon, though. The Giga Drain.
Yeah, I think that's just a throw right there.
213 to 296. 1 minute still remains. Teams are coming up. Unite moves.
Like, you have a Zacian, you have a Petal Dance Venusaur that's level 14. Like, even Leafeon, like any of those 4 would have been a better option, I think.
Groudon already is sitting at about 50%. Blissey still has the eggs to hold on to. Zacian does get taken down. Now the rest of the members of CMJ are still available, but you do see Roland still throwing some eggs out. Saita is definitely back. They're trying to convert on to Groudon. Groudon's sitting at about 10% left of HP, and it's the Mew once again. It is Lightning McQueen. It's McQueen Kachow using the Electro Ball, able to get the KO. 30 seconds remain, but with CMJ holding on to the lead in points, and the points are raining on in. CMJ is
I don't really know. I think
oh yeah, they kept the map pressure on, they kept the score pressure on, they kept every form of pressure on them. They knew exactly how to work Mbappe into their hands like putty, being able to form.
I don't even know how to express my words in this. Like, I think both teams equally threw the match going into Groudon, but when it came to the Groudon fight specifically, I think the Blissey's poor choice in uniting, as well as their poor moveset, fumbled this game hard. I can like overlook everything else because at the end of the day, like, it's still a close game, and it's the last team fight that's going to determine the outcome. But yeah, Blissey fumbled that endgame really damn hard.
Them exactly where they wanted to be on the map and take the positions that they wanted to.
But that's one man's opinion.
They were able to
One
pick
man's
off certain
opinion.
members as they kept coming in. Scyther coming in with another 3 KO streak. CMJ just absolutely.
And so far, their team is 2-0.
On the bans here, we're seeing Hoopa, Suicune, Urshifu just locked in for CMJ. They have no
All right.
incentive.
So game number 2, I forgot it's a best of 3 series. So it's game point for CMJ, or Project Mbappe would need to win 2 back-to-back.
Will it go through the first pick? Will it make it through Mbappe to go towards CMJ?
Yeah, that's the thing. Scyther is available on the table. Snorlax still going to be picked up, and we could be seeing a little bit of a rematch. Mr. Mime, though, funny little guy, could be picked up, but I think the Trevenant provided way too much value. There were so many plays that the Trevenant set up with using his Horn Leash, repositioning certain players, and again, so far, everything is looking similar. Kratos is another player who does know how to play the Leafeon if they decide to take it. Overlord is a primarily top lane all-arounder player, but let's see what they decide to do as they continue into this draft.
Yeah, Overlord on that Blaziken, but baiting it out to switch with the Celeste into the Lucario while Kratos locks in Raichu. That is a last-second switch. That is an amazing switch as well, because let me tell you, Raichu is great at cutting. Lucario is just great at being able to dive into the back here, which means McQueen is going to be in trouble if Lucario gets on it as we lock in Mew.
Okay, this is the funny thing. Rolling It is their support player. Overlord is last to play. I would not be surprised if we see Dodrio or Zoroark or even his Charizard into this last slot for Overlord if he decides to go that route. But no, it looks like he's going to be sticking with Blaziken. Blaziken's overheat does kind of help nuke a little bit into the Buzzwole because you can't get stunned while you are charging it. So, this is I'm gonna
CMJ went for a similar team comp for the most part. Scyther is the same. Everything's the same except for Buzzwole, I think. What did they play instead of the Buzzwole? I know it's the same team comp except for that, I'm pretty sure. I need to rewind, hold on. 619. Oh no, it is the same. They went for the exact same team comp.
in fact have the Scyther!
Oh my lord, bro! Please make it stop, man. Like I'm telling, like that's just gonna give me like PTSD. Also, okay, give me 2 minutes, guys. Like literally. I'm gonna pause it right here. I'm just gonna use the restroom very quickly, but I don't want to miss out on the match. Obviously, I've been watching majority of the time, so you know we're almost done. But I don't want to miss out on the gameplay. So just give me 2 minutes. I'll use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right, let me see here.
I'm so boring.
I'm gonna need so much tea after this. There's a maybe side note. There is a tea that I drink, and the people always make fun of the name, but it's called Throat Coat, not goat.
Okay, we can fast forward just a little. We don't need to.
The tea is really the Throat Goat. as possible to get.
Oh wait, too far.
Your purple team, CMJ, your orange team.
Let's get it on. Bang a gong. Lucario.
Imagine
is already
Shane
out
not
there.
streaming with a
Celestial, though,
gaming diaper.
gonna be going
Bathroom
up
breaks are for
against
noobs.
this Patchy, who has been so powerful.
Yeah, tell that to the guy who went to the
Celestial had already
to the
eject button. Score is going in. The game is not starting off the way they would
What's
like
it called?
to. And Torchic is going to be in the
The
central
Demon
area, though,
Slayer
to give Overlord as much EXP as possible.
Premiere.
to get online.
Yeah, we ran it in lane.
If you know what happened.
Down, it did not go well, so they got to put that in the jungle.
Like there was like a social media post of some guy who went to the Demon Slayer premiere,
But here
and
is the
literally,
as we come in.
sorry, this guy saying Scyther is like throwing me
Now we're
off.
diving in with the Eldegoss, gonna lock it in, but it gets
Yeah,
away
someone went to the
by
Demon Slayer premiere and
That
took a
is the
piss
thing
on a
about
kid,
Scyther. It is
and they
so
got beat up in the
destructively
theater.
Good this early game, and Combustion just isn't a Pokemon yet. It might be a Pokemon that exists, but it is truly not online until level 8. When
No,
you
it's true.
switch between
Like, I'm not
the
even
styles
joking.
of Blaziken
That may
and
sound like a
Eevee,
joke because it sounds
becomes
like so
much
random,
more
but
intricate once you have it at that point. And honestly, right now, Scyther is running the show, and it's going to be very difficult for Project Mbappe to be able to survive all this, especially when you're giving this much EXP. But Patchy has taken quite a bit of damage, and yet still, Patchy's able to push Celeste out.
Oh yes, but no, there we go. That is going to be huge. Patchy's going to be able to come in, lock down that what do you call that thing there? That Ceruledge? Yeah, that's a no, Lucario.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh,
Lucario, I was
my-
like, I don't think they see a Ceruledge
That's a
anywhere.
no, that's Ceruledge. That's a Lucario. He doesn't have swords for arms. He's got dog face and he got some fists.
Oh my goodness, the Eldegoss went into the flux zone and got the KO on rolling it. So now Patchy is able to get away with getting all these stacks, less doing everything that they can. Reggie Drago, and look, the way Reggie is just soaring and trying to take on the poor Overlord who can't just seem to breathe. Reggie Drago taking a beating, and all of that goes to the side of CMJ.
Yeah, but they're not done yet. CMJ is still pushing.
Overlord
Eldegoss
tried to
is
go for
acing
the
KOs.
Blaze Kick
Now
play.
it wants that Pokemon Eos energy. That wants that good elixir of energy coming out there as we get the Scyther locking down on that Lucario.
Yeah, man, this Scyther, it's one of those things where you see the problem and they feel like as if they always have an answer, but they don't. And this is what makes things difficult for the side of Project Mbappe. They are unable to stop Reggie in his tracks. And now they're going to try to break the tier 1 on top, and they do so with a nice 29 overcap, getting a good old overdunk, 99-32, as Reggie Ice is the one that spawns in the bottom path.
Yeah, Mbappe has decided to completely leave the Regieleki, even though you get AoE experience off of
Oh,
No,
huge
no
snipe
shot,
from the
no
Mew.
shot! Come on, McQueen is the queen.
Uh-oh,
of
Project
Eve.
Mbappe.
Wow, the
Looking kinda
jaw
grim.
is on
They're
the
losing top and bottom at the
floor.
same time.
Everything was going right until it wasn't, and just like that, Overlord trying to do everything that they can, go into their full combo, but it just seems that no matter what Project Mbappe does, any advantage they try to take, CMJ is right there to answer that call. And look at the score already. We're not even 5 minutes through the game, Jonathan, and Project Mbappe has lost their entire tier 1 in the top path.
It only takes 4 minutes, not even that apparently, but Mbappe is not done yet. They were grouping down in the bottom lane, but they're 1 and 2 KOs down. Raichu's back. It's got to get up that flux zone very, very quickly because CMJ is here. They are here in force. Nice coming in here from that Trevenant with a Horn Leech, looking for a pick. That Snorlax trying to do everything it can to stall for time for as long as it
Excuse
can
me.
as these engages come in deep. But Scyther and Blaziken have opted to move away and go for farm as both teams now decide for the disengage.
No way. I almost saw 39 go in. Luckily, Overlord was able to stop that, but Overlord is probably getting flashbacks from when they had to go up against Team DOS when they had their score comp. Scyther's not leaving. They're getting those.
Yeah,
39
he's
in
not
the
leaving,
face.
man. He wants to score
They
more.
do not care. The advantage is gargantuan, but on top of everything else,
Oh,
this Buffalo
CMJ might
also
throw
is
here.
the
It's a.
SmackDown Superpower
I
variant,
don't know.
and it just does not seem like Project Mbappe is able to get any advantage wherever you look as we're approaching halfway through the match.
Yeah, these Mews, The Mew and the Scyther are the most mobile Pokemon on CMJ. That tier, that home pad open there, that is going to be, we're going to see one of them pivot away every so often to go score. Because you got to keep that score up. We're 240 to 213, but Mbappe's not out yet. They are pushing hard. They're trying to kidnap the Buzzwole. The Thunderstorm aerial coming out from Raichu. Snorlax going to take a nice power nap as Mbappe collapses.
Oh, 2 for 2 on those solar beams. That is a huge steal. Again.
Over again. This McQueen is just on a tear. McQueen can't be stopped. Project Mbappe is just getting absolutely dismantled. This Mew is on fire.
Oh, yeah, it absolutely is. But CMJ is not opting to break this pad.
I need to say something very quickly. Hold on.
Can't be stopped. Project
Sorry, I was focused on the bomb lane fight. I didn't
is
see
just
when. There would be 13 seconds to clear third Regieleki.
We're not going to do that. But Reggie Drago is now back in. And speaking of experience, that is team.
Like, CMJ should probably set up for that third Reggie in the top lane.
This is going to get another massive experience gap. And there it is. Mew, the secure demon, going to come in with another grab on Reggie Drago.
You know, we talk about players who know how to play Mew. Shout out to, you know, even our guy, Black CH's old teammate, Stockings, being one of the best Mews in NA. She was an absolute demon. You talk about Flareons being another one. But right now, McQueen is making for the case of best Mew in the world. The way they are playing this Mew out of their mind, out of their gourd, using the Mystic Mirage, though, to keep their team safe, but also dealing out massive amounts of damage. No points have actually gone in to this tier 1 on the bottom path, but now it looks like Project Mbappe might be trying to converge.
They are the Thunderstorm aerial coming up with Raichu here. We have 22 points coming from Snorlax. Hyper beams are coming through from that solar on McQueen, but it's not going to be enough. 125 is now going to be the final total before we hit to Groudon in this final bottom objective. One more Regieleki, but arguably the most dangerous one since it has a straight shot to home.
This is absolute mind-bending. This could be a valuable Reggie. No, it's just a Reggie Ice. You're not going to get much value. I know they were probably hoping for a Reggie Steel to get that extra buff. Apache being level 14, along with Reggie on the Scyther, this is going to be a very tall hill.
I actually think that's not accurate.
To get that, this is absolute mind-bending. This could be
the Registeel in this case is actually very valuable. Honestly, like, some people overlook the value of, or sorry, they undervalue Reg Ice. Registeel is good because obviously it offers the offensive stats, but when it comes to a team comp that Mbappe have drafted for themselves, yeah, Blissey offers some sustain, but having that sustain from the passive itself from Reg Ice, especially against a low sustain team in general, it helps with the end games because it mitigates, or like it helps with the fact that they don't necessarily need to recall as long as they're not taking damage.
Reggie, no, it's just a Reggie.
In this case, I would rather have a Regice than a Registeel.
For a Reggie Steel to get that extra buff. Apache being level 14, along with Reggie on the Scyther, this is going to be a very tall hill for this team to climb. I don't think it's impossible. I just think it's highly improbable that something will happen. But right now, Project Mbappe is getting positioning, which could be huge.
I feel like they're going for the flip.
Yeah, they know exactly where CMJ is. They were on the Regieleki. They were going to take it, but they decided not to. They're not going to send it down. They're going to gather into the pit here as they now engage. Blaziken going to dive in, get taken down by
Scyther. Just died immediately without uniting. I don't even know how that even happened, but okay.
Baba might have opened a gate and opened a door here because they have Buzzwole. Buzzwole's taken out. That is their only damage. All of a sudden, though, Mew needs to put their entire team on their back. Project Mbappe going to try to pivot. The Groudon is going to be the main target, but again, the Mew is lurking. It is up to Snorlax to make sure Mew is not part of this equation. Groudon taking a beating. Lucario, Celestial has already made their way back.
They got Blaziken secure, Lucario secure, and a Raichu Unite move.
Mirage is up, the Solar Beam, no! It's Celestial! Celestial able to keep their team alive. Their dream is not over. 1 minute still remains, and it looks like 3 KOs are going for the Raichu. It was absolutely absolutely enormous here. 1 hundo burger going in, 2 hundo burgers, 325 to 290. Project Mbappe going to try to look for a little bit more points that they can get. Rolling and trying to score a little bit. They are going to need to get some KOs, but with those buffs, the ground on Buzz will get taken down. And it is looking all up in smoke, and we might be getting a game 3 situation.
We might.
That Scyther through like nobody's business. You okay? We know the game's pretty much over at that point. Like, what happened here? So
yeah, they know.
You know, it's very good. Okay, so there are a couple of things happen here, and they're very minor things, but they make a difference here. So it's very good for Team Mbappe to all show in the middle because it prevents. Like, okay, hypothetically speaking, let's say CMJ decide to go for this Regieleki. The moment they see anyone tapping this objective, they know immediately, okay, at least one person would be up there, let's just go for the flip. Or, like, let's go for the fight, either or. Like, it could be a flip, it could go for, like, a fight. It's good for CMJ to recognize that because all 5 of them are here, like, they don't have the luxury to go for this top lane objective. So, you know, props to them for not throwing for the Regieleki. Like, although it's a home goal Regieleki, they just don't have the time. Like, between clearing as well as rotating back to the middle. Unfortunately, I don't know what Scyther did, quite frankly, which is what I'm going to see right now. Like, I generally do not understand what they did. Give me a second.
Exactly where CMJ is. They were on the Regieleki. They were going to take it, but they decided not to. They're not going to send it down.
Okay, so Eldegoss got trapped in the pit. They were forced to eject button.
Gather into the pit here as they now engage. Blaze exactly where CMJ is. They were on the Regieleki. They were going to take it, but they decided not to. They're not going to send it down. They're going to go out.
Okay, that's what happened. So, for starters, they went from here. They used their, not the dual wing beat. I forget the other move. Not Swords Dance. I'm trying, whatever. They jumped in. Double hit. Yes, thank you. Sorry, my brain was just like brain fart. They used their double hit. They didn't even hit someone. They lunged forward. They got power up punch. Like, so, okay. Dual wing beat. They lunged there. They got pumped. Or, you know, power-up punch by Celestial. Then they got CC'd. They lost, like, 40% of their health in that one skill. And then, just kind of, like, playing it forward, they just got deleted from existence.
Now they're into the
there's the Blaziken.
Here, as they now engage, Blaziken.
They popped their Unite move to try to survive, but then, like, literally, they died so quickly that doesn't even count that their United actually went off.
Taken down by Scyther. It's going to go down to the Raichu. This is huge. This is what Mbappe needs.
Mbappe might have opened a gate and opened a door here. Because they have Buzzwole. Buzzwole's taken out. That is their only damage. All of a sudden, though, Mew needs to put their entire team on their back. Project Mbappe going to try.
Yeah, and at this point, it's just over. Like, there's really not much to say.
It is up to Snorlax to make sure.
Like, you got a power up punch Lucario. You got an overheat Blaziken. You still have Raichu Unite move.
Celestial has already made their way back, and now Groudon is the primary target. The Mystical Mirage is up. The Solar Beam. No, it's Celestial.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's not much to say. Like, Scyther full on into that. And then, like, I always say this in general. Generally speaking, if you have a lead, like, you don't need to force an engage unless you see an opportunity that is just like, unless it's an advantageous situation for you. Like, I don't understand why people feel so hard. Like, they feel the need to just engage the way they do when they don't need to. That's the first thing. The second thing is, out of all the people on your team, why is the Scyther the one trying to engage? Let alone jumping into 5 people when you're winning. And then you throw the game because you just die instantly. You do, like, minus damage because literally you pop your Unite move to try to survive. Rather, like, there's a difference between using your Unite move aggressively to do damage versus using your Unite move because you know you're about to die and you're trying to salvage that poor situation you put yourself in. In this case, it's the latter. You know, they jumped in, they got CC'd, they took damage, tried to Unite move at the last second, they died immediately, and then they just do nothing.
Celestial able to keep their team alive.
And then they just lose the
3 minutes
objective and then they
gone
lose the game.
over. 1 minute still remains, and it looks like 3 KOs are going for the right.
Hold those front lines.
And it's a shame because they were playing well for the most part. Like, obviously they're not playing perfect, but they were playing well for the most part.
Overlord or somebody
To the point they had a respectable lead going into that.
Look for a back cap. Look for something. You have a great, solid foundation.
This is a great team that they have so far. Overlord, though, looking to pick up the Blaziken again. It worked out so well the first time. Don't fix what's not broken, right? And Kratos going to be going back, and Reggie automatically, without even hesitation, thinking of picking up Scyther again. I mean, this is it, right? A couple of changes here and there, not too crazy of that many differences, but just enough to make a difference. And we'll see who comes out on top. What I think what's most surprising is McQueen not allowing themselves to pick up the Mew, even though it's been so successful for them. They're leaving it behind for Alolan Raichu.
Yeah, that Alolan Raichu is going to be very powerful. Again, this is something you just wanted to peel away from Mbappe. They've shown how incredibly annoying they can be, how incredibly devastating it can be against you. And while Mew is a good Pokemon, the impact it was having wasn't as impactful as that Raichu. So if you're going to go toe for toe, if you know the other team doesn't have as strong a Mew or something like that, because you know you guys having wasn't research on each other, whether it's in the past.
I thought they banned Mew, but they just chose not to play it.
So you know they got to say, hey, listen.
And it really is unfortunate because the Mew on the Mew on CMJ was playing really well.
Go ahead and take, but I'm going to take that comfort pick of Raichu for myself.
But that's exactly why I say every game is throwable. Like at this point, I'm not even surprised about some of the things I see anymore.
But as we come into here still, I mean, we still have a nice early game here from the side of Mbappe. Eldegoss Snorlax is going to be able to put off a lot of early pressure as it comes in here.
All right, let's get ready to rumble. This is it. This is the last match in loser side. We have Project Mbappe still on your purple team, CMJ on your orange side. 9:45. Buzzwole still going in the top. Everything has been going really well for them. And then here we go again, a little bit of a brawl, and we're seeing very similar team compositions.
Oh my God, my phone's pissing me off.
How this alchemy really plays out for CMJ.
Yeah, Alcremie is going to be a very interesting pick here. The Fluffy Cream Supreme on the Unite move going to be a nice AoE healing for the whole entire team, not just one person. But are we going to see Dazzling Gleam, or are we going to see that Sweet Kiss come out? With the Lucario coming in, no speedsters, we might see more of an Alcremie, a more Dazzling Gleam Decorate option.
Yeah, it's very honestly, it's been really good of a Pokemon that can, especially when you look at CMJ's team composition. Not a lot of them need to be at the ready to be able to move around. Alchemy can use its Unite move, and a lot of the members can just kind of huddle around it, as Overlord is getting incredible positioning from the back line, trying to get behind them, and he's going to try to eject pull, get the Patchy there. Patchy's still not level 5, and unfortunately unable to fully converge. That would have been an amazing knockout if they were able to land it.
Yeah, unfortunately they were not able to, but they are level 5 now. They're looking for that pick. There's the Lucario, the Eldegoss. We're just going to swing the Eldegoss around, pick up the Lucario, go in for some damage here. Lucario and Eldegoss going to be able to be a nice duo, shoving that Buzzwole away. Buzzwole showing no fear as Alcremie is going to be coming in, throwing dollops of cream to try to help and heal that Buzzwole. Keeping it up.
Nice.
It's not going to be enough.
It's not enough at all. They are trying their best, but luckily, here comes Scyther out of nowhere, trying to get a KO, trying to get a pick, unable to do so, but they're sticking around. They don't feel like they need to leave anytime soon. Celestial, though, is going to try to take that challenge as the Scyther goes back, try to get
close.
Rolling, it has been rolling.
What is Scyther doing?
With that, and now the Regidrago does get captured by Overlord, giving their team a little extra EXP, and all of a sudden, that great eject button, though, for Mystic Wolf to be able to get out of there safely.
Yeah, Mbappe is showing a nice, powerful presence into this game so far right now. They have taken the lead, level 7 on Lucario, level 7 on that Blaziken. They've now gotten their level 6s on their supportive type Pokemon here. As we now have CMJ trying to pick up the Eldegoss, but nice zoning and disengage from the Lucario. But Buzzwole's not going to let it go down, just going to let it go down. It's going to take it. gonna look for it, grab it, and then Milkree, the Alcremie, locks it down.
That is how you do it, but now Overlord has made their way up top. They're already level 9 and then
Ooh, nice eject button.
Blaze of glory overheat. That is how you do the tech. I'll be honest, I learned that tech from Overlord as well, but now Reggie gonna use their Unite move. Overlord doesn't seem to care as they waited patiently
That is
to do the
huge.
damage. And now all of a sudden, we're
Picks up
seeing
the solo
Overlord that
kill,
we all know in North
gets the
America.
objective.
The guy waits.
The second
The one
overheat
who
also,
the
because
one
he's securing
who
the
uses
objective,
all their
and
tools
Scyther tried to
available
50-50
them
it,
to
he also
make a
took the
play.
damage from the
And look at
overheat and
that,
dies
the
as well.
fear struck in their hearts.
Now you have
This
fed
does
Overlord
mean
on
if
Blaziken.
Overlord needs to, he can get his stacks.
Meanwhile, in
and
the
then
bottom
also
lane,
Nolan
bottom
have
lane
Overlord.
is holding it down at the very least.
Dangerous spot to be in right now because these are the first points coming into the game here for Mbappe. 66 now. CMJ has not gotten anything on the field yet. That means none of their Pokemon have any sort of stacks coming here. Lucario gonna dive in with a nice.
Oh,
attack
it's
here. Eyeless Swine
it's
doesn't
Power
get
Up Punch
done.
and Bone Rush.
That is absolute insane right now. 68-0. All of a sudden, Project Mbappe is looking completely different than we've seen all day today. It almost feels like they've woken up to their senses and they need to know. And you talked about this in a little bit before the game started. Pressure is on. They know the target is Reggie. They're trying to solidify Reggie in every single way. They've been trying to contain him in a box, but Reggie says, no, I will not allow this. And all of a sudden, CMJ is also waking up with their points as they get a big overcap, and now they've turned the tide more into their favor. But just like that, Project Mbappe is still not done as they too are going to get a big overcap of 107 to 112. Both teams readily
This seems to be
stalemated
the
so
Overlord
far
show.
as we're getting to the 5-minute mark.
Even if we take a look at the levels are relatively even with Overlord at level 12 on the Blaziken, being ahead of Reggie on the Scyther, that level 11, just being able to etch out just that extra bit of experience, just that extra bit of level against them is what's going to help swing these fights. CMJ needs to figure out a way to collapse onto Overlord, take them down into these fights, and then be able to isolate.
This might be a window of opportunity for CMJ, but the problem is Mamoswine and Raichu are so far behind.
Look at that, Overlord. We do see the
Scyther is
Unite move come
dead
up,
instantly,
or
baiting out the Unite move from Alcremie. Sorry,
Reggie was
Alcremie.
already destroyed, but the Ultra Soul Slam is going to come out. Patchy wants to get a good KO. Mamoswine trying to get Overlord. Overlord is living on a sliver, but able to stay alive. Celestial takes the damage, and here comes Kratos. All of a sudden, the defense from Project Mbappe is pushing them away. Heavy slam.
Alright, besides the fact the entire team got wiped.
And here comes Reggie to try to make something happen. But no, they don't get the
Oh!
Kratos is in trouble, but here comes Overlord.
Okay, so the entire team of CMJ just died. Plus, Scyther died again. Overall, Mbappe just cleaned house. However,
Take them down into these fights.
the problem that I have is like the fact that, like, if you guys know you're gonna fight for an objective, I don't understand why you don't get positioning in advance. Not to mention, it's like Mamoswine and Raichu are lagging so far behind that the rest of the team. So if you guys look at the way things panned out, if the orange team were in position sooner, it would have been a 4 versus 5. But the problem is, Scyther is going in by himself, obviously ahead of Alcremie and Buzzwole. Like, Buzzwole and Alcremie don't have the same level of mobility as Scyther. Not to mention, Mamoswine's over here, Raichu's over here, Snorlax is down here kind of doing his own thing. Like, I think he's just defending for a potential backup, because they don't have vision of everyone. So if everyone was here on the orange team, it would have been a 5 versus 4. That's if everyone was already in position. But because that's not the case, it ends up being a 5 versus... Oh, sorry, not 5. 4 versus 3. The 3 being Scyther, Buzzwole, and Alcremie, and the other 2 are not here. And, like, technically speaking, it's more like a 4 versus 2, because Scyther jumps in by himself trying to be the hero, and then just gets punished immediately. Again, as always, apparently. Like, this guy playing Scyther, like, is just not respecting the enemy team. Not to mention, his positioning is just god-awful. Like, I can't say any more differently.
Cure any objectives or other targets.
I don't know.
So like he tries to go in. I think he thought because it was low enough, he's like, okay, maybe I can go for a steal here. He gets overheated, or he just gets melted, less than half HP at this point by the time he goes in. Blaziken secures it. I think he gets kill secured by the Regieleki, but he gets kill credited to someone else. El Creamy tries to save the Scyther, but obviously they're dead by the time they pop their Unite move, so they get baited into Uniting. Buzzle's right here.
Overlord, we do see the Unite move come up for Alchemy, but
And then they're still playing aggressive, but
was already destroyed, but the Ultra Soul Slam is gonna come out. Patchy wants to get a good KO. Mamoswine trying to get Overlord. Overlord is living on a sliver, but able to stay alive. Celestial takes the damage, and here comes Kratos. All of a sudden, the defense from Project Mbappe is pushing them away. Heavy slam into the Mewtwo, and here comes.
And then what? It was like a 5 for 1, I think. And then Scyther does end up getting the kill on the Mewtwo, so it's like a 5 for 2, and then at that point the Dagon, so 6 for 2. And on top of that, they get the Regieleki.
KO Overlord on top.
It's just not worth.
To 112 is the score.
Yeah, I was gonna say, normally you see the when you order a 3-piece, you get the chicken. You don't normally get the 3-piece by the chicken.
That is true. That is actually very factual. On top of all of that, Overlord is sitting at a whopping level 14 above anybody else. Overlord, it's not even 3 left minutes, and Overlord is guaranteed to reach level 15. This Blaziken's gonna have all its tools that it needs to be able to survive 2 damage, and right now Project Mbappe is looking to score some more as Overlord's gonna reposition themselves, get a big score in, and look at the math. Look at this. This is gonna be a 48 over dunk as Overlord is
There's a huge overcap.
15.
Overlord looking to live up their name as they now look to take up their real estate back.
Scyther getting caught out again for like the millionth time.
Come through since Reggie stood no chance.
I think the Scyther's kind of just playing on tilt right now.
The squishy Pokemon they are. Mamoswine's going to try to EQ over the wall. They're not going to be able to get it. That is a tricky wall to use anything but an eject button over.
Honestly, right now, Overlord is just living their best life. Everything is going right for the side of Project Mbappe. Regieleki is going to be available. Meanwhile, Overlord is actually the one who's kind of waiting, throwing out the overheat. CMJ is approaching slowly, though. McQueen might try to steal this away, but no, it is Celestial.
Okay, Lucario Power Punch secure. 240 to 134, so you have a 106-point difference in favor of Mbappe.
And doing tons of damage, and there we go. We see the Reggie able to escape with those sliver of HP.
17 seconds until Groudon spawns in, but Mbappe is not letting up. Patchy is very low. Mewtwo Wise coming in, saying, hey, let's go. Fluffy Cream Supreme coming out on top of the Thunderstorm. Ariel coming through as we have the Ultra Swole Slam coming down. Not going to be able to pick up anything as Buzzwole goes down. If only we had the Scyther for this fight, but unfortunately they were already gone too. And CMJ is now down to 3v4 as Mewtwo finally goes down, but Alcremie is keeping the team alive with fluffy little creamy puffs.
Oh, the little puffs of doom, and now get Reggie! Reggie has unleashed themselves! No!
Oh.
Out of nowhere, they burst onto the scene! They get 3 pieces! All that's left, Snorlax and Mewtwo. Mewtwo does have its Unite move available to them. If they can clutch this out, no, they're unable to do so. The stun comes out, and Reggie able to get it! My goodness! And just like that, the dreams, the Project Mbappe had, they were so ahead. They still need one more score. They are still below. 1 minute remains on the clock.
Yeah, you have an increased score speed, so you have an increased chance. You're down by 34 points. You need 35. 17 points is all they need to get this in. But they're backing off. Maybe they
why are they all recalling?
No. CMJ, no, don't do this.
No way.
Push. Gather together and push.
There's no way this is what they think. They think they're ahead. Are they really about to throw this away? There's no chance. I can't imagine that.
Well, only one person scored. There's no. Okay, they're going for a push now.
There's only 30 seconds on the clock. Snorlax is still left behind. They're going to make a full push. It's a push on both sides, Jonathan. It is a push on both sides. Both teams are going to try to make something happen. Project Mbappe is going to get some scores in, but now they're retreating. Project Mbappe is still in the lead. lead. They did not push. I cannot believe what I am watching. Alchemy gonna unleash its Unite move, trying to make something happen, but I cannot believe what I just saw. Santa Maria, Project Mbappe, able to stay
Oh my
alive.
god, bro, these people are just so
Oh
shit,
my
bro. They're.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
my
man. Like, they're
goodness,
like, what am I
that was
watching, man?
so close.
This isn't a solo queue game, guys. Like, I could, like, if it was a solo queue game, I could give people the benefit of the doubt that they're just stupid. But like, legit, like, bro, what did I just watch?
On the wrong side. Alex, they needed to push on the bot side. They needed to push where they had the 120 in. My gosh.
I cannot believe. And Reggie able to get it. My goodness. And just like that, the dreams
Okay.
Project Mbappe had.
The one person
they were
scored.
So ahead. They still need one more score. They are still below. 1 minute remains on the clock.
Yeah.
So like, my confusion is, on top of that, is like, you get the notification right now. So, because we're watching through spectator view, I think it will always show, like, who's winning, no matter what. I think it might have showed them close battle. But even then, like, why would you risk not... Like, why would you just assume that you're winning?
Increased score speed, so you have an increased chance. You're down by 34 points. You need 35. 17 points is all they need to get this in. But they're backing off. Maybe they think they're ahead. Oh, no. No. CMJ, no, don't do this.
No
push,
way.
Push. Gather together and push.
There's no way this is what they think. They think they're ahead. Are they really about to throw this away? There's no chance. I can't imagine.
And, like, I'm pretty sure Buzzwell should have saw this guy, so...
That's what they're doing.
I
They're
don't know,
looking
man.
for a fight. Somebody needs to get a score.
Like,
There's only 30 seconds
quite
on the
frankly,
clock,
I don't even
so
know
it's
how to
still left
analyze
behind.
this, because,
They're
like,
gonna
legit,
make a
I don't even know
push.
what these guys are
It's a push
thinking.
on both sides, Jonathan. It is a push.
Like,
on
they've
both
been
sides.
throwing this
Both
entire...
teams
Like,
are gonna
they've
try
thrown
to
so
make
many
something
times this
happen.
series, at this point, like, I'm not even
Project
surprised
Mbappe
anymore.
is gonna get, some scores,
Like, I'm
but now
disappointed
it's
at the
retreating.
fact that, like,
Project
I just
Mbappe
watched
is
this.
still in the lead. They did
And that,
not
like,
push.
it's like
I
the
cannot
saddest
believe
ending
what I'm
ever.
watching. Alchemy gonna unleash its Unite move, trying to make something happen, but I cannot believe what I just saw. Santa Maria, Project Mbappe, able to stay alive.
Oh,
Like, honestly, like, do I give credit to Mbappe for winning, or do I give credit to CMJ for throwing this game as hard as they possibly could? Because, like, quite frankly, like, like, it had less to do with Mbappe and more to do with CMJ just, like,
pushed on the wrong side. Alex, they needed to push on
like the
bot
paid
side.
actors, bro. Oh my
Push where they had
god.
The 120 in.
I
My gosh.
I cannot believe how this has ended. What a 10,000
Yeah, that's,
IQ play
yeah, you know what,
by
guys?
Mbappe.
Like, think
The
of it like
fact that
this.
They decided to go,
At least this happened in a grassroots tournament rather than competitive UCS and the actual pro circuit. Because, like, this would be recorded for future generations of Pokemon Unite and, like, what not to do. But, like, my god, that was just the saddest ending I could like, honestly, I'm not even gonna, like, say anything. I got no words, man.
let us go score, let us go make a play is absolutely out of their gourd. They took the chances of, instead of defending, they went to go score. They can't believe what I just witnessed, and Project Mbappe is all of a sudden back. I cannot believe what my brain is actually processing right now. And mind you, this was losers finals. This isn't grand. We're not done. There's still more Pokemon Unite action.
Yeah, if Mbappe wants to win this match still, they have to pick up 2 more set wins. We got to go into grand finals. They got to beat down 2, and then they got to beat them again in the bracket.
Okay, so grand finals of the
Mbappe
tournament.
is looking pretty hot, coming off of a reverse sweep.
So we got a rematch.
CMJ
Mbappe
crushed
versus
it.
2.
But Ducky lucking in.
I don't know if it's a best out of 3 or best out of 5.
Available. Neither are Absol, the Suicune, or the
I don't know if there's a bracket reset either, quite frankly. Yeah, this is the grand finals.
I'll tell you that right now, because
Grand finals, final 2 teams.
West on that Blastoise was a demonic when we saw them earlier come in here, when we saw that Urshifu Blastoise pivot there, that was mean. But we are going to see Eldegoss and Trevenant get locked in here for 2 as Leafeon and Serena. Oh my gosh, McQueen may not be here anymore, but the Queen has made her a reappearance in the hands of Overlord.
This is where things get very interesting because Overlord is the OG Serena player, and Christmas might be picking up what we're putting down. The similarities are starting to get insane. If Christmas keeps the Blaziken, it is just a mere respect. You have the OG on Overlord Serena, and it looks like, though, wait a minute, could we be seeing oh, I know where this is going. We are going to have Zoroark Comfy. The question is, who's going to get what? We've seen Celestial can play Zoroark, but so can Overlord. But having Comfy available is also going to be a big deal for both of those players.
I almost feel like we definitely got baited there on Christmas there, because they were like, listen, if the Overlord is going to be on Serena, we've seen it dominate. I'll go toe-to-toe with Blaziken.
I mean, the one thing about this team comp, they got a boatload of damage, and Comfy synergizes well with all 3 of them. Comfy synergizes well with Zoroark, Serena, and Leafeon. So you have options here.
Also, back in the days of TTV, was known to play Zoroark with Comfy. This time, though, it is Overlord. This is the beautiful, amazing analysis that we're seeing here. We are quite literally seeing Season 1 Overlord on the Serena, the OG Demon King himself, going up against the new age Chris Smith rookie that everybody is talking about. This is going to be a match of the ages, and sure enough, Chris Smith is staying on Blaziken.
Yeah, Blaziken's going to be locked in there. Celeste on the Zoroark. They're like, hey, we're going to swap this around. You'll never know who's playing what. We can all play it all. But
I'm probably going to grab a snack after this game. Like, I'll keep this, like, after I watch this match, I'll keep the stream playing. I'm just going to grab a bag of chips from upstairs.
It's going to be a battle of the kicks.
I feel like a little peckish, but, like, I don't want food. I just want a snack.
And stomping, here we go. We have made it. As a reminder, Project Mbappe is going to be on your purple side, and you do have Team Dos on your orange side. But more importantly, Project Mbappe is coming from losers.
Okay, so Overlord in the bottom lane, Celestial in the top lane, Kratos with the Zoroark. Comfy's also helping the Zorua with the jungle clear as well, which is good. Like, I always find it kind of funny, but despite the fact that Zorua has 2 offensive moves, his jungle clear is actually pretty bad.
Here, where the pressure is on, Gossiflor and Torchic are going to be putting that pressure in. First early stacks are going to go to that Torchic as we lock in a nice double stack from the Torchic there. Not a lot of farm up still now by design of the new nap. But we do have Zoroark Comfy coming into lane early there, Alex.
Celestial is ready on the prowl. They're looking to get a KO. They don't want just EXP. They want a KO. You know, it really sucked that Kratos was up there by themselves, but that's the one advantage you have as a Leafeon. You just need to be able to get to level 4. And look at Celestial. You playing like they did when they were on TTV. Always ready. Meanwhile,
sorry, I thought it was Kratos on the Zoroark. It's Celestial.
Alice is going to be the one on the Scyther as they're getting crushed by Celestial's final draw of the amazing.
That right there is so greedy.
Celestial, you playing like they did when they were on TTV.
Okay, so Scyther was playing aggressive against the Serena.
Meanwhile, Scyther makes a resurgence as Rob for Alice is going to be the one on the Scyther as they're getting crushed.
Yeah, I don't understand why they did that, but okay.
The amazing move that is Fate Attack.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you see Pokemon being picked up by other teams and other matches and how effective they can be against your opponents, because sure, that Pokemon was effective then, but will it be now after they've already had so many games against it in practice? But Celestial gets taken down with a Kofi opponents, because
so a couple things there.
But will it be now after they?
The Fate didn't. So there's two things that happened there. No, number one, I'm
careful when you see.
I need to
Pokemon
slow it down. I just want to make
like
sure.
other teams and other matches and how effective they can be against your opponents. Because sure, that Pokemon was effective there.
Yeah, so the Feint actually targeted the Scyther and the Eldegoss. So it puts them further away from where they're trying to go. Like I said, essentially it's like I don't know if that was their intention or not. I think they wanted to try to get the last, like my guess is I think they wanted to get the last hit with their Feint on the red buff, but instead, because they got cleared, their Feint targeted these guys, and then you're kind of just stuck on cooldown, and then you get collapsed on. Like Lucario's coming, Blaziken with the nice, or sorry, not Combuskin with the nice kick and into the enemy team, and then they just get
But will it be now after they've already had so many games against it and practice? But Celestial gets taken down with a Kofi. What a collapse by 2.
This is where you can't get greedy. I understand you're feeling the flow, you're feeling good, but when things are going not your way, or things are going your way, that doesn't mean run it down. You get punished, and that's a lot of EXP that they gave up. And more importantly, Team 2 now has great positioning to be able to take Regidrago. Celestial is back with rolling it down, and they might be trying to make a play here as they set it up, and it's Snorlax that's able to take away the Regidrago.
That wasn't even a Snorlax heavy slam. That wasn't a tackle. That was just a regular body slam coming through. The boosted able to lock it in, which is incredible because even though it has...
At least the Snorlax got it.
Doesn't do that much damage to objectives, but Celestial all over the map, getting caught, getting got. But is it really? Or is it just baiting you out to go in for the final clash?
Oh, they do finally get caught. Luckily, Roland is able to roll on over and get onto Kratos, another great player who knows how to play the Leafeon well. Everything is looking real good. Kratos is trying to get that Emerald 2-step going. Might get a KO. They're living on a sliver. You gotta catch it. The Lucario.
There's no way they don't get this.
Living on half of a sliver of HP.
Oh, that auto attack. Okay.
Luckily, Roland.
Oh, the heavy slam would have got them anyways. I think the heavy, I think the experience would have been better on the Snorlax, if anything, but no, beggars can't be choosers. It's better to guarantee a kill than let them get away.
Pokemon is you have no range, so when a Pokemon is just outside your basic range, you're like, hey, but Kofi doesn't have that problem. Just hop off, do a boop, and then it's gone, and then you hop back on, and you're like, hey, listen, that wasn't so hard.
And it's honestly a great job here. Chris Smith is on top, but again, we're not seeing a 1v1. You do see Rob for Life also up there, but Overlord still gonna try, unable to do so, does get the glide away. They are gonna need to hold things down. The rest of the team members of Project Mbappe are nowhere near Overlord. Overlord is on their own. They have used their Queen Ascendant, so they will not have it. Emerald 2-step does finally come out, does land on it, but there they go. Christmas gets taken out by Celestial, but then Rob for Life is also coming in. Rob for Alice is also coming in here, able to get a good KO. Serena is stomping around, trying to get as much damage as they can. Zoroark, the Midnight Days, comes out though, trying to still combo off, and the Celestial and Overlord are working in tandem, but Rob for Alice is also back using their Unite move, and these two are just playing out an episode of Dragon Ball Z, as both of these Pokemon were just zip-zapping everywhere they could, in every single direction.
Yeah, that's a fight you'd only see in anime, but this is not anime. This is Pokemon Unite, as scores are raining in, and Celestial's now collapsing on this Blaziken, looking to grab it down. Chris Smith is going to get got by Celestial. Can't go toe-to-toe.
They can't, and right now Celestial is absolutely on the prowl. A Wolf, a lot more aggressive than we've seen our past Zoroark players. We've seen Overlord play it, we've seen Celestial play it, we've seen a bunch of players try to abuse it and use it to their advantage, but Celestial definitely more aggressive with rolling it as they're able to get a good KO on a clash.
Yeah, we might have good picks. We might have nice Eldegoss, but it's not going to be enough. But Blaziken and Scyther's not going to be enough to go through. It's not going to be able to pick up the KO as Mbappe dives in, boops, and dives back out.
Great job right now. The pacing is going really well for both of these teams. I mean, I know we're talking in the praises of Zorak right now, but you know, things are going really well. And look, good scores going in sight. They're unable to stop it. And honestly, Rob for Alice is not able to stop that. Regieleki is going to be available for the taking. Blaziken's going to be able to get the secure. This could be a big converging moment. Ducky's going to do everything they can, using the block to kind of stall things out. Nobody is coming to the aid of Ducky, though, so this Regieleki is going to find its nice new home. Not the craziest of overcaps. Meanwhile, all of a sudden, I'm getting deja vu. Don't know if you are, Jonathan, but Project Mbappe is going the score route the same way Team Dos did it to them.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the way that you got beat and it's a way that you're going to be able to win, it's working. And that's exactly what you got to do on this map. You got to exert tons of score pressure, but Overlord's going to go down, going to get got by that Scyther, going to be able to lock in, take down, go for a nice reset here. But we do have our Reggie in the top lane that has spawned back in.
Yeah, taking out Overlord was a big EXP boost, though, as you see. Scyther is already level 13.
Oh my god, this guy is Scyther. I thought he was done with it.
Already, their squad is already up there. Kratos does have the Emerald 2-step available. Vision all around, 328 to 147. We have about a minute and a half before that Groudon finally rises onto Thea Sky Ruins. Chris Smith, though, all eyes are on you, buddy, as Kratos is going in, able to get robbed for Alice, and now they're going to be able to run away, but here comes the Lucario out of nowhere, trying to keep Kratos, and Kratos does get, unfortunately, knocked out, and even more so, Ducky is also going to pay the price as they also get knocked out. And so far, good KOs, good EXP for the side of Team Dos.
Yeah, they might be behind on levels, but they're not far behind at all. Scyther ticking into level 13, Lucario and Blaziken level 12, almost to those 13s there as we're slowly ticking into that as well. We are slowly climbing back up into this as Mbappe is trying to get ahead even further now. We're converging onto this bottom objective here, which is going to be a Regieleki, the final one of this game coming in here, and that's going to be huge because it's going to be pressure. Either team's going to be able to send down the lane.
Overlord needs to get out of here. They were almost caught out, but they were using the Regieleki to get another extra stack on their Queenly Majesty passive, and they're actually going to be able to pick this up. Regieleki does provide a little bit of extra pressure, but I don't think Team Dos actually cares. They might just let that thing walk because nobody seems to actually care, which does allow Celestial, if he so chooses to get a little extra points. But I think the conversion, the fact that Team Dos has so much available to them, and the fight is on, Jonathan.
Oh, there it is. And see, the Woodhammer comes up with a block, make sure that they get away. Serena's already starting the kicks on the Groudon. Groudon feeling the pain a little bit, but that's just to bait them in. We can't keep having this come down as the Snorlax does a nice engage, lock down the Scyther, but it's getting out of there. We have a huge Unite coming up from Snorlax, taking a quick power nap in the middle of all the chaos.
Oh, Celestial, you unleashed their Unite move. Look at all that damage that was done to them. Snorlax able to get a good KO. That was on Scyther right there. You see the Lucario, though. They're going to try to go. The Queen's Ascendant. They're able to get Crash. That's 2 KOs for Snorlax, helping, working together in tandem. Unfortunately, Celestial does need to go down. Roland needs to find a target. They're able to get out. Here comes the Emerald 2-step. Big Emerald 2-step. All that's left is a Blaziken fighting it. Kratos moving, maneuvering, trying to stay alive. It is just Kratos and a dream right now, along with finally Kratos able to get.
I think this game is over. Unfortunately for Team 2,
alive, things are absolutely.
Oh, what is it? Of course, it's lagging at the end.
Are starting to file back in slowly but surely.
Yeah, if we're already down.
Like, they don't have, like, two of their 3 damage dealers are dead. They don't have the damage for Groudon to rip it. On top of that, they still have to score.
Because Mbappe is also not fully on board until they're.
Like, I didn't even see what happened.
Everybody's up top.
Like, literally
something to try to get in while your team members.
Oh god, it's okay.
It's also not fully on board.
It is what it is.
They're back here, but everybody's back. Everybody's going. Groudon is gone. Alex, we missed it. 30 seconds left on the map.
When it was Kratos that was able to get it, Team Dos finally unable to keep up to Team. All of a sudden, Project Mbappe.
All right, I'm gonna keep it playing. I'm just gonna grab a bag of chips from the kitchen, and I'll be right back.
Off of Team Dos.
Was
in fact the
oh
MVP,
my lord!
But Celestial was the MVP for
Fuck
Project
this
Mbappe.
phone, man.
Great job though. for keeping the pace. We saw the way these two teams were just kind of going at it back and forth, but luckily it was up to Kratos, who kept calm, stayed ready, avoided the overheat from Chris Smith, was able to take him out. Teams came back. Kratos was able to nab it, and that's all she wrote. And they are already now one game away from forcing a bracket reset onto Team Dos.
Yeah, and if we look at these score lines here too, Team 2 has not been able to come through and score a whole lot. They have little spikes here and there, but we look at Mbappe. You were right, Alex. You called it. They were just taking beliefs out of other people's books. And look at those score spikes. Go, go, go. They had very short plateaus, the longest one being from Groudon to the end because they didn't need to go score. They were already in the lead.
Absolutely. They were just so in the lead the entire time, and just everything was going absolutely well for it. And honestly, just a great job overall from these teammates. And honestly, I love what is going on here. This has been just an absolute, just amazing fight.
Okay, like,
Project
serious
Mbappe,
question though. Does this guy only play Scyther? Because like, oh wait, no, wait, hold on.
They were on the
I might be confusing with someone else.
and honestly, just
Already in the lead. And look at
way they want to.
Oh wait, no, I'm confusing him for the other.
Able to get it.
Never mind. I was confusing him for the other team. I forgot this was a new series. I think my
Team
brain
Dos
shot for a bit.
Finally unable, and if so,
who is the problem?
I've seen Scyther in like the last like 5 games, so like I think my brain kind of forgot that it was a new series.
yeah, I mean, this is absolutely insane. But look what they're banning. They did not like Kratos on Leafeon. Leafeon's getting about, Suicune's getting about, no Absol. So similar bans, except this time they are not allowing not allow Kratos on Leafeon, who ended up being a lot more of an issue than we had hoped to see. Roland once again going to be picking up the Eldegoss to start the draft.
Yeah, they're like, listen, you're gonna take out Blissey. That's fine. I got Eldegoss. I got lots of pockets I can play. And let me tell you, that's not gonna stop them because Fate D6 is gonna come in and lock in that Trevenant, while Chris Smith is now gonna be picking up that Zacian.
Zacian being able to be available is absolutely demonic, but hey, you know what? We see it. We can know it can play really well. And meanwhile, you have the Trevenant on FAD6 being able to have that Trevenant to reposition, and they're allowing Celestial to have his all-arounder Blastoise.
Yeah, all-rounder Blastoise is a really hard Pokemon to come around because one of the things you got to watch out for is when it is in that rapid spin. That is one of the most common ways to play it. And I don't know when this started. I think at Worlds, we saw some teams pick up Hydro Spin, like Spin Pump.
Yep,
what is all
Spin
that
Pump.
about?
That it's being able to push Pokemon around, repositioning. It just adds another layer that Blastoise is able to do. You're also able to keep the pump and push. Repositioning is the name of the game when it comes to this, but we're gonna see how Celestial does this. We saw it earlier in Overlord feeling very comfortable. We saw in a prior match that Kratos did try out the Venusaur, and it went
This team
well,
comp is so
relatively.
beefy from
It was
Project
just
Mbappe.
unable
Holy
to do
shit,
as
dude.
much as we had hoped for, but it does
Like,
look like
minus
finally they're gonna
Eldegoss,
pick up
but
the
even
fight
then, like,
once again, and is this going to be Christmas?
although Eldegoss itself is not like a frontliner by any means,
Yeah, it could
with
be
its
very
Unite move
well,
and its
but
ability to
we're gonna
waste
see a
time,
swap right here
plus
between
sustain
Chris
everyone
Smith
else, it's
and
like,
Zacian. Rob for Alice was going to be able to pick that up. They're like, listen, I know
it's
you
also
want
annoying
that
to deal
issue.
with.
Let's do their own bait and switch.
But
You in the back there at the
yeah,
bottom,
Snorlax,
there's something else
all-rounder
you can pick.
Blastoise, that's building for damage.
All right.
Serena,
this is a
and I
draft
don't know if
that
that's
we're-
Petal Dance
definitely worth it.
Venusaur
The
or
question is,
Solar Beam
do
or
they
Mean
have
Beam, whatever.
everything that it takes to be able to come out victors, though? That is going to be the key thing here. And we're going to see, honestly, if the team can finally put it together.
Yeah, for sure. But Kratos going to be coming in on that Venusaur, and it is going to be built for Solar Beam. That's going to be nasty coming in, especially with Delphox not be able to quite reach that range, even with Mystical Fire coming out there. But the fanciful fireworks down there, it could be something that will look into.
I thought Venusaur was a special attacker. It is.
onto those pads. If you're going to have a pad push, you're going to have a team fight, throw your fanciful fireworks down on top of whoever that target is going to be. That is going to be so crucial, especially if the Phantom Force got to deal more damage as well, being able to get those increased damage ticks on the targets for Phantom Force. There's a lot of synergy. So it's going to be awesome to see how Mbappe is going to take on round 2.
Yeah, and more than anything, the only way you can really deal with this Venusaur, and instead of trying to anti-heal it, is the fanciful fireworks coming out from Delphox. Delphox can also just reposition itself. If it decides to go the flame charge route, it can just kind of move around and stay away from Venusaur. But the fanciful fireworks,
Push.
and we're gonna see, honestly, if the team can finally put it together.
Flick Spoon, Wise Glasses, and Curse Incense. What's wrong with that?
Able to be that lot of synergy. So
those are all special attack items.
Delphox can also just reposition itself. If it decides to go the flame charge route, it can just kind of move around and stay away from Venusaur. But the fanciful fireworks, if you can keep it in there, those heals from Giga Drain just get absolutely nulled, and that is the best way to take out this Pokemon. But already we see that this is no feat. Celestial very aggressively going after this Zacian, was trying to take it out, unable to do so, and now they're going to need to get out there. And this is the thing about Celestial, they are a much greater offensive force that it is very hard to deal with. And honestly, Celestial is that aggressive player for a reason.
Yeah, but that Ducky's going to go down on that Snorlax as Christmas is, or not Christmas there, but as the Scyther and the Delphox are going to be coming in and locking down early on with their Umbreon.
Umbreon going to be a big pivotal choice here. And again, now this Scyther does get online a little bit earlier this time around and already has made a little bit of a play. 7-28 is the difference of the scores here. We do see that is going to go down. Zacian trying to eye something here. They do already have the Metal Claw. Celestial still not level 5, not a War Turtle yet. They're still just a little turtle. And now Scyther's going to be going in. Ducky doing everything they can, but a big old 30 score coming in from the Delphox, and Delphox is online, and we will quickly see what type of Delphox they chose to be.
Yeah, whether you're a Delphox or a Breaks in there, that is going to be really tough to come through there. But the Delphox is now almost 7. Oh my gosh, Alex, the amount of experience that it has gained since evolving so quickly just speaks to the volumes on this map now. And we're going to get even more of it when Regidrago spawns in 10 seconds.
Yes, Regidrago is going to allow to provide, which would be absolutely astronomical if Celestial's able to get it. Phantom finally evolves into a Trevenant as it rolls on in. Kratos trying to set things up, and it looks like for the Team DOS, they are already just going to rip it. They don't even want to give it a chance for Project Mbappe. Mbappe, on the other hand, decides to try to get a little bit of scores. Kratos gets taken out. Ducky is now going to be caught out, and now we're seeing the fruits of their labor. Team DOS is now firing on all cylinders, and Project Mbappe is just left with Overlord in a dream. Overlord's going to say, hey, I can't do much. I have to give it up because that's just going to be a KO for me.
Yeah, but already we're having Rod for Alice moving to the top lane here, playing with their Trevenant. Going to be able to just say, hey, listen, let's go grab up. And the Christmas is going to join them as well. We're going to be zoning. We're going to be grabbing some farm here as we have our first objective spawning here in 20 seconds.
20 seconds is all that we need. When we see Celestial is already online, look at that Hydro Spin. They're gonna still have the displacement while having the damage of Rapid Spin. Blastoise has not seen a lot of competitive play, but when Celestial is on it, he's able to make it work. On top of all that, I still give a lot of credit. I don't say it's the best Unite move anymore, but for the longest time, the Hydro Typhoon of the Unite move of Blastoise was so good. It's really good to knock people up, do a decent amount of damage, and Reggie Ice gets sliced and diced, and it goes to the side for Team DOS.
But Team DOS is not done yet. The fanciful fireworks are going to come out as the rest of them collapse, try to take down the Regieleki, but it is going to go to the side of Mbappe. Serena is just going to come in, give it a quick little glove tap, and the Reds, Regieleki needed to play for Mbappe.
Great job for Mbappe. This could be a moment, but honestly, they don't have any way to capitalize on it. Ducky is here holding the fort down, but 147-7. This is not as clean even as Project Mbappe has probably wanted to have. Celestial finally does get into level 9. They do have their Unite move available to them.
I'm gonna be honest.
Now, we're kind of a little bit of a stalemate, though, but
I would have liked to have seen the Trevenant go pin split again in this game.
Level 11,
just because of how, like,
not be only level 10. And here
their
we see
team composition
Celestial
is
trying to use
overall.
the rapid hydro, but not getting much value out of it.
Not much there, but it is going to come through on the nice horn leech.
There's nothing wrong with Woodhammer and Horn Leech. I think that's a really good moveset, but
nicely, we have Chris Smith getting collapsed on by the Blastoise. Hydro Spins coming through here as they come out. Eldegoss,
I think it would have been better scaling wise.
Chris Smith gets out, but now Fate D6 is going to be able to zone out and come down here. But Mbappe says no. We're going to get the block up on that Snorlax. We're going to start zoning him out. We're going to kidnap some Pokemon. We're just going to go through.
There we see the Blasters trying to do as much as they can to Trevenant. The Fanciful Fireworks lands perfectly. What a combo!
Oh wait, never mind.
Combo,
I just realized Venusaur's Solar Beam and not Eldance this time.
Into the Fanciful Fireworks. Venusaur did not even have a chance to heal. And look at this conversion. Overlord is trying to do everything that they can. Trevenant, in the meantime, is going to get a big old 30. That is going to be a big overdunk. And what a play by the Trevenant into the Fanciful Fireworks of said Delphox. Right now, Team Dos is firing on all cylinders, and Project Mbappe does not seem to have a way to get back into this game.
Yeah, Mbappe was firing on all cylinders there, as you said there, because they were in that losers round. They're coming off those games, so they were warmed up and fresh. But Dos comes in, had their warm-up game one. They are back. They are here. They are firing off for a vengeance here. We have Project Mbappe here for match point for the reset here in the grand finals, and Dos does not want to let that happen.
No, they do not want to give up any advantage, and right now they have everything going for them. This Venusaur pedal dance has been just absolutely stunned, and we do see it is the Mystical Fire. Overlord, though, might have caught this little Delphox. They're trying to move all around. Everybody's trying to converge on here. We see once again the Fanciful Fireworks. They come out. Delphox is taken down, but so is so many members. Project Mbappe trying to do what they can, unable to stop the Scyther, but the way they converged onto it, that is a lot of EXP you are giving up to Project Mbappe, allowing Overlord to be level 13.
Yeah, you once held the level lead, but you no longer have it. Overlord now taking the being the biggest, baddest queen on the map here. Snorlax going to throw in a cheeky 16. Zacian's going to come in with a nice Unite move with the Sovereign Blade coming in, but it's not going to be enough to secure any KOs. Now Trevenant trying to zone out as much as they can as we all collapse on Overlord, but Ducky doing what tanks do best, stalling for time, zoning and healing, being able to lock this down, but now they have to try to escape. They gotta let the Overlord go down.
That is unfortunate. That really seemed like a big moment, but Team Dos does not want to give any advantage up that they already have given.
The fact that Overlord was able to dive the back line as hard as they did, on top of that, still survive as long as they did, is actually pretty nutty.
The fact that the Fanciful Fireworks were going to be a big deal, but this does allow Roland to potentially get out. Fanciful Fireworks once again. Delphox having that Unite move, have one of the lowest charges, along with you happen to have the energy amp, just means you have it at the go with such minimal time. And the way these Mystical Fire's flame charges have been coming out of Delphox, it really goes to show how important spacing is, as Reggie Rock is going to be the buff that Team Dos has.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be huge. Those are defense and special defense buffs coming in for the side of Dos. This is exactly what they need. What Regieleki is going to get got by Mbappe. They're going to send it towards a T1 pad, and if it hits, it's only going to bring it down to 2, which is going to allow for huge overcap potential. And Dos is just going to let that happen. They have no issues letting it go as they take down the bottom tier 2. 21 and 46, furthering their lead coming in here.
Interesting that Overlord did not wait long to try to double the points that they were getting, but right now, this is the moment. This is where things can get very dicey. This Umbreon has been playing a little bit of support for Team Dos and Project Mbappe. Mbappe trying to remember, trying to get into a position where they can force a reset. Celestial seems to be going in on Rob for Alice. They're trying to get that defender. These poking beams have been out of their gourd. The Hydro Typhoon doesn't catch anybody. Celestial tried, and now things are being reversed. Celestial, everybody's throwing everything that they can onto this Zacian. Zacian finally goes down for a pretty lengthy amount of time. Meanwhile, Trevenant and fanciful fireworks combo.
Oh!
Big old solar beam comes out. Meanwhile, Scyther tries to cut down the competition. It is just Overlord with a dream, who does have its Unite move, does get the Delphox, unable to KO them though. They are still kicking. They are still fighting. This is still not over, Jonathan.
Not at all. 320 points to 134. 55 seconds left in this match. Dose is in the lead. All they got to do is hold it. But
They still have time, but they need the Groudon.
Night moves aside from the Zacian, who has.
So if Mbappe want to win, they have to start playing Groudon now and
even if Mbappe comes,
hopefully secure it.
Zacian's going to be able to put a
They're not so far down to the point where they, like, not everyone needs to score, but they definitely need the
It's
Groudon.
not going to be long at all. It looks like Team Mbappe is going
Okay.
for it. Snorlax is able to get it, though. The question is, do they have the resources to try to go score? This is going to come down to the absolute wire. Because
This is
again,
where Snorlax
this
comes
is
in
not
clutch,
a
because they-
shield-type buff, and there we do see one Hundo Burger is going to go in. They need one more. They have 12 seconds to make that
Okay, Venusaur and
happen.
Snorlax are going for the home goal.
Do they have the numbers at the buzzer? 7 seconds remain. Somebody needs to get the Hundo up.
Oh my lord. I can't believe. Well,
Mbappe gets 200 points.
They actually won.
Which should put them over the edge and force a bracket reset.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this happened, Alex. We got the bracket reset. We're going for 2 more games at the very least. You love
It doesn't get any closer than that, though.
You love to see it on the production side. You love to see it as viewers, but you can hear the groans coming out of Dose as they go, no, we almost had it.
They almost had it, and
Who has that left?
pretty doesn't catch anybody. Celestial tried now on Rob for Alice. They're trying to get that defender. These poking beams have been out of their gourd. The Hydro Typhoon doesn't catch anybody. Celestial tried, and now things are being reversed.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay, the Zacian tried to dive the Venusaur, but unfortunately, the rest of the team was quick enough to react to just make sure that they stayed alive.
Everybody's throwing everything that they can onto this Zacian. Zacian tries to cut.
Because I was wondering what happened to them, because they were like one of the first ones to die in the fight.
With a dream, who does have its Unite move, does get the Delphox, unable to KO them though. They are still kicking. They are still fighting. This is
Dose is in the cure move, so even
because the buzzer.
Okay.
Project Mbappe gets 200 points, which should put them over the edge and force a bracket reset.
oh my gosh, I can't.
To the Groudon Cup, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy. We have just seen a time. We're jumping straight into draft. If you're just tuning in, welcome back to the Groudon Cup, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy. We have just seen a team-wide reset, bracket reset. Project Mbappe got 2-0'd earlier by Team Dos, all the way to climb all the way back. Mind you, this is crazy, Jonathan. I am here with Jonathan Hyde. Project Mbappe was on 1 game away from being knocked out from the tournament in losers bracket, and now they have gone on a 4-game winning streak.
Yeah, if they have their way, they're going to go take on 2 more games to make that a 6-0 for their final run in this event. We're going to see rolling it down, going to be bringing down the Delta Goss as we have Umbreon and Trevenant double tank once again coming in for Dose.
No Leafeon once again, Suicune, Blissey, Absol, Hoopa, Orcliffe, Fable, Ducky once again going to be locking up that beautiful Snorlax that they have been using absolutely expertly, and Celestial going back in an old favorite on their Buzzwole. Their Buzzwole has been very good throughout all this. Doesn't seem like they're going to go back. You would think that Team Dos would go back to something that works like the score comp, but Project Mbappe might be ready if they decide to go that route. Chris Smith going to be locking up that Lucario as Overlord and Kratos have the last picks for Project Mbappe.
Yeah, we're going to see Rob for Alice locking in that Scyther, Chris Smith locking in Lucario, two very powerful picks that we've seen into this tournament so far, especially in the late stages there. Lucario able to just dance and weave its way through the lines, being able to hit the back, and Scyther being able to just come down and just lock in so many KOs, so many reverse sweeps. It's just been amazing to watch.
Absolutely. The way they've been able to do this, Overlord actually hasn't had much success with the Urshifu.
I know they had last pick, but the thing is, because they locked in Scizor, and it's more than likely they were gonna pick, it's more than likely, based on, like, the course of today, that's probably going to be a Scyther jungle.
It's been fun to watch, but not a lot of success has actually come out. But Overlord is going to give it another shot. This is, again, a bracket reset. So there is no
other could have been good here.
This is it. There will be a champion crown. So if you don't have your snacks, you have a little bit of time.
Overlord's jungling this game with their Shifu, so that's not bad either.
Go get your water, go get your snacks, because you're not going to want to miss any of this, because we are going straight through. You have me zero in on Alex. We're hosting this again, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy's crew here, the Groudon Cup, and with me is Jonathan Hyde, and we are going to be going into this last time best of 3. Jonathan, it has been one hecky of a ride, but we don't need to get to the sap.
The thing that's funny about this
because
team,
best of 3 that's about,
but like not funny, but like,
oh my
the thing about Project Mbappe is, like, you have like 3 people that can jungle. Not that it's hard or anything, but
Urshifu,
so you can't really target ban anyone. Essentially, you can only ban things that you just don't want to play against, essentially. But trying to target ban someone is like a waste of a time.
On it. Kratos has also got great mobility, being able to kite. Hopefully being able to lock that down will be the Trevenant, though, with nice Wood Hammer and Horn Leech.
That's going to be a key piece to the success of Team DOS. If they're able to actually group these things together, they've abandoned the Delphox. They're going to go back to something that we've seen before. These early yearly like evolution line, but you know what, we can sit here and analyze all day. It's time for round 1, game 1 in the best of 3 in grand finals. After a bracket reset, you have Project Mbappe on your purple side, you have Team DOS on your orange side, and here we go as Urshifu does go into the central area, and we have Scyther for the side of Team DOS.
Yeah, once again, we see a quick clash between Lucario and Buzzwole there. Well, Lucario going to walk away with that final secure on the farm. Now it's going to be able to just stop this Buzzwole from getting their stacks. Both teams have not been able to get into there. Now that Lucario is doing everything it can to be like, listen, we got to stop this. As we have that Scyther come down into this bottom lane.
The absolute mentality of these players has to be absolutely drained, as Overlord, though, is looking fresher than ever as they're able to get the KO on Rob for Alice, and they're going in deeper. Overlord,
holy smoke, this guy just asserted dominance on bottom lane, just steamrolled them.
This is the Overlord we have been waiting to see on the Urshifu.
They have, and they coming down, they getting online, and they brought Kratos online as well. Raichu at 843, not something you want to see.
That is not something you want on the other side. We do have Celestial at level 5, and look who's here. Overlord is willing to make an impact. They're trying to chase down Chris Smith, and they are saying, hey, we'll take something better than nothing. But Overlord needs to not get too greedy. The flow is going through them. The adrenaline is pumping, but this is not where the time to give up good EXP, Jonathan.
No, not at all. We're at 42 to 33. We're 15 seconds away from Regidrago. If there's any time to get experience, it would be that objective. Whether it's a team that's rotating in to grab those pieces off and go pick them around, or it's to secure the objective itself. But we're already got a brawl here, Alex, between Lucario and Buzzwole once more.
Chris Smith has been just zooming around, trying to bring the damage. Regidrago is up. Kratos is going to lay down an Electro Ball in case somebody tries to chase after Overlord. Overlord and Kratos are going to be heading down to try to defend Tier 1. There they catch the Scyther once again. Phantup is still just a Phantup, not a Trevenant. Espeon is being chased, though, and this is not the position you want to be in. They're eject buttoning, and they are getting KO'd. Things are not going well right Now, for the side of Team Dawson, Overlord is having a field day with this Phantom. If they get 2 KOs on the double defenders, they do not care. Points are raining in. And right now it is 100-74. But right now, you got to imagine Overlord is feeling himself.
Yeah, you gotta lock in now, though. You gotta make sure that your mentality is back, because because Dose is playing like they are really tired, but they've swung it around. They're going for scores here. We have the Espeon now on the back lane as Lucario tries to go for this, but it's not gonna be happening. It's gonna get stopped. The Urshifu coming in on Overlord. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be gone.
That is insane right now. The absolute agony that Team DOS is facing right now. It is 100-100. Luckily, Kratos is able to lock up the Reggie Rock, get better defenses, and the more KOs that Overlord is gonna get, the stronger damage he's gonna deal out. So right now, Urshifu is looking so good. The EXP is flowing, and the defense is coming out from Project Mbappe is looking really good. But Team DOS is trying to get as many points as they can. As the Psychic Solar does come out, then Raichu unleashes its Unite move. Scyther's going to be trying to cut things down to size quite again, and they are able to get a good amount of points, but counter scoring has been Celestial in the top path.
Yeah, that's something that you gotta watch out for, is when you're making pushes like that, your pads are wide open, and that's just gonna allow counter scores to come in. But not just that, but crucial stacks and crucial experience, because you're getting double experience for that, Alex. You're not just getting experience from the farm that you grab, the Pokemon you capture, but you're also getting experience from all of those scores.
Ultra Swole Slam does count down to size. All that EXP just kind of given right back. And that's kind of what you were saying, that yeah, you're getting EXP from scoring, you're getting EXP from farming, but if you're giving it back up, you're doing half of the work for the enemy team, and that's also not something you want to get caught on. And we've seen this happen to Celestial before, getting a little bit maybe greedy on what they're able to actually pull off. 215-144 as we are halfway through game number 1 in this best of 3.
I'd say the level lead is definitely going to the side of Dose. But as we come in out, we have a huge engage coming down here. We have Trevenant goes down to the Raichu along with that Espeon here. Urshifu going to come in and clean up with the Raichu.
Overlord is doing so much damage, not to mention the fact that the enemy team is not doing enough damage.
I mean, you know, they might need to be able to make it there.
Also,
this is actually unbearable to watch right now.
I don't think the extreme speed is at this game against this team comp.
So much time and energy throughout today's tournament. Big KO going on Trevin. These defenders are not doing anything that they want to be able to do. Big mind set up by Kratos, and then Christmas is going to be able to walk into that, take a little bit of a chunk damage, and that is Reggie Ice available for the taking for one of these teams.
Yeah, Regice, not the most popular objective here for our teams, but it does going to give a nice healing buff for 90 seconds, and that is something DOS wants. Not just for that, but for the experience. But Buzzwole going to come in with the Ultra Soul Slam and the Superpower. Going to lock that in, but the Scyther is going to come in and grab the final hit on that Regice.
2 big KOs are coming out for Celestial, though. The tree did manage to stall a little bit, but this tree, the old saying is, if a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it to make a sound, well, this might answer finally that question, because I heard an egregious ow, as that was unbearable to watch. Thank you, production, for picking up on my puns. I'm glad they went. Do you remember not too long ago they were flaming me for the jokes, and now all of a sudden, okay, just throwing that out there, Jonathan.
That is how the production has been treating us all night. They've been flaming us for the things they say. They've been calling us out for the things we miss, calling us out for the things we say.
Don't you understand that star power here seems absolutely useless? Not really.
We can make the casters break.
I think star power actually makes a lot of sense compared to Psyshock.
We are here to entertain, and this has been an entertaining.
Realistically, the people that you want to prioritize on the enemy team in terms of the people that you want to KO are relatively high mobility. Urshifu as well as Raichu. It's gonna be hard to land a Psyshock on Pokemon that are constantly mobile or just significantly further away.
I cannot believe it. I'm gonna lose.
Star power just automatically targets anyone in range.
Not just that.
so it's easier to play.
D6 tries to go for the Raichu, but the expert jukes and dukes as they come out and get away on 1 HP in a dream. That Raichu now is going to go piggybacking to base to home to Nurse Joy and be like, listen, I need a quick pick me up. Give me a max heal. Give me a full restore. Give me something. As Ducky just stands there and accepts their fate. They try to base, but Toast was not having it.
I mean,
Something that they should have done, by the way.
Give me a full restore.
They should have just waited for as long as possible before they killed this guy. What they should have done is, instead of using skills, and this is just like a high level play, like obviously not everyone's gonna understand why, but what they should have done is leave a significant amount of HP, like not significant, but like enough HP to the point where you can just auto attack him, but you KO him close to the 2-minute mark, so that way the death timer overlaps with Groudon, or at least as close to as remotely possible. The problem is, because they applied so much damage, like they couldn't do that.
I mean, they had said, "Hey, I'm gonna go down. It's fine," and then they.
But the death timer is only 9 seconds, so in comparison to something else, it's just.
Because in that scenario, the worst thing that you want to happen is you're just sitting.
They'd
there,
come back
you
relatively
put down the
quickly.
controller, they don't knock you out till Groudon comes up, but it looks like the fight might have already started. Psychic Solaire, Ultra Soul Slam is gonna be coming out too. Overlord is barely joining the fray. Moonlight Breath finally does come out. Oh, unfortunately, Celestial is already down. 2 members though for Team Those are already down. Big old power nap coming out from Snorlax. Overlord able to get 2 KOs. They're going for 3. Espeon and Umbreon are the only ones available to answer the call. Unite moves have been extended.
I don't think
though.
Raichu
We've
got
seen
touched
crazier
a
things
single
from
time in the
Espeon.
entire team fight.
Meanwhile, Ducky trying to keep that Espeon away. Same thing with this Umbreon, who is trying to make something happen, but no! It is Project Mbappe! Overlord is back in full form. They get the Groudon buff. They are going in, and everything is going for the way of Project Mbappe.
Yeah, and they tried. Oh my gosh, Rob for life tried to go in for the KOs, but you get pulled too far off.
It was
on the defense.
It was kind of painful to watch.
And Dose is gonna.
All right, well,
say, look,
so the reverse sweep is happening for Project Mbappe. They came from the losers bracket. They already won 2-0. They reset the bracket, and now they're at game point.
Absolute insanity that is being ensued. I know I bring this up, but if you're just tuning in to the Groudon Cup here, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy, working together, Overlord just went
this team that Team 2 drafted for themselves as well is just like, it's not a good team draft. Like Trevenant and Umbreon are okay. Like Umbreon's, despite the fact it's a defender, you can still play as a support if you go Wish. You still have Sustain. Hold on, let me see. I guess they didn't do the other thing. Never mind. So yeah, although it's double defender, you still have like the support aspect with Wish Umbreon. Trevenant's fine too, but then they drafted Espeon, Extreme Speed Lucario, and Scyther, and they got rolled in the early game as well. Like Espeon's early game. The problem with Espeon is it's an early game Pokemon, but it kind of falls off in the late game. Unless you're just steamrolling the entire game. And in competitive matches, that only happens so often. Scyther is just Scyther. You don't really do much until at least like level 7. Like if you're dying to a Scyther like early on, that's just probably positioning problems. And then I just don't think that extreme, like in the top lane it was going relatively even for the most part, but I don't think extreme speed was the ideal moveset in this specific matchup.
Unga out of their gourd, getting 100k damage with this Urshifu. Just massive amounts of damage from this team. But Project Mbappe
of early pressure, as we have said many times. Ducky locking in Snorlax. They're going to be opposite lanes, but also a very powerful lane pressurer. Overlord locking in that Leafeon. That's going to be so devastating with that early clear, being able to potential for the early gank.
Early gank is going to be very pivotal, and this is what I told you. You are up against the wall at this point, so I knew somebody was going to be the comfy Zoroark. The question is who, and it does look like they're going to go with something similar. Kratos is going to be staying on that Mewtwo Y. I could have potentially I could see Overlord and Kratos swapping roles in this one, because I don't think Kratos is going to play that. They're going to give this over. Not a lot of reach. That is one thing that Project Mbappe does not have to their disposal, a lot of reach. But what they do have is a lot of burst damage. And could we finally see
You know, I was liking Team 2's team comp until they locked in the Inteleon. I think Inteleon this patch is honestly like,
Team DOS does.
It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not good either. Like, it's not great.
Yeah, we have not seen an Inteleon on stream yet. This is the first one, so it's fitting that it's going to come out. We saw one ban earlier against our GOAT Flareons in the very first set of the night. But oh my gosh, to be able to see that Inteleon come back out here, be able to come in and now show us why it's such a threat.
Let's see.
And that's going to be intense, but this is it. This is where all the marbles are laid down, where the boys and the men need to differentiate themselves, because it is time. It is Pokemon Unite. It is a time where both of these teams, where the grown-ups and the kiddos need to separate themselves, because time again, within the prize money. Vote for your team. Prediction is up in chat now. Let's see it. Leafeon is going in the central area for Project Mbappe on your purple side. Meanwhile, we have Zoroark over on the orange side for Team DOS.
Comfy's going to go straight into that center path there, going to be able to help that Zoroark clear out and avoid any potential invade coming in. But now this Inteleon is in a very powerful position. Going to be able to try to shoot out that water gun. Not going to be able to secure everything. It's not going to be secure anything. Everything going to the side of Mbappe.
Honestly, Mbappe has good positioning, and already we see the early flank going to be positioning themselves. That's Kratos, who's going to try to make something happen. This is it. But we also see Chris Smith already set up, and Ducky might be in a little bit of trouble. They get caught out a little bit too early, and a lot of damage, and Chris Smith and the rest of the members are going to be going in. Zacian is on top all alone, Jonathan.
Yeah, DOS is not wasting any time at all. They're immediately going for all of these wild Pokemon, looking to capture as many of them as they can. That jungle is open. That center path is free, but there's nothing spawned in there yet. So DOS is not able to take advantage of it yet as it slowly starts spawning back in.
Team DOS has put up quite a fight today, though, and they're bringing out all the stops. Ducky, though, giving great vision for their team. Kratos just going to be lurking around. Meanwhile, though, we see Celestial's going to be able to get a good amount of EXP, and more importantly, Overlord is online. Overlord is using the Pokemon that they know how to use. They've been using it, and look, they're going toe-to-toe. They're looking to pick a fight against Chris Smith. Chris Smith is
oh my god,
down. Rolling it is sticking with them. Zacian,
like, that should not be happening, but it is. When a Zoroark Comfy is getting invaded, and they're getting invaded successfully, that's how you know things are going horribly wrong.
Already reaching level 7 at 8 minutes.
Like, Sobble...
That is massive.
The problem with Inteleon is that one of its
Mbappe is not done.
strongest points, which was the laning phase, got heavily nerfed simply due to the fact that they reworked the passive. So instead of getting 3 diamonds for your guaranteed crits, it's...
That's just what they're gonna do. Overlord's boots are gonna be stomping all over you.
Game 2. But it's game point for Mbappe.
What do I know,
because it's the best out of 3.
I don't know. I think you might be an expert.
They already reset the bracket, so if they win this, they win the entire thing.
Coming through. Now we have Mbappe putting pressure onto this bottom tier 2, tier 1 pad. They're going in. They're not holding any bars.
Yeah, they nerfed the Fell Stinger and they reworked the passive so that now you only get 1 diamond per evolution stage. So as a Sobble,
stacks.
That you only get 1.
This is amazing.
Next evolution,
Great stacks
2.
all
When you reach
around.
Inteleon,
Now Kratos
third
is
evolution,
able
or like
to
final
get a
form,
good amount of
you get your full
overcap.
3.
Chris Smith still looking for that level 9. Objectives are up and ready to rock and roll. We do see that Kratos has unlocked level 9, which means they do have the Emerald 2-step available to them. Meanwhile, Chris Smith is getting surrounded right now, gets picked up by the superpower. Slow smoke into the leaves, combined in. This Compe is looking, it's going for a ride, because they were up in the air with the smackdown, and points are raining in.
Oh my gosh.
Mbappe 203 to 35 as we get to 6.5 minutes, as this Regieleki is also trying to find a new home.
Yeah, that new home is hopefully going to be in that bottom tier 2 for Dose there. That's what it's hoping for.
Zorak is dead again, man.
Ready. Mbappe is
Ay, 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 ay.
Here they come. Regieleki's broken open the bank, and now they're making those withdrawals by depositing all of these blank
If
checks.
Leafeon didn't have their stacks before, I'm pretty sure they have them now.
We definitely have the research for this. It turns out
This is painful, man.
Overlord is walking around in Louis Vuitton boots. So when you really think about it, they're not only crushing it, they're also slaying it. Is that what the kids say nowadays? I don't know. Oh, sorry. According to production, he ate. I see.
Oh, he ate indeed. Oh my God. Not only are you stomping, but you're stomping in style. That is some pricey stuff. I hope he's going to need some extra EOS energy to be able to pay off those, make those payments. I'll tell you that.
With the exception of their first best of 3 series that I saw them play, I think this is probably Mbappe's best
We rock them till we're done, but
game of the day so far with how they're
They
playing.
can. Chris Smith finally level 9 though.
Like, they steamrolled their first best of 3, but I'm gonna be honest, like,
the rest of the team is behind them if they
were playing against nobodies. Like,
Ducky
just
tries to go in. Chris
like
gets picked
F-tier
up.
players.
The flowery fields forever gets used.
These
Oh,
guys-
slam. Christmas trying to get away with a slow smoke, and they are chasing Christmas.
I mean, they
down.
beat them before.
Chris Smith gonna try to get up some points, and they are able to get it. Unfortunately, the superpower does not work, and now they're getting beaten up by Chris Smith. Or Chris Smith trying to just stay alive at this point, and the rest of the team. Emerald 2-step misses.
Oh
but
my
it does
God.
not matter because the boosted auto from Kratos is able to take him down.
But the Cotton Crowd Crash is not alone here now as it comes down, helps the Buzzwole regain whatever little HP it did. But I think Roland was looking for a KO of their own, missing out. But hey, we got Celestial being able to lock that down on that Buzzwole.
A Buzzwole locking things down. Look at this Zacian. Everybody's running away. Overlord is just been on a tear. Level 12. They have both of their boosted like moves, and now this is where things start getting scary. Level differential is pretty starting to get exponential because right now all of Project Mbappe is looking to make a play once again here with the Regieleki.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. But Mbappe is not done yet. As I said before, they are taking up that prime real estate. They're building houses now in the side of this.
Regieleki went in the bottom.
They have decided that,
And the fact that Overlord got taken to less than half HP, he ults the Inteleon, and then the fact that he's able to sustain himself after the Unite move and still survive is so funny.
The Ultra Soul Slam comes out.
They have no damage, man.
This could be a big moment here. Overlord taking a lot of damage. And meanwhile, though, Ducky trying to put up the wall so they don't get to Overlord. Big knockup coming out from the heavy slam.
Oh my God, okay, well.
Combo, able to take 2 KOs with them. Now we see they're in a little bit of trouble, but we do see Celestial does not care. Picks them up, slams them down, trying to get away. They might not be able to. Overlord's going to try to make their way back to.
Oh my Lord.
That Celestial's gonna be able to survive, and the snipe shots might be Zoink's playing because he can't aim a sniper.
Bro,
not okay. Too bad.
Hypothetically, if Mbappe throw this game, I'll install Unite, man. Like, deadass. Like, I'll lose all hope for humanity and just, like, I'll give up on this community right, like, now. There's no way they lose this match, right?
From that Trevenant, going to be able to slow down that Leafeon, allowing.
Okay, well, Leafeon died. Has a pretty high death timer, but they'll still spawn before Groudon.
Objective before the Groudon spawns in, and that's going to be a nice attack boost going for the side of Dose.
403 to 55. Right now, everything seems to be going well. They did knock out Kratos, so that is a lot of catch-up EXP, but we could be seeing the final Groudon of today's Groudon Cup.
Yeah, and here we go. Our teams are ready to come in. This is an objective that you don't necessarily need, but even if it's taken, it's not going to be the end of the world. We have Project Mbappe doing a great job of being able to zone out. We have Chris Smith poking and prodding, looking for quick bouts of vision when they come in here. Now they're going to be looking for a way to collapse onto the Groudon as Mbappe looks to find vision onto Dose.
Dose is trying to go in. We see the Ultra Soul Slam does land on Christmas Flower Fields Forever along with the Night Feral Days. We do see the Azure Spy.
Oh, huge zoning from Snorlax. Or huge peel.
Power napping Ducky. Unite moves have been
Stop the Horn
We
Leech.
still see
Cuts
that
them
the
off.
Emerald two-step is still available for use. They do have poor Christmas up against a wall. And now Christmas is trying to unleash the power that is Zoroark.
Oh.
Well, that power better come out soon here because Mbappe is winding down the clock. 403 to 55 here. Now, so we got
Bro, Overlord just dove the Intellia and left him at like 1 HP.
From there, but it's going to be a nice knockout from Christmas onto the Buzzwole as they turn their attention towards dodging the Emerald two-step.
They've done it again. They've dodged the Emerald two-step now twice. That is a big KO timer, though, for Celestial to be down. The clock is running out. They need this. This is not an angle where you can just push and hope for the best. Overlord is going in. They do see Groudon's taking quite a bit of damage. Zacian is taken down. Overlord is looking for more. They got to turn around, though. They need to pay attention of who's available.
They're running. They're like they have no time. The game's over. They don't have the damage for Groudon. Well, I mean, like.
Be going down, and it goes.
It doesn't matter.
The question is, do they have the players? Do they have?
They're so far behind that literally they're trading caps,
No, they don't. 255 to 6.
and it just negates each other.
They wait for the counter score. This is a mountain to climb. Mbappe has done it. They've done the unthinkable. They've done the impossible. They have proved them wrong. They went 6-0 from losers bracket to grand final to reset to Groudon champions.
Incredible!
God damn, bro, that was painful.
Champions.
That
They
was a
held
painful
on.
game to
They
watch,
were
but,
on
you know,
the
good on them,
brink
man.
of
They bounced back.
denied. There were one game
There were a couple of shaky
away from
series,
being
but
eliminated
overall,
from this
you know,
tournament, all the way to go into a reverse
they brought it
sweep to
home.
force the bracket reset and still sweep an undefeated 6-0 record on the brink of being eliminated, and that is why Project Mbappe is your crowned winners of the Groudon Cup, brought to you by Rex and the Unite Academy. My goodness, oh my Lord.
Overlord is like,
What
bro, I'm gonna be
a way
honest.
to wrap today.
This guy's crazy,
Wow.
man. Like, legit, there were so many games where, like, he's just straight, like... I'm not trying to throw shade or anything. Like, do not misunderstand. Like, there were a lot of games that Overlord is just straight up hard carrying the rest of the team. Like, I like, he's legit just, like, 1v5ing the enemy team. And, like, it's not that his teammates are not doing anything. Like, you know, they're farming, they're getting experience, they're getting objectives. But, like, Overlord is really just, like, one... Like, he's literally having a field day, like, stepping on the enemy team. And it's just like, my god, bro. Like I just feel kind of bad. Overall, there were, like, 2 shaky series from Mbappe that were, like, not great. But obviously, you also have to keep in mind, like, this is not, like, a permanent team. Like, they kind of just, like, you know, collectively joined just to play in the tournament. So, like, I'll give them a pass on that. Obviously, their synergy is not going to be 100% if they are not consistently playing with each other. Overall, like, it was an enjoyable tournament to watch. Like, I didn't, like, you know, it was fun, I guess. One thing I will say with, like, I only got to watch a fraction of the games because obviously there were a lot of people playing in this tournament. I saw, like, multiple different stream POVs live. It's just like I just wasn't watching it at the time. It's the same problem, guys, or like the same thing. This is not directed towards Mbappe. It's just like in general with a lot of the games I watched today. There are some teams that just don't know how to draft. Like deadass. Like some people are hindered by the fact that they cannot draft for shit. Like just as an example, like earlier on today, it was one of the first like best of 3 series that I watched. Like when I see like Greninja, Pikachu, and like Lane Aegislash, I'm just like, brother, like what are you guys doing? And then there was like the other game where, like I'm pretty sure they play Greninja like every single jungle game, so I'm convinced that they probably don't play anything else. Like you have the option of playing like Absol, Leafeon, Zoroark, frickin' Talonflame, like pretty much like something better than Greninja, and you're just defaulting to something that's kind of mid. It's not even mid, it's just bad. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a Greninja main. Greninja's my most played Pokemon. As much as I would love to play Greninja in this day and age, it just sucks. Because it just takes too long to scale. And by the time you scale, generally speaking, a lot of the time the game is probably over. Like, you have things, like, besides the all-rounders in the top lane, like Buzzwole, Zacian, freaking Serena, Blaziken, and all that shit. Not to mention, I think that those Pokemon have, not only do they have a stronger early game than Greninja, and I'm just using this as an example, and the fact that they scale better, arguably, depending on the team comp, it's like, why would you want to play something shittier? Unless it's like literally the only thing that you play. And they didn't, at that time, they didn't even play it well. There were a couple other teams that didn't draft well. There was that very strange sequence, that one game where these guys got the Groudon and then they didn't score. Like, they scored once. Like, not like, hypothetically speaking, there's a, like, Mbappe could have lost, potentially, if that team that got the Groudon actually applied some map pressure and tried to go for a score. But for some reason, I think they thought they were winning when they weren't. It was a close battle, but for some reason, I think they thought they were winning. And then they just didn't start pushing until it was too late. So that was just funny to watch. There was one other game that kind of, like, stood out in a bad way, but I don't remember at the top of my head. Overall, it was an enjoyable experience. I mean, you know, it's interesting to see what people are playing. For the most part, it's pretty much in the realm of expectation. Like, nobody really played anything that was surprising. I think I saw a lot more Scyther than I was expecting to see, but it may be also because a lot of other things are getting banned out. I was expecting more Urshifu, if I'm being honest, but I think realistically the only person I saw playing that actively throughout the VOD was Overlord. I don't think many other people played Urshifu, which is a little surprising. I think it's really solid. It's like literally all you do is you have your support do your first clear with you, and then you just take advantage of your huge level 5 power spike. After that, if you wanna roll swap, as in like let Urshifu lane and then someone else jungle, that's completely up to the team. What else? There was Leafeon, there was Zoroark, there was Absol. Absol, honestly, I find it kind of sad that the few games that I saw Absol were very underwhelming because people didn't know how to play the early game. And that's literally what Absol's about. You play, like, you take advantage of its strong early game, and then you try to snowball or try to get, like, small leads and transition that into bigger leads. But a lot of the people that were playing it today just played it like absolute dog shit. Like, I was actually just genuinely surprised. I don't know if they're just, like, not practicing it because it's constantly banned, or if they're just having an off day, but, like, if you rewatch the few games that people played Absol, they played like shit, dude. And then there was even that one game where the Absol player, like, literally ran it down in the end game and just died first, trying to 1v1. I don't remember what teams are playing, but I remember it was the Absol trying to dive the Ceruledge. And then went Sucker Punch as well, which is weird against that team comp, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it. I think there was something else. I think there was actually, I opened up the Pokemon Unite category on my phone, just because I was browsing at some stuff that was going on. I think there was, like, another tournament today, or, like, another thing ongoing. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, God. I could have swore I saw something. Like, since we're on the whole watching, like, competitive matches thing, is it done already? Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Where is it? I'll find it on my phone. I think it's easier that way. Just give me 1 second. Oh yeah, okay, I found it. So it's not a tournament. I think it's like a league or something, but it's like another grassroots thing. So it has nothing to do with like UCS or anything. It's just like, stuff people are organizing in the off season because there's no competitive Unite. Sorry, I just had to. Yeah, I think I saw like they were doing something earlier today. That's not too long. God, loud. Still too loud.
Until we have more games under our belt, so we're already seeing the implications of these really good players and how they rated player in the Unite Fight Club. That's currently
okay. So it's like a league, and then they, they're just competing over the course of a certain time frame.
How they really
what region is this though?
Spot, buddy. Not really that surprising considering how
because this is not North America, is it?
Correctly. There's 6 numbers sitting out there because that's a
oh, it's EU.
Damage
I don't mind watching some EU teams, bro. Like EU's a different story, man. Like I'm sorry to say, like, although I make jokes about it and how I talk shit about North America and how I think it's a bad region, like the fact that the fact that I talk shit about North America and I think EU's worse is just like. It's kind of sad, man. But, let me see.
Hey, at the top. I'm pretty sure that's the right number. Am I looking at that correctly? There's 6 numbers sitting out there because that's a lot of damage taken for these guys, but it also is correlated to the amount of...
I will... So the thing is, like, respect to the people that are trying to keep the game alive during the offseason, because you guys have to remember, after Pokemon Unite, like, after the World Championships for Pokemon Unite ends, there's basically no competitive Unite for, like, half a year. Like, we ended the World Championships last month, right? So, last month, early last month, I think it was, like, August, 13th, 14th, some shit like that. And then, August, September, basically, half of August, September, October, November, December, January, February. I think February is when the season starts, maybe, or if not March. That's 7 to 8 months of no competitive Unite. So at least, people are putting in the effort to, like, keep it entertaining, I guess, however you want to phrase it. So, props to them, but I think the problem with Unite, like, besides the fact the game is fundamentally flawed and it's, like, at times it's garbage, and just like, I don't mean to sound pessimistic all the time. It's just I'm blunt about things. All right, it's one of my many faults. I actually think, although in this current meta, quote unquote, attackers are not ideal, I think it's the most balanced Pokemon Unite has been in a long time. But the problem with that is the fact that the patch came way too late. Like, this patch should have came out years ago. We're in the 4th year of Pokemon Unite. At least, 2 years ago, at least. When the player base was still relatively active. So, despite the fact that you have a decent patch, for the most part, coming out in year 4, unfortunately, the player base has moved on. Majority of the people that used to play this game have either stopped playing or they have significantly cut down on the amount of time they spend on this game. And I don't think Pokemon Unite will ever recover. People would always ask me, Chan, why don't you play competitive? Or why haven't you tried to play competitive? It's because I just didn't find it appealing enough. I just didn't think it was worth my time. The problem is, though, and the sad reality of Pokemon Unite, the only thing that matters about Pokemon Unite is competitive. Because at least, you'll get rewarded for your efforts if you're a top player or a team. Or both, whatever. If you're not playing competitive, literally nobody gives a fuck about casual. I'm sorry to say, there's not a single region or every servers solo queue or flex queue, whatever you want to call it. I'm talking about solo, duo, trio, 5-stack specifically casuals. That, like, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter how high you get on the leaderboard. It doesn't matter what your elo is. At the end of the day, it's the same shit every season. You play for your sticker, whoopee, toasty, nobody gives a fuck. And then you just rinse and repeat the next season. That's it. That's all you're doing. It's literally just, you're doing it out of routine. But, yeah, I mean, like, this game only has so much life left in it before it's, like, right now it's 1 foot in the grave already.
Played before, but I don't think we're gonna wait any longer. We're just gonna give you guys.
All right. You know, we watched a lot of NA players. Let's see some of the EU guys. Let's see how they're doing.
Teams are gonna be duking it out in the UFC.
I don't know how long it's gonna take. Like, I'll play an ad really quickly, and then
Absolutely, buddy.
we'll
We
watch
got
these
Los
matches.
Duros coming up versus Mia Familia. Both of these teams are playing in other tournaments currently in the EU scene, with Mia Familia having a little bit more success than Los Duros, but it's going to be very exciting in this one tonight. And then we've got MTZ Esports versus Azeri Esports, another set of teams that are currently playing in other tournaments in the EU region. MTZ is one that I'm not familiar with, so I'm very excited for this. I probably know the players, but not quite the team.
Okay. Two things, and I'll say this very clearly, and as I'll articulate it as best as I possibly can. Besides the fact that I never really cared at all to play competitive, even before competitive was even a thing. Like, I said from, like, day one, like, I'd play this game just because it's, like, time efficient. But in terms of competitive, I just didn't think it was worth my time. The second thing is, I just don't think, with the exception of LG, because obviously they're the 2-time world champion, or, like, 3-time. With the exception of those guys, I just don't think the other teams have the proper competitive mentality and the work ethic to be successful in the scene. Like, yeah, like, obviously, some teams are going to be considered top teams because, well, the scene is so small. But at the same time, it's just like, I'm the type of person that if I'm not number one, I don't give a fuck. Like, people, like, a lot of people take pride in the fact that they're like, a top 4 team, top 8 team, top 16 team, top 32 team. If that's you, like, by all means, like, you take pride in your accomplishments. I'm not saying don't. Like, obviously, if you do something that's, if you, like, accomplish an achievement, or you do something worthy of being praised for, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't, like, give yourself a pat on the back. For me, anything less than number one in any activity, sport, whatever, it's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, quite frankly, like, if people want to flex that they're like a top 8 UCS team, I don't give a fuck. Like 10 years in the future, do you think people are going to remember you for being a top 8 team? No, they're not. I guarantee you. You think people are going to remember you for being a top 4 team? No, probably not. In terms of Pokemon Unite specifically, and this is just my honest opinion, the only people that are probably going to be remembered in the long distant future are the people that won. So, like, whoever the world champions were, LG, what was the other freaking team? Like, Peru Unite, was it Zeta Division, I think? I don't remember. So, like, besides the world champions, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe TTV, because they were one of the pioneering teams in NA back in the day. Nouns, just because Nouns is, like, the face of EU. Although, despite the fact that they didn't really have a lot of success outside of EU. And then, like, you get what I mean. Besides that, it's just like, whatever.
Name yet, mate. So it's very exciting.
I mean, debuts are always exciting here at the UFC, but we're not going to wait any longer. We got Los Duros on your purple side.
You think you found the Unite schedule?
We're having a look
All right, bet. I'll take a look at it after.
3 bands that you can select all at the same time. Play it individually.
Oh, so what are they banning here? Okay, Greedent, Zorak, Venusaur, Blissey, Suicune, Hoopa.
Up the Alolan Raichu, surfing on that electric tail like it does and putting on that ungodly amount of damage. But one of the things that you and I have enjoyed the most is that Eldegoss coming back into that prominent supporter role alongside the ever-trusty Snorlax.
Yeah, I love the rise of this Eldegoss back into the really good levels of those support players, buddy, and they use it so often in the top lane, usually with a Buzzwole, so keep a close eye on that from Mia Familia. Los Duros are going to lock in the other really good
They do
support
Fearless
you
draft
can't
in this
get Blissey,
tourney?
and that's going to be Clefable, and they...
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like, quite frankly, I think there's way too many. Like, I don't think this Pokemon. Sorry, I don't think Pokemon Unite has enough Pokemon in the game for that. Quite frankly, I think 6 different bands is too much for the game right now. The reason I say that is because literally half the Pokemon in this game are useless. As in, they're not I'm not gonna say they're not viable. It's just like nobody really cares to play them because there's better shit to play. If they're doing it like proper Fearless Draft, as in, what, you can't play anything that you've already played before, then I don't know what these guys are going to be playing, but okay.
So again, another great combo for that top lane, Lobo.
I agree. Buzzwole.
Yeah, there's like 70 Pokemon, but like 1/3 of them are just hot garbage.
As well, that Sword Doggo Zacian. Darkrai is a Pokemon that was very.
Like, I'm not going to go through the list again, but like literally 1/3 of the Pokemon are just like nobody gives a shit about because they're just ass. Either they need to be reworked or they need to be. They need to get like a, you know, a balance update.
This is another all-rounder that after the recent patch notes and its little nerf has kind of fallen out of the meta, kind of, but it's still got that very powerful Unite move in that seismic.
I'm just gonna fast forward. Like, I don't give a fuck. To the games.
Double punch moves, so when you got Fair Blitz and Fire Punch, because once
Duros need to do of this best of 5. Los Duros are here on your
best of 5, bro. The only best of 5s I watch are the grand finals of the world championships. So, like, this best of 5 for EU, brother. I better see some high quality games if I'm investing my time for a best of 5. But I don't think quality and EU go together in the same sentence.
So key right now is no way on that Lapras chunking out down from this
Oh, getting put to sleep. This is the difficulty of Darkrai. Yes, in these early stages, really good stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. Like, what the fuck am I even watching? Brother, like, do you see how much farm there is in the lane? How the fuck are you dead and you didn't farm shit? Like, bro, are these, like, you EU players are so ass, bro. Like, I like, literally, I look at this and I ask myself, like, how is this any different from a solo queue game? This is the type of shit, like, pretend I'm the jungler. Pretend I'm Charmeleon in this game. Like, this is the type of shit that I loathe seeing, where people are just dead. They're not even stacking, by the way. Like, legit, they're just walking up, taking damage for no reason, and then they just die. And then it's just like, oh, where's my jungler, man? Jungler, come down here, I need help.
And then Leafeon comes in.
The only difference is this is a 5-stack game, and not a single piece of lane farm has been secured by their side. Oh my god, EU, bro. What a joke.
The board for Mia Familia. Leafeon is going to soak up as much farm as possible, but Charmeleon is here for these middle Altarias. They're going to come as quickly as they go.
Reli's going to grab most of that with the Razor Leaf. That's going to connect. Snorlax absorbing all of that damage coming their way. Ramoa's not going to complain about that. Trying to see if they can go grab these Natus in the center while Niat tries to rain down the damage here onto Oscar. It's going to be taken back on the gunner as they look for Albanoa as well. Here comes Reli. They sneak the 20 points in. No, disrupted, but finally it does go in the goal.
I mean, they're doing a great job on Mia Familia, isolating their support from their all-rounder. Buzzwole is strong by itself, able to sustain.
I can't even hear these guys.
But Clefable
what are they even saying?
Separated from it is going to be an important thing. You do see Clefable is running that gravity moveset, so those dashes coming out from Darkrai and Leafeon could get trapped, and that's not where they want to be. Now we've got the new addition to the map. Regidrago going to show itself in about, I mean, already shown itself, and Mia Familia looking quickly to take it off the board. squad. And Leafeon picking up that buff, as well as a global experience to provide for Mia Familia.
Crazy how quick you can rip that Regidrago, but he's saying with how quickly you can rip Oscitar with the entire team around them. They do get a couple of stacks in though, which is exactly what Buzzwole needs, but Mia Familia are not allowing them to have any kind of movement or space in either lane, leaving Snorlax down there whilst they try and dominate up here.
I think we've seen this kind of tactic come through, Tana, as soon as Groudon has appeared. We're seeing a lot more map control coming out from these teams. We're seeing those tier 1s get destroyed very quickly, as we've got Altares coming up and Zacian's going to just sword slash its way through.
I will say it's been a long time since I've seen Sacred Sword in a quote-unquote competitive match. Everyone's been playing Metal Claw.
With Zacian's ability, Leafeon's going to go in alongside that Emerald 2-step. Does get avoided by the eject. The Heavy Slam's going to come in to try and disrupt Buzzwole, but Leafeon gets out on a prayer because Raichu's grenades are just putting on that damage.
Good effort with the eject button, but you have managed to burn that at least from Oscitar. Got to be wary though. No way he's going to try and get the freeze through. Regice is getting ripped, so they're trying to get ready to go on in with that Razor Leaf and get that assistance, buddy. Heavy Slam comes on through, not able to find it with the Razor Leaf, and it is going to be Zacian that takes the Alecki in the top lane, but down here, it's all Los Duros as they push onto this T1 pad as well and break it. Not with a massive overcap. They definitely could have.
I don't even
more,
get what's
but
happening in this game.
Push the T2 with this Springboard not being here.
Overcaps are a little bit harder on that bottom lane time since they've reduced the amount of scoring that you need, but getting it out of the way and giving yourself access to that 120 tier 2 lane is actually incredibly important because it opens the door for double capping as much as you can. As we see, Darkrai is going to get their stacks inside this top path, 121 to 91, but Los Duros is here. Danny's putting on the damage with the Thunder, the Electro Ball alongside the Thunder Force. Aerial Charizard takes to the sky. Leafeon takes as well, but gets slammed down.
I'm not like I was refraining from saying anything because I just want to watch the match. But realistically, like you wanna know my problem here? Okay. I'll play from.
The power of your attacks with those AOS energy.
I'll play it from here, alright? So Leafeon tries to go aggressive, they pop their Unite move, they don't get any kills, and now they have to reset. Darkrai is solo invading the enemy jungle, I don't know why.
Because Raichu's grenades are just putting on that damage.
Zacian soloing the Regieleki. Eldegoss is finally showing up to the bottom lane.
Gotta be wary though. No way he's gonna try and get the freeze through. Regice is getting ripped, so they're trying to get
like these guys are like snails, alright? Their macro is just so god awful. Like if you guys know you're gonna fight for the objective, like if the executive decision, because the thing is, every team works differently. There's some teams that have one shot caller, as in like one designated person that's like making the executive decision on behalf of the entire team. Like, you know, someone, like pretend I'm on a team and I say, okay, team, we're going to the top lane. All of us go there now. Or, you know, you have other teams that have like multiple shot callers, or like you have teams that are constantly communicating and they try to say, like, you know, they try to like play as they go. As in, you know, they collectively try to make a call and then the team follows up on it. So, like, I don't know what this team is shot calling situation is like. And I'm talking about the orange team, by the way. So, if their call is to play for the bottom objective, why is the Eldegoss support, the Darkrai, showing up 20 fucking years later as if they're gonna do something after the objective is gone? Like, you guys should, like, even if you're ignoring the fact that, like, I don't know how many games these people have played. You guys know by now that the objective spawn at the 7-minute mark. If you're literally rotating down to the top lane or the bottom lane, whatever, I don't give a shit. If you're rotating down to the top or bottom lane, literally 17 seconds after the objective has already spawned, you're in the middle of a fight. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Are your eyes closed when you're playing the match? And then what bugs me more, I don't know these people, so like I have no like reservations when it comes to like shit talking, but like the person that I had the biggest problem with is the fucking Darkrai. Like, I swear to God, if I was the if that Darkrai was on my team after the match is over, I would literally flame the fucking living daylights out of them for being an absolute shitter. You want to know what? Okay, starting from here, let's play it from here. So what's Darkrai doing? So while the objective is down in the bottom lane, Darkrai is literally invading, getting absolutely nothing done.
With the eject button, but you have managed to burn that at least from Oscar. Got to be wary though. No way.
And then he finally decides to start rotating down to bottom lane, okay? You know, Eldegoss finally showed up. Unfortunately, they lost the objective. So everyone's dying now. Darkrai is just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna let my teammates die, and then I'm just gonna farm.
Not with a massive overcap. They definitely could have had more.
So meanwhile, now he's finally going to the top lane. And by the way, if you guys weren't in position to go for that bottom lane fight, they should have just went top from the get-go. Don't waste your time bottom for what? Like, literally, they got one Indini in that bottom lane, and then they're just going top lane. Literally, you could have got that Indini in the top lane, you could have broke top beforehand, then you could have had the Regieleki pressuring the tier 2, and even maybe clear the side farm that spawns after the tier 1 breaks. But these guys don't like thinking ahead.
That bottom lane time, since they've reduced the amount of scoring that you need, but getting it out of the way and giving you access, giving yourself access.
I don't even know if Darkrai's stacking or not, but now they're just scoring like
incredibly important because it
trivial handful amount of points.
As we see, Darkrai is just going to get their stacks inside.
So now the entire team is finally rotating to the top lane. But it's like, okay, well, what do you do now? The goal's still there, so...
takes as well, but gets slammed down by
I don't even know what's happening. And this is where I stopped. Like, it's like...
Because now it's a 5-on-1.
Like, they're just playing reactionary. Like, guys, if you guys were going to end up here to begin with, like if you guys were going to end up in the top lane trying to do something like this, at the very least you could have broke the goal and got the Regieleki and maybe avoided this entire situation altogether.
21 from 91, but Loduras is here. Danny's putting on the damage with the Thunder, the Electro Bolt, alongside
guys,
Thunderbolt. Aerial Charizard takes to the sky. Leafeon takes as well, but gets slammed down by Buzzflow. Loduras doing a fantastic job applying the pressure. Nice block by Snorlax, but it's not able because now it's a 5-on-1 assault, and the thick board finally.
Bro, that is a big
no, like guys, I know it's a for fun league. Like, do not misunderstand. Like, these are grassroots events and, like, tournaments. Like, leagues, tournaments, whatever. They're all grassroots. Of course they're supposed to be for fun. They're supposed to be for practice. I understand that. I'm not saying it's not. Like, literally, this is, like... No, whether you win this or lose this, it has no effect on anything. Because it has nothing to do with competitive... Like, this is completely separate from UCS. The problem that I have is like, when I say this with all sincerity... If I were to remove the overlay, so pretend this Mia Familia, Los Duros, Unite Fight Club thing wasn't here, and I were to put this side by side, like if I were to hide the names, hide the overlay, put this side by side with a solo queue game, it wouldn't look any different. Like literally, this is the type of shit that happens in solo queue matches. The problem I have is like the quality in a 5v5 match versus a solo queue match that I'm like viewing right now, there's literally no difference. You wouldn't be able to tell. The only way you can differentiate the two is the fact that it literally has the overlay and you can see the players' names. That's it. But remove the overlay and remove the players' names, as in you can't see them. Would you be able to tell the difference? Probably not. I guarantee you, like, literally, like 90% of people would just, like, be like, oh, there's not much of a difference.
Enough to absorb all of that damage, and we just saw why Charizard is the #1 favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, bro. That Unite move, until they nerf the cooldown on that Unite move, it will be one of the best in the game for a team fight for a long while. The rest of the Pokemon simply doesn't
like, my
matter.
hope for
Just
people, like,
slam all day long,
my
bro.
hope for anyone that plays this game is, like, you progressively get better. I'm not, like, I don't expect people that are new to the game or like relatively new to be like MLG pro gamers. Like, I'm not expecting perfection. Hell, I'm not even expecting you to play well. What I want is something very simple. You learn from every single game and you progressively improve. That's it. That's not much to ask. The problem is, like, 75% of the people that play this game don't do that. You see people with thousands of games, hundreds and thousands of hours played and invested in this game. And you know what they don't do? Improve. That's my issue. That is, like, like what will always mind
So
boggle
it
me.
is probably going to fall out. It has fallen out even though the nerfs to its moves have been activated. But right now, these teams are turning back into Pac-Man mode, trying to get as much experience as they can. Los Duros have turned the tide and sent this to a 104 lead to their side. Tier 1's down for Mia Familia with 13 seconds left for these Reggies to spawn. Regieleki back in that top path where it's supposed to be, but let's see what RNG has to decide. But Danny has set a lot of mines around that map for just a Reggie Rock. The rest of the teams can turn their attention to possibly the more important Reggie this time around, which is Regieleki.
Yeah, especially if you open up those T1 goals, which is exactly what Mia Familia is trying to do. We see the Lapras Express coming through. There's no way twice to make sure there's no way to get onto the Lecky for Mia Familia here, but they pulled the attention of Oscar, and they're just going to rip it through anyway. There's the Swole Slam. That's going to come through into the power now. Cotton Crash is going to be used here as they pair it with the Emerald Two-Step. Looking for the KOs on the side of Lost Heroes. They've taken Oscar. Goodbye to Clefable as they try and drop the damage here onto Lapras. Back to the Pokemon Center for them as Darkrai comes out with a 2KO. Yu is looking for more with the Regieleki just teetering on the edge, but the Thunderstorm Aerial comes through to defend the pad for Los Duros.
Before Danny came back and defended that pad, they did get a 40 stack inside that tier 2 as well. So we've got a 235 to 107 lead. Even though that Regieleki was marching through, they lost to tier 1. Los Duros still maintaining score position inside of this match. Reggie Drago is also on the map, taking strolls up and down Thea Skyruin. Leafeon does get almost caught out there, but now they've got a partner here. Danny is here alongside there. After the time goes in, it is going to be Leafeon that manages to take the Reggie Drago, but it seems like Mia Familia are on the retreat for this one because Los Duros are putting on pressure no matter what.
Very close game in regards to the levels, buddy, but points-wise, you're absolutely right. Lapras Express, just to get away, was making the decision whether they wanted to go back on in there. Gets the vision on where Mia Familia are and the rotation that they're taking, but not a bad usage of that Unite move to get themselves out and not give over experience. They are level 11, which, you know, there's level 11s on the side of Mia Familia as well, so that is a decent amount of experience they'll get for a KO.
I mean, these levels are dead on even. Level 13 Leafeon and Charizard, level 12 at 12 Buzzwole and Raichu. Zacian just ticking over to level 13, so making me a liar. How dare you? But inside of this bottom pass, we've got a Reg Ice, which is actually going to be of use to Los Duros. It's going to help that Clefable with all of those healing stats, as well as Mia Familia going to turn their attention to Regieleki in that top side, give themselves some more pressure. But Los Duros kind of thought about this time. They have a 140-point lead. So even if this walks in, they're still going to be in a good position. However, final stretch, double points increasing. Remember, this is not Rayquaza. You don't want to rip this straight away. Buzzwole just punching Snorlax away. But Darkrai getting caught here does put Buzzwole in its worst nightmare. Gets punched away this time around. Ultra Sword Slam's going to come out. Zacian does decide to go in, but Charizard takes to the sky alongside the Emerald Two-Step. Zacian has been eliminated. Charizard has been eliminated as well. But Los Duros seem to be coming up pieces in this fight.
What a fantastic Groudon fight from Los Duros there, buddy. All off the back of that first engagement from Oscar. Managed to handle the Darkrai, because of course they were in that worst nightmare. The rip's coming through on Groudon, but it is going to be Danny that secures it. And as I was talking, I was going to say, on the back of how incredibly
famous last
Danny has
words.
been to catch in this game, just lobbing those
gosh,
electric balls
guys.
from range and finding the KOs. Look
I
at
think
Danny
I think
flips
I'm
through
allergic
that
to
one,
EU
but he
gameplay, man.
called them grenades
I think
earlier.
I
You
got a
are
rash from
absolutely
watching
right,
this
as the
game.
Sword Doggo goes back to the Pokemon Center, and they do manage to sneak in these Hundo Burgers with a minute left in this game.
An absolutely explosive performance coming out from Danny. You're right. Incredibly hard to tie down. Incredibly hard to catch. With 1 minute left to go. This is not over. This is not Rayquaza, like we've said over and over again.
This is not
Steal
over.
those buffs
Copium.
away from Los Duros and push again. You have the opportunity. The scoring is not.
You know what? Every game is throwable. You know what? The caster's right. This is not over, man. It's not over till it's over.
A score
Surely.
buff decrease, as I don't know what those words are. Just it's quicker to score, but not as
They
quick
got
as
5 Unite
Rayquaza.
moves.
It's
They
not
can make a
instant,
play.
and you don't have a score shield.
And they're not so far
Los
down,
Duros
but they have to
can do
move
this.
fast.
Look at
They gotta be
score
quick.
chances. They're about 200 points between the two. Snorlax is going to go in with a nice little power now. Going to distract everyone. Eldegoss trying to get 16 in, but Thunder Force Aerial is
Okay, now it's over.
Emerald Two-Step just bounces off of Los Duros, and now Darkrai's the only one left alive, taking on a Buzzsaw inside that top pad. But Raichu is taking a ride on the Lapras Express.
Yeah, celebratory ride there, and they well deserve it. But no, you're absolutely right, buddy.
Why do you say rip and then in peace? You didn't know rip means rest in peace.
So that you saw it. We saw the Snorlax dive on in with the power nap to cause that disruption, so people could.
Oh, yeah, I can't tell if you're doing that on purpose or if you're just memeing.
The other team, you can't be doing that. Look at how much damage that Thunderstorm aerial dropped with the buff on the side of Danny. Obliterated the people trying to score that goal. You've got to take the team fight. You've got to find a way to get some buffs yourself, get some KOs before you then look to approach the scoring. So with the way Fire Sky Ruins is, you constantly have something to do. There's a lot more engagements going on right now, and you need to have a lot more control over the map. Supporters are pivotal to that, so it's a smart play by Mia Familia, but we'll have to see what they want to go with.
Well, they can't play anything that they've played before.
This week, a Pokemon we don't get to see much of at all.
That's too much, man. So think of it like this. But like, it's a for fun league, but at the same time, you're gonna play 5 Pokemon every game. So depending on how long the series goes, like that, like the amount of ineligible Pokemon will always vary. So 5 Pokemon instantly just not playable because it's fearless, and then up to 6 based on the bans. Like that is potentially 11 Pokemon that are just not playable after game number 1. That's a lot, man.
They're going to shake it up, buddy. They're going to get access to the Snorlax, and the Leafeon is now on their side, looking for a little bit more success.
Yeah, they're giving the Mia Familia a chance to take a supporter away, and now we can still see as you rotate through these supporters, you got Mr. Mime, you got Wiggly, you've got Clefable, you've got Alcremie still available to you. But having a look at that Leafeon pick, Alnagana decides to go with the Clefable, which means all of that healing and possibly gravity is going to be very, very useful. And I've always said I like Clefable's ability for its AoE style healing. It can heal multiple people, but Brooks is going to pick up the Espeon. Still don't know if we're going to go see Psyshock or Stored Power. Oscar's bringing out the Garchomp this time around.
I love that pick from Oscar. Alba Noah with the cross-soul as well. They mean business here, bro, and I like it. They want to continue to get these wins. They want to win free on the bounce. Rally.
LAIC is this month. Oh, sorry. LAIC for Pokemon Unite is November this year? Oh, so that means competitive Unite starts this year. Oh, I thought, okay, never mind. So I stand corrected. I was talking about like literally 6 to 7 months, but according to the schedule, it's back up in, what, 2 months? Not bad.
Is going to lock in the Talonflame here. Nia throwing out the Palmer, and of course...
Well, if people are going to be roster shuffling, better lock in your squad sooner rather than later.
But you're not allowed to play it for 2 weeks, bro. That is coming out this week, right? So we're going to see a Palmer on the field.
I've completely forgotten what the word is called. I'm going to try and remember it.
Memorial.
Alright,
it's something like that.
Depending on how this game goes, I'll probably watch this one at the bare minimum. And if it's another shit quality match, then I'll probably do something else.
Such a long time, but there you see.
And to be honest with you guys, yesterday after did I stream yesterday?
Probably the S tier.
No way. I don't know if it was the day before yesterday or yesterday. But I was watching a RuneScape streamer, old school RuneScape, and I got the itch to play, so I made a brand new account. So I probably like literally when I'm doing like when I'm not playing Unite, I'll probably be playing on that. Brand new account, never touched, free to play. I'll probably become a member later on, but yeah, I have the itch to play, so I'll probably just be playing that.
Just because how easy sometimes it is to get
old school RuneScape, yeah, old school.
Don't have a front line to support it. Miraidon is a great pick here to go up against, and I think
on stream.
Crossel as well.
I'll be streaming it.
But really also picking up the
like I'm level 1 everything. The only thing I did was I did the tutorial.
Bypass that front line and
I
get
did it.
that
I did the
right.
tutorial and I made it to Lumbridge, and then
I've
I literally
literally
walked
just got
across the
Unite
bridge.
TV up, bro, so
I
I'm
talked to the
gonna
guy who
look
likes to
at
steal my money,
details, 'cause I haven't had
and then
chance to
I
play the
logged out.
Pokemon,
Because
and
my
I
only
haven't
purpose, like my
passed
only
it, of
thing
course,
was like I just wanted to do the
because, you know,
tutorial, so I
it's
had an
been in jail
account.
for 2 weeks, bro.
Absolutely.
Oh, and I still gotta do my
Have you
Funk
had a
X
chance
Star
to
Rail
play it?
dailies.
Because I'm
Oh
looking
my
at the
god,
Unite
I feel like I have
video
so much
and
to
I'm
do,
like,
but
that
so
is
little
an
time.
exciting Unite move to scream in the middle of a
We'll do
game.
solo queue tomorrow, guys.
I've played one game on it. I have one win on it, and I decided to go with the Mach Punch and the Thunder Punch moveset. Just a double punch moveset this time round. But I guess we'll see how Pormont decides to go in a 5-stack scenario, because in solo queue it
Old
does
school
seem
RuneScape
a
back in the
little bit
day,
overpowered.
like this is
So
like
heading on
years
to our
back.
game, but game number
It is my
2,
most played game of
in
all
this
time.
place, the
Out of
Five
every
Talent
single
Flame,
game I've ever
taking that
played in my
situation,
lifetime,
very
Old school
down.
RuneScape has the
I
most
think it's a
hours
quick
played.
visit back to Nurse Joy.
Then League of Legends,
Oh, that is tough. And the eject button comes out from nowhere.
and
to
then
take the
I think
Citrus
Halo is number
Berry,
3,
looking
or
to
was it
see if
Gears
they
of
can
War? I
find
don't remember.
you. Danny's going to continue to put the pressure on here as they look to take this farm away from you. If they can and stop that Espeon evolving, it will be massive for Los Duros. But they've noticed, here comes Relly coming in with that acrobatics, looking to take away some farm here. No Way gets pretty weak. Gunner looking for their own revenge. Doesn't find it just yet. But what an engaging opening
You
here
play
for Los
Cock?
Duros.
Pormont went down to the little Dwebble as well, not taking that farm away from the Gibble. Could have gotten the evolution to the crosser, which they really need, but they're going to get 2 evolutions for the price of 1. Heading on to this, Sweeken's going to put down that AoE.
Let me know if you need any help in old school RuneScape.
To top as quickly as anything, but Los
No.
Duros coming
I know how to play.
out
Guys, like I'm old school pro. It's just like I gotta, you know, you restart the grind, and I kind of I have to figure out if there's anything new.
Ooh. Oh, I thought Louisian was going to had them in that bush. They knew they were there, but no, they don't. They're going to try and shut down here on Nia, who's trying to grab their own central area. Gets cut off by Crystal, but they do find it anyway. Difficult position to be in. You need to hit that
Bro,
evolution
my
as soon
favorite
as
game
possible,
mode.
but of course,
Well, I had
Central Area
2.
will continue
I
to be
like
there.
Pest Control
As
and I like
Drivers
the
about to
Castle
fall
Wars.
on
Castle
standing
Wars
down
was so
low,
much
and of
fun.
course, it seems
Back
like
when
Los
RuneScape
Duros
was in
the
its
only
prime.
team that's showing face to this.
Oh
We're
my
very
god.
surprised to see if they can go in.
I mean, really.
Does anyone still play those mini games?
Leafeon, who is at level 6 as well. Still still 2 levels off of that Unite move, which is fine.
Like, is
But
there enough people
we've got,
playing
on the
to play
Espeon
Castle
side,
Wars? Dude, that was such a
Espeon
fun
here
game
gonna try
mode.
and steal with the side hook, but nope. Again, I think that wind up for Psyshock as well might just be a little bit too long. That's just
Look, I'm just in time.
But
All right.
coming up from Clefable will get
Perfect.
by Leafeon. Quick succession. Talonflame is fully
I'll probably
evolved.
get clapped by
Haven't
like
seen
the
one move that they can
126
go down.
combat
Have a
players.
feeling, a sneaky
But it's
suspicion
okay.
that it might be Fly, but Los Duros seem very comfortable in control right now.
Yep, that they are, although they do need to be concerned about when this Pormont comes onto the field. We're going to go in with the Fly on the side of Relic, looking to grab that farm. Can they get away from Razorleaf? Yes, they can. The freeze came through onto Louisian, but Oscar diving here onto Galna Gunner. Gotta be concerned about those levels on that Gabite. Nearly at Garchomp at the 7-minute mark is not what you want to see.
Absolutely smart decision there to really try and isolate supporters away from the rest. Pormont's going to go in, try and take a down Leafeon, but again, Emerald 2-step comes out to great effect. Gabite has reached the final stage evolution of that Garchomp, and Snorlax is going to try and block anybody out alongside that heavy slam. Galna Gunner is back. They're going, looking for the steal. Decides to go for the KO on the Leafeon instead of the objective, and decides to go for a score as well, deciding that Regice was less important than getting those stacks in to that tier 1.
I like it, buddy. Accept what you can get. You grab the KO. You're not going to get the secure, so go score some points and take the central area away from Los Duros. It's a smart decision. Nearly managing to find Danny here as well as Nia, but that charge beam, it drops so much damage onto them. They have to go onto the retreat, looking to see if they can grab this bottom Regieleki and get themselves in a position to put some pressure onto Los Duros. But here comes Louisian, showing the power that is Leafeon. The secure looking to come in from you, but the side beam isn't enough, and the secure goes to Louisian.
I have to just point out Danny's incredible eject there to get away from Pormont and then turn it around into that charge beam was absolute cinema. A really great job keeping that Miraidon alive in possibly what was definite to be a KO situation and not getting his greens back. But now, there, I don't think that was a big overdunk for that. No, it was a Crossel 30. I was just put off by the Leafeon scoring 1 to possibly overcount that. I know these teams are not going to do that kind of nonsense.
Well, you never know, bro. You never know. This is game 2. Los Duros are trying to lock in though, so I suspect.
Oh, mine's not an Iron Man
right now,
account.
Just waiting
Mine's
for
literally
the
just normal
engagements to
RuneScape
come
account.
on, out waiting for these
I
next
could have done Iron Man,
objectives
but
to
like,
come through.
I didn't want to make
Mia
it sweaty for
approach this
myself.
team
I
with
literally
all
just
the
wanted to
attacks
chill
being
and play
ready
it
to go. The
again.
terrain is down, so they're going to have to back on up. Not the approach they're looking for just yet, as Oscar looks for the pick on Rally, but doesn't find it.
I mean, the Speeds is trying to duke it out with one another. The EVs, sorry, circling each other inside that central area. There's the big amounts of charge beam. Danny has to pop that eject, does really well, but as they come down, the scoop comes out onto Talonflame. Has to use that flame.
I'm pissed though because I had it like back in the day. I had an account. Like there was old school RuneScape and then there was RuneScape. Like I think it's called RuneScape 3 or whatever. And like my account doesn't work, or like basically I had an account. Like I had 4 or 5 skill capes, and I can't even use that account anymore. I would have just picked. I would have just picked it up from there.
Frame perfect dash using the Dragon Claws to try and pick up the Rally diving in from the fly, but he's absolutely massive. Just being able to pick them up and dash them through is huge because, of course, it's all when they land at the right moment. Now the rip is coming through on the Registeel here for Los Duros. It's all turning up on their side. A massive buff for them as they go home looking to see if they can push this Regidrago.
Yeah, from one buff to another, buddy. This is just the change to the map that we're seeing. There are objectives, there is farm all over the map. There's more to do. There's more engagements to be had. Oscar almost getting caught out there by Suicune's freeze, but nobody's showing Regidrago any kind of attention. Los Duros thought they were going to show some attention to Regilecki, but again, I think it's just going to come on to Danny, as we do see Snorlax going to go for a nice distraction of a dunk, but there, really gets caught inside the bush, but Clefable is here to keep him healthy. But Garchomp is definitely a Pokemon you do not want to fight on your own home pad.
Oh, Regidrago is taken here by Nia. They're waiting to see if they can dive on in. They've used their Unite move, buddy. A brilliant one, by the way, called Zip Zap Full Charge Spark. Absolutely lightning as they try and see if they can find a KO on the opposite here. But Rally, using that fly, has to come on into the Moonlight of Gale the Gunner as they try to go onto the retreat here. The fly is going to come on through. Regilecki approaching that bottom T2 pad here for Mia Familia. They have to continue to retreat as Los Duros continue to control Faya Sky Ruins.
They are controlling this with pinpoint precision. Garchomp in that central area trying to take some buffs away. Cormon's going to try and steal this buff away from a Garchomp, but now they have to face a Garchomp, a level 12 going up against each other. Pormont is just trying to run away, but Suicune is there to support. Oscar has a vision on the map of Pormont, so decided not to fall for the bait. We're 25 seconds left into this game number 2. These games going so quickly because there's so much action all over the map, but 2 level 13s on the side of Los Duros with that Leafeon and Miraidon, 2 level 13s on the side of Mia Familia with that Talonflame and Espeon, 12s on your all-rounders and 11s on your defenders and species. We're all even in terms of levels heading on into Groudon, but Groudon is a lot more patient, but damn, Mia Familia were found by that rock tomb.
The difficulty is the ball is in Mia Familia's court here, buddy. Los Duros have got the rip. Mia Familia have the secure. So Los Duros, they ain't going to do anything. They're going to be patient here. Wait to get one good pick, one good hit with the Rock Tomb, secure one player from Mia Familia before they dive on in. Nearly looking for Niat here in the bottom bush. The terrain's going to go down from Danny, and the approach from Ramoa is pretty huge as they look for the freeze onto Crustle. Doesn't find it, but they're getting very close to the side of Los Duros here. There it goes, full charge, Zip Zap going on in. Does find the KO onto the side of the Leafeon. Now they are winning this, a 5v4 at the moment. Has to go on in and look for the approach. Psychic's Lair's going to come on out here with the Cyclops shot coming through as well. The Rally finds the Miraidon. It doesn't get the Bright Future Meteor Storm off, buddy. Oscar's trying to come on through with the rip, but Rally finds the double KO. Mia Familia have got all the advantage in this fight at the moment. All they can do on the side of Los Duros is go on the retreat. Louisin is back, but can they rip the ground on in time before they get here with the secure?
I mean, No Way has put up a beautiful block, but Leafeon is there as well. Can they throw the delays?
Oh!
Who was the one that secured it? It was Talonflame. Really took to the skies. Managed to secure, but once again, they can be stopped. There's the charge beam from Danny. He's going to stop them, but they do have some more advanced scoring. You get one teammate to stand on that pad as well. Those scores are going to go in. We've got 325 to 250.
All right, guys. I think I'm done watching this. I won't play RuneScape.
30 seconds left to go.
I want to play RuneScape. We'll play solo queue tomorrow, guys. So if you are wanting to see me mold in solo queue, just come back tomorrow. We'll try then, or like we'll play then. I'm gonna switch over to some variety and play some
now we've got
RuneScape.
10 seconds left, mate.
Because
I don't
why
even
not?
think they're gonna make it to that T2 pad. They might just, but we do have Nia here with that buff ready to go. Absolutely explodes Oscar, and Mia Familia are able to defend that T2 pad, meaning they are gonna take game 2 here, buddy. And already we have a tied set so far.
I mean, we got a little bit of a break from best of 5s last week where we did a whole bunch of best of 3s. Every time we watch 2 best of 5s, it almost goes the entire length of our...
It's an RPG game. Very old RPG game that has been like... I've never streamed RuneScape before, though. So bear with me. Go old PK. Bro, it's a new account, man. It's level 1. Okay, bear with me. I need to set this up. Okay, so let's move my camera back to where it was. Am I supposed to window capture this, or...? Oh wait, my camera's not supposed to be over here. Maybe... Where do people put the camera for old school RuneScape? Like here? Let me see. Is there like a way I can like change the visuals display? Wow! I think that's how I used to play. Alright, we gotta make some money, but also like we're a looter, man. We gotta take all the loot we can possibly get. Like this is how broke people make money. We just start and then I'll do this. Last time I made an account, I remember I started ranging. I think I'm just gonna be a melee person this time around. Wait, is the Grand Exchange is still a thing, right? I don't remember if that was part of old school RuneScape. Goblin Mail. Was this game big in Canada? What do you, it was big globally. It's not a Canadian game. Brother, you didn't have a childhood, man. Big in Canada. This is like one of the most successful RPG games of like all time. Brother didn't have a computer back in the day. Oh shoot. The only thing I have an issue with are like some of my controls. Like, I want to be able to move my camera with WASD instead of, like, the arrow keys. Am I able to do that? World of Warcraft is goated too. I need food, though. Guys, I need some meat. Let me steal some beef. Okay, we need to... You can drop this. We don't need the ruins. I want the bones, and I want the meats. And wheel these for space. I wonder how many of these people are actually players, and like there are lots of bots in this game. We don't need a bucket. I'm gonna drop this as well. Wait, bones are worth... I know they're not big bones, but bones are worth less than beef? Really? Crazy, bro. So I'm not going to be playing this every day. This is just something like to casually get back into, just to give myself something else to do. I could just bury these, though, for prayer. Honestly, it'd probably be easier for me to get to level 43 just in the main area, just because nobody picks up the bones. Oh, you can't rest. Oh, that came out after Old School, I forgot. So in the later years of RuneScape, you were able to rest to recover your energy, but you can't do that in this one. No! Now I have to wait passively. I always found it funny when I see member players wandering around in like free-to-play worlds. I see that's still a thing. Wow, I got some money. 492 coins. No, these are all real people. Like, all these people that you see around here, they're all real people. How do I... Let's see here. I'll take this. I'll take my tinderbox, just so I can do some... Can you stab them? There's PvP in this game, it's just, it's certain areas in the world. It's not like you can fight people anywhere. You want a bond? No, don't worry, man. It's too early for me to, be a member. How much are bonds nowadays? I remember that was the thing towards the end of, the RuneScape years. No, I forgot my axe. $15 million? Jeez, man. That's crazy. Don't worry, I'll be the #1 woodcutter in Varrock. Oops. Is there a way that I can make this game, like, look bigger on the screen, though? I feel like it's too small. Like, there's zoom, but it isn't... I'm on the Windows version. Am I supposed to be on the regular client? Like, when you play the game, like, how do you... Like, are you playing through the website, or what? Yeah, I did. This is the Jagex client. Whoa. And my camera. Oh, wait a minute. Logs are actually worth more. Perfect. You know, this is how I'll make my money, guys. I'm thinking about, like, cheap ways, you know, ways to make some very cheap money. Getting wood is, pretty easy. Oh, this is not... I like what they did. Like, it tells you how much time it is until it respawns. It was never like this back in the day, so it's actually pretty helpful. I can see that. I've already seen a lot of a lot of things that are like noticeably different. Like, another thing is like the items that you see on the floor. It shows you the value of the items. Normally, you would have to like back in the day, you would have needed like a third-party like app to tell you that. But I like that it's like integrated into the game, like the base game now. What level do I need to be for 15? I thought it was level 10. Oh well. Wood cutting trees is easy though. We'll need to get a better axe though. Hey, get off my tree, punk! My tree! It's my tree, get away! What the heck are these guys? What are these guys doing? go sell these logs for some money. Ooh. We already made some money. Okay. We're not gonna need that. Well, I'd rather have more space for logs. So I'm gonna get up to level 15 so I can cut some oat logs. And I'll just keep selling these to the Grand Exchange. And we can stay around here just because it's very close. We're gonna need a better axe, though, that's for sure. A better axe and... Get away from my tree, punk! It's my tree! Speak to a leprechaun so you can start forestry? That was never a thing back in my day. I don't even know what that is. Forestry? Where's the nearest leprechaun that I can speak with from here? Drainer Village? Ugh, that's kind of far. I mean, I can home teleport, but then I'd have to run all the way back. Okay, we're making some progress. I need a better... Like, wax? What level can I... Okay, in 2 more levels, we can get a black axe. I think that's what I'll do. I'll get to level 11, I'll get a black axe. I'll make woodcutting easier. Then I can obviously get more logs faster, get some more money. Because there's no point buying a cheaper axe when I can literally just get a better one. Okay, we need 2 more... What's that? Zamarakan Recruiter? Oh, Castle Wars. I'm not a member, though. That's a level 4. I won't do anything. I would just exist to be a bullet sponge. I wonder if this is a bot or not. I remember back in the day, whenever I would see level 3 players, like, I would just automatically assume they're bots, especially if they're woodcutting. But the thing is, like, when I'm... Also, like, they're not going after the tree that I'm going for. Oh, thanks. They gave me a rune, adamant, mithril, black axe. Oh, sheesh, what a good Samaritan. Oh, I need an attack of 10 for that? Oh my god, I forgot, bro. Bro, back in my day, dude, I had to scrounge for scraps for that stuff. I can't use it right now. I forgot I need an attack level. Oh, I can use it. I just can't wield it. Yeah. I tell you, it's been a while. I'm still rusty. Like I'll remember some things. Wow. Ah, it's so much quicker now. What's this? Or? Oh, it's the Jagex store. Oh shoot. Let's just sell them all. I'm actually surprised people are actually buying logs. I felt like it was so much of a hassle trying to sell stuff back in the day. Okay, we're almost level 15. We're getting a new skill? Wait, is summoning an old school RuneScape, or is that not a thing? They buy them for fletching? That makes sense. Fletching, if I remember correctly, fletching is probably like the easiest skill cape to get, just because like literally you just kind of just stand there. Or alchemy, if you have the money for it. Alchemy. Shipbuilding? That's interesting. Oh, there's also mage as well. I remember I would see people in Camelot literally just teleporting non-stop. Is that still a thing? Do people still do that? Well, it's good to know some things don't change about this game. Let's see here. Well, that's what makes it memorable. Like, back in the day, I used to think that was so corny, but then when I look back on it, it's stuff like that that makes RuneScape memorable. Bro, number 1 Zazima. Literally goated. And then when like he was number 1 player on the leaderboard for so long. Back in the day at least. But then I forget when. I think it's when like summoning came out. Or maybe even before then. Like he got pushed off the leaderboard. To the leprechaun! I gotta walk. The guy's out of shape. Ooh, adamant arrows. I'm gonna steal this guy's arrows. Patch? See that patch to the east? Oh, here. Oh. Yeah, it might be members only thing. How much are oak logs? Well, I can get more experience though, so I can just chop these. Oh my god, 39, bro? These aren't worth shit. I mean, these are better for experience, but they're worse for money. It really just depends on what I'm trying to go for. Is the Stronghold of Security still a thing? Because I remember you get like $10,000 for free if you do that. I'm gonna need food if I go through there. I only have 10 HP, so I'll probably get like 2 shot. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this batch and then maybe I'll make my way there. That is true. I am leveling up fast, at least woodcutting. Perfect, okay. Wait, which way did I come from? Did I come? I don't even remember. It was over here, right? Yeah, it's over here. Energy potions are members only, right? I remember you could like... What? Your account will be restricted for trading until the account has 10 quest points, a skill total of 100, and has spent 20 hours, 0 minutes in the game? What? Oh my god, they think I'm a bot. No, I'm a real player, I promise. Okay, you know what? Now okay, at least we made some money though. So we need to get some skill points. We need to do some quest points as well. This is new. What's adventure paths? Oh, you get rewards. Ah, I see, I see. Steel longsword? That's lame. Anyways, okay, let me go to the Stronghold of Security first. Oh, trout. I'll take some raw trout. I can't pick it up. There's other people here. Oh, wait. I need some cooked salmon. Oh, yeah. We need some food. We need some food. Beautiful, beautiful. See, the beautiful thing about old school RuneScape is like there's... Yeah. We don't need this uncooked stuff. We need the real stuff. Stuff I can use right now. I'll come back for this. You know, this is those are resources I could use as a noob. Okay, it's been so long though, I don't remember the way. What do I do if a moderator asks me for my account details? It's been a while. I don't remember. Hey, Pass, you must answer me this. What do you do if someone asks you for your password or bank pin to make you a player moderator? Yeah, report him! Report him. Oh wait, I see it. I see it. It's over there. We go north. Oh no, we go east. We go east. Gotta get them rats. Hey, we can do 2 damage now. We're overpowered. Woo! We're rich! Okay, I'm gonna walk when I have to. I gotta conserve my energy, so I'll walk when I have to, and then I'll run through these areas that I might die in. Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! Okay. It's okay, I remember vaguely. Oh my god. Good thing I picked up the food. Oh my god, bro. These things are eating my HP. Oh, I remember these things. These things had like such high defense, it was crazy. I made it! Oh god! Okay, only one more tier to go. But I want the boots. I want the colorful rainbow boots. Okay, I just gotta make it around. It's literally here, here, and then left. I just gotta hope I don't get one shot by the freaking Ankus. Please don't one-shot me. This is my life savings right here. You'll never take me alive! What? God! Oh, I made it! I made it! What the heck is this? I don't remember you. Oh, this is new. That guy wasn't there back in the day. I like the old school boots though. Alrighty, cool. Their brother's dead! Go to Drainer real quick. I thought you said the leprechaun guy was members only. Wait, I need more food. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Let me put this stuff away first, just because, it's heavy, so it's affecting my energy. And then I'll go to Drainer after that. We have 23K. We're rich. Oh, I forgot my axe. Shoot. No! Get away from me! This guy? Oh, in this day and age, we need those trained in the way of forestry, blah, blah, blah. How come I can't get one? Oh, wait, what the hell? It was just it was delayed. No, I know. I was trying to collect one, but for some reason it was like taking forever. I just lagged. Yeah, let me see. So we would get 25 experience for a regular tree. Also, why is this guy over here? Mm-hmm. Chanscape? Yeah, Chanscape. So everything's members except for this. Okay. I still don't really know what it does, but, I mean... Okay, either way... I need to get some so I need to get 10 quest points. 10 quest points and... some combat points as well. So I need to... Save me! Save me! I mean, RuneScape is my... Like I said, RuneScape is my most played game of all time. I spent more hours on RuneScape than any other game I've ever played in my life. And then I was watching a streamer play it. Like, I just randomly, like, opened up the category just because. And then, like, I saw people playing it, and I'm like, you know what? I have the itch to play it. So I just made an account. I made an account off stream, like, yesterday. Like, I just did the tutorial and I logged off, and then I just started playing again. He's locked in. I'm just pacing myself. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure people that have ever, like, anyone that's ever played RuneScape before know how grindy it is. So, like, I'm not in a rush to burn myself out. Dude, I used to play this game so much when I was in school. Like, literally, like, I would go to school, I would do my homework, and then I would play RuneScape. A quest guide? I don't think I ever really struggled on a quest in RuneScape. Like, is it a guide that just tells you what to do to, like, beat the quest? Milk, egg, and flour. Getting some money won't hurt. Okay, milk, egg, and flour. Milk, egg, and flour. Okay, okay, the only thing I don't remember at the top of my head is a flour. I can get the egg in the thing now. As soon as my guy will run, I can't buy. Oh, like buy from where though? If it's like. Okay, got our bucket of milk. There's our egg. What the heck? Oh, wait, hold on. You can't close it from the outside without going in. That's so funny. Help, I'm being attacked by a mugger! Hold on. Oh, is it this? Oh, is it this? Okay. Yeah, yeah. A long way back. There's a pot in the castle I can just literally pick up, but I don't have, Hooking level 32. How dare he? How dare he turn me away my time of need? This. Oh, aren't tablets members only though? I thought it was yeah, it's members only. Minutes. Perfect. Let's run. Honestly, I should probably buy more. Considering this is the only way to restore your energy, they're that much more valuable. But I'm gonna need more money though. Jesus, what is that disgusting wall of text? Is there a way you can, like, turn this off, though? Like, I think it's, like... I think it's good, but it's also kind of, like, distracting. In the setting? What category is it under? Let's see here. Is it the overlay one? Or is it... Woo! We got one quest point and a cake! Oh, wait. Okay. That's actually a new quest. That wasn't a quest back in the day. Okay, what else? They added some new quests. This is new as well. Okay, so we'll go here. Okay, we started a quest. That one we'll do later. I'd rather just start some quests now. I'll have to go back to the Grand Exchange at some point and, like, buy all that stuff. Hello, Abigail. You're new. Help! Help! Start the Mistland Mystery Quest. Yes. We were invited to a house party on an island not far from here. Something felt wrong about the whole thing, but we went anyway. The house seemed pretty creepy, but everything was going fine. We were all having a good time, and that's when we got attacked. I tried to save her. Huey bought me enough time to find an old boat. I went back to get him, but it was too late. I'm scared that he won't make it. You have to do something. They can't get away with this. What do you want me to do? That psycho is still out there. You just have to bring them to justice. The boat we escaped on is just over there. You can use it to get to the island. Is this a combat quest? Bando's Godsword? It's a fake though. It's 0 GP. How do I even get in there? I know God Swords were a thing back in the day, but party on, bro! Oh my lord! No! Sid! Get down! I see the light. It's not my time. Glarg! Gargle, gargle. Wah! Blurg. Was it a key? Wait, do I need a bucket? I didn't bring any stuff. Oh, there's a bucket right there. I'll avenge you, Sid. I'll avenge you. Is everything locked around here? Oh no, it's the killer! No, turn around! Tayton, turn around! Oh gosh, she's dead. No. Isn't murder just a work of art? Beautiful yet haunting, like the blade of a knife, as we wander through the valley of death. That's it. We gotta go find Lacey. Lacey! Lacey! Oh, you can't go past here? I'm gonna go the other way. Oh, I'm so confused. We can't go that way either? Okay. Okay, so we gotta get into this room then. How do we get over there is the question. Yeah, I tried it. Like, I don't know if I need to go around though. See. Yeah, so it stops me there. Unless there's an interactable that I'm missing. Gotta stop the killer. Like the blade of a knife. So I have a knife. But what would I do with the knife, though? Wait, how'd they get in there? Hmm. Oh. Oh. That was the picture of the valley. Okay. Please stop this, just let me go. We're gonna play a game. Do you like to play games? No, yes, what do we say? Don't hurt me. Whether you get hurt or not is entirely up to you. Your fate is in your own hands. What? What do you mean? Leave her alone, you monster. How kind of you to join us. Now, if you say another word, I will end her right now. Sorry, where were we? Ah, yes, of course, the game. Do you like quests, Lacey? Sure, I like quests. Do you like scary quests? Uh-huh. What's your favorite scary quest? I don't know. You have to have a favorite. The one with that vampire in it who lives in a big house. Good, good, and now for the game I spoke about. I'm going to ask you one question. Get it wrong and you die, but get it right and you live. Oh, Guthix, please, no, please don't. I don't want to die. Then think hard about your answer. You like vampires, so this should be easier for you. The question is, who is the vampire that resides in South Mistalin? No! You liar! You said you would kill her! Okay. It's like music to my ears, the glorious sounds spelling out your fate. Uh-huh. Play piano. What? Spelling out your fate? Spelling out your fate. What kind of clue? There's nothing else. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but there's no T. That's the thing. She died? Yeah, she died. Hold on. So it's... Oh! Okay, so we go around, we hop over the wall, we use the green key with the green door. The answer was dead. Why am I the only one? Why am I the one who is always left clearing up after everyone? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Lacey? Sid? Well, I guess I should go check it out. No point staying in this nice locked room when I can go outside in the creepy darkness. Seriously? Oh, and I don't think there's any need to take this big shiny weapon with me in order to defend myself. Nothing bad ever happens when people go check out noises in the dark outside of houses. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, well, here I go. Hello? Anyone out here? See, I knew nothing would happen. Must have just been a squirrel or something running around. Okay, well, back to dishes. Phew, that was lucky. No, he's there! The killer's there! He was in the wardrobe! No, Mandy! Mandy, no! That psycho, he was just toying with her. Now, this is my kind of music. Hear at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, razor sharp like a gemstone in the blade of my knife, the last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. Okay. So where... Okay, so where exactly am I going from here, though? Razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. The last time you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the gemstone. I could have swore I... Hmm. Trying to think. I looked at the snake photo earlier, and there's nothing there. No, I already interacted with the piano. The piano gave me the key to, No, I have that key already. Okay, so we're looking for, like... I'm guessing we need the... Okay, I know we need that key, but, like, where do we get it from? Use a knife on the fireplace? No. Well, maybe I need a bucket of water for the fireplace. No, you're like, put out the fire. No. Or maybe I need to light the fireplace. I don't know. Oh, you're a genius. You're a genius. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, wait. I'm guessing this is the order that we found the keys in. Green was the most recent, so that should be number 3. Oh god. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, what room did we go into first? It was... Yes. Oh crap. You're a genius! You're a genius! I don't remember ever doing this quest when I was playing RuneScape back in the day. Is this new? Show yourself, coward! Kill him! Stab him with your stick! Oh. Okay, I understand now. No! Dang it. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a cupboard right there. What the hell? No! Do I just have to push it to the next one in advance? You used to be an adventurer? Oh my goodness! I knew it! This time it is all about me. I'm star of the show. Me, 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 me. Well, not any longer. The show is over and there will be no curtain call. No, what we have done. Uh-oh. Quiet, Huey, this is my moment. No, this is supposed to be our moment. It isn't just all about you either. We were in this together. We. Stop ruining this, Huey. I have worked so hard for this and I'm not going to let you take it away from me. Well, I'm not going to be pushed aside either. We were both in this as equals. We were never equals. How could you possibly compete to me or compare to me? You egotistical, selfish... Oh no, Huey! Huey, no! Well, he did. No. No, what have I done? It wasn't supposed to be like this. But you just couldn't let me have my moment. Why, Huey? Why? I loved you. Huey! This could be my chance to take advantage of the situation. Yeah, hit her in the head. Hiya! Sit! She's still alive? Oh my god, she's cursed. You dare try and ruin my moment? Huey's dead because of you. Bitch, you killed him. You're not killing anyone else. Go, Mandy, go! Oh my gosh, she has the Bandos God Sword! Dextro what? Dextrocardia. It means that my heart is on the right side of my chest, not the left like most people. So when the killer thought they stabbed in the heart, they actually missed? Well, missed the heart, yes. I did still get stabbed though, and I'm actually feeling pretty woozy. Oh yes, right, you should go sort yourself out. I'll wait inside the house after seeing the stab wound. You should come talk to me there. Bro, this is the most goated RPG of all time, man. Oh, hi, Chan. Hi, Mandy, how are you feeling now? Much better, thanks, and lucky to be alive, thanks to you in no small part. Well, we saved the day as a team, so thank you too. Here, I found these in the wardrobe when I was seeing to my wound. Gonna be, like, tending? I don't want them to, so please take them. 1 quest point. 600 crafting XP, an uncut ruby emerald. Wow. Woo. Cool. Let's get out of here. That was a long ass quest. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a lot longer than I was expecting it to be. Get away from me. Okay, we need 8 more quest points. And then we can have unlimited trading. Who this? Nigel? When most valuable items from their bank? Interesting. Okay, what other, I should be able to buy these ones. You just need the beads, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I'm gonna go to the Grand Exchange. Let's go to Varrock. Wait. Attack them. Get away from me, you nerd. Save me! Guards, save me! They're attacking me! What? No one's buying logs? I can't believe it. That's crazy. Okay, they're still buying, they're just buying for cheaper. That's okay. You know what? It was only a matter of time before something like that happened. What? Why is it so expensive? There's no way, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, apparently the black bead is rare because that's 10% more. Ooh, where's the bead at, huh? You're crazy. Crazy. Okay, you said 6 clay, 4 copper, 2 iron? Okay. Clay. Copper. Wait, iron bars or just the ore? Then I'm gonna have to buy an ore? Okay. You also need some energy potions. You know, it's a good thing I went to the Stronghold of Security, because I just spent a lot of money that I don't really have to spend. Okay. Okay, so let's go do the Imp Catcher. That's over in, I think it's like east of... Okay. Imp Catcher is, east of Drainer. So I can go there first, and then... Drainer's closer to Falador, I think, so I can go... What? Bro, I still can't believe the beads are so expensive. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wait, is he below or above? I don't remember. He's above. Are you saying that you stole my beads all this time and I've been blaming these imps? No, not at all. I just found them throughout my travels and presumed somebody would need them at some point. That's so funny. Give them here and I'll check that they really are my beads. Before I give you your reward, you'll like it. It's an amulet of accuracy. Woo! Well, we're that much closer to our first teleport spell. Is he? Oh, that's at Lumbridge Castle. To Felidor! Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Get away from me. Oh, I hated... I think this quest is like one of my most hated quests in freaking RuneScape. It's a member quest, and it's like, I remember it's like for the white armor. Oh god, that shit was so annoying. Well, out of pure coincidence, despite definitely not knowing what you were about to request, I just so happened to have carried those exact items. In fact, in the exact quantities too. Oh my, that is a coincidence. Pass them here, please. I can spare you some coins for your trouble, and please use my anvils anytime you want. That is so funny, bro. I love the witty dialogue that they've added. Okay, so we have 4 quest points. We need 6 more. But I'm not gonna do that today. Like, I think I'm just gonna go stop at the Grand Exchange, and then I'll log out there. I like pacing myself. I'm not trying to speedrun this, but if anything, I'll just do some woodcutting off stream, get some money, and then I'll yeah, make some money. Just make some like spending money for the bare necessities. But all the combat stuff and, you know, all that stuff I'll do on stream whenever I do play. I'll do the tedious stuff off stream. That doesn't really matter too much. Like, I'm gonna need money for all those energy potions I'm gonna buy. Ooh, food! Food! Give me the food! I need to stop by here more often. Like the fishers are always dropping stuff, so this is just easy food as well as just like free money, essentially. I think woodcutting is probably the way to go as long as I'm doing it by the Grand Exchange. But I need the most important thing is I need six more quest points so that I'm no longer restricted by trading. Because my account is new, there's limitations, which makes sense because obviously a lot of people like to bot on new accounts, so I understand why they do that. It does make sense to me. It's like a preventative measure for... Now you're playing my game? That's right. RuneScape! Damn, and they're buying it too. Okay, wait, let me go back. Hold on. I'll keep my axe on me, but I'll ditch everything else. I'm gonna play progressively. Am I gonna get to 126? I have no idea. Probably not, if I'm being honest, but... Just another game I'll be playing casually, just to give myself a break from Unite. Give me the trout! Give me the trout! You're working on your smithing? 99? Oh my lord, bro. Dude, I remember back in the old days, I would literally just take a rune pickaxe, go to the wilderness just to mine rune ore. And every single time I would get attacked by PKers, like, bro, I'm just trying to mine. Like, leave me alone. Look at that, easy. $3,000 a run. You know what? We just, This is paying for my... This is giving me some money, some... You know, some nice newbie income, and it's paying for my energy potions too. Like, I can't even complain. Hello guys, I'm back for some free trout. Don't mind me. Hey, who's picking up the trout? That's mine! It's mine! Leave my fish alone! Someone else is looting it, see that? I can't believe the audacity that these people have to steal fish from other people. That's crazy. Can anyone give me 100k? I'll give you 100k when I'm dead. Look at that, beautiful. $3,000. We made, what, $9,000 in 3 trips? Not bad. For, yeah, I'm 90 smithing ATM. I win how long till 99 if I play consistent? Maybe 1 month. What are you doing for experience though? Like, also, are you free to play or are you a member? Destroy this. I can't believe someone gave me a Ruin Axe. That's so nice of them. Okay, well. Oh, that was you? Dude, I thought someone was just being like randomly nice. That's so funny. I was like, what? That's never happened in my day and age. Like, even back in the day, no one was nice enough to just trade random shit. Unless it was like one of those rich guys that did draw parties. Well, I appreciate that. Don't worry, I'll put it. That will be the only Ruin Axe I'll ever get in my lifetime. Dragon axes? Yeah. I like, honestly, like, if I play consistently and once I level up, I'll probably become a member, but I definitely don't want to do it now. I like to relearn the game and kind of just like remember how to do things before I just jump into the deep end. Because then I just feel like I'm gonna be like, number one, I feel like I would just get overwhelmed with all the stuff that I have to relearn, and then number two, I'm gonna feel obligated to log in, even if I don't necessarily want to, just because I am a member. Like, if I do become a member, then it's like, okay, well, now I have to log in because, you know, I'm a member, and then I don't want to waste it. Wait. Oh, bro. I was just about to say, like, did this guy have a skill cape on? And I had to double check, but, I don't know what that cape that is. How much are U-logs going for right now? Like, I know U-log is like the best log for free-to-play players, but like, is it still have any value, or did it like crash price-wise? $215? Oh, that's dirt, bro. I mean, the one thing is though, like, I don't know. What about big bones? Like, those were the money makers back in the day. So, from what I remember from back in the day, it was lobster, swordfish, big bones, and U-logs. I'm trying to think about like what's like the bossing is? But isn't that for members though? Okay, I can make 3,500 per inventory, and it's right outside the Grand Exchange. So literally 10 trips is 35,000. That's not bad. Plus I'm getting experience too. Then maybe I can just switch it up to U-Logs. I mean, the thing is like, at least for free to play, if what you say is true, the more people that are chopping at a U-Log, the less, like, likely it is for the tree to break. It should be easier to just acquire those logs and still make a decent amount of money. Exactly. Where's did they add any new? They haven't added any new spots, right? Because I remember one of the more popular ones was this one right here by Edgeville. I'm assuming that's probably like the best one still, since it's close to a bank. Yeah, I'll probably get to like level 30 for wood cutting, then I'll switch over to willow logs and drainer. And then I could probably just start AFKing at the Edgeville spot. Like, even if I'm not getting a lot of logs, as long as I'm getting the experience, that's fine. Oh my god, the rubber chicken, I forgot about that. That's so funny. $15 million. 221. 231. Why do swordfish cost less than lobster, considering it heals more? I don't, unless you do something else with the lobster. People PK with pizza? Oh, anchovy pizza? Or just like regular pizza? Or like, I don't know. I don't know what's changed, it's been a while. F2P is not what it used to be. You're not wrong. Like the market has definitely changed compared to what I remember it being. I remember like 100 lobster and like swordfish would cost like 40k or some shit like that. So in terms of like pricing, I would say the market has crashed a bit, or at least like it's shifted at the very least. Like swordfish now and lobster are so much cheaper. Same with U-logs as well. Like all like the whatever was considered like the high tier stuff for F2P, it's so much cheaper than back in the day. Even full ruin sets are cheap now? How much is a full ruin set? Maybe I'll just rush the 40 defense so I can start training my combat stats. $166? That's not bad. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. Actually, you know, I can check right now. Do they still sell the... Okay, so do they sell the boxes? Rune armor set, legs. Yeah, you're right. 130k for legs. That's not bad. And then trim for Armadillo, it's 165. So honestly, you were not off. Like the trim set's 160 plus, give or take, and then 130 for regular. What's the most expensive free-to-play thing that you guys can think of? Ruin? Okay. Wait, hold on. Damn, 555. Okay, so that is the most expensive food item. 555 for an anchovy pizza. How hard is that to make though? That might be the way to go if I'm trying to make some money. Is it it's fit so what? 55 cooking? Cooking is easy though. Like it takes time, but it's an easy thing to do. Make pizza. Mix flour and water to make a pizza base. Add tomatoes to the pizza. Add some cheese. Cook the pizza by using a stove. Oh. I was thinking you could shortcut and just pot. Yeah, it's tedious. Yeah, it is tedious. Because you can't really shortcut by buying the ingredients, because the ingredients themselves are expensive. It wouldn't really be worth the money if you do it that way. Like essentially what it would have, assuming I even had the skill level, I would have to collect all the ingredients, a decent amount, make them. So what, 100 pizzas would be what, 55k? Around there, maybe like, you know, 55k range. Oh, you can burn. I remember you could burn lobsters and swordfish. I didn't remember you could burn pizzas. Shit. Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah. That's okay. You know what? Let me just finish getting my woodcutting level to 24, and then I'll call it a day. We're almost there, anyways. I mean, like honestly, we're so close to. At this stage of the account process, everything is so, like, easy to level up right now. If I remember correctly, there was, like, an old saying, or not even a saying, it's just, like, getting levels 81 to 99 is basically the equivalent of getting levels 1 to 80. In terms of experience, something like that. Oh, 1 to 92. I thought it was 1 to 80. Yeah, something along that. I mean, it makes when I play the game now, it makes me miss my old account though. I had 5 skill capes. I had attack, I had strength, I had mage, I had prayer, and fire making. And then I think I was close to woodcutting as well. Bro, the getting level 99 prayer was such a pain in the ass, my god. Having to do that ectoplasm and the grinding every single time. Ay, ay, ay. Back in the day, yeah. Like I didn't actually do that the entire time. There were times when I would like literally just go, what do you call it? Like I would multitask and I would like kill dragons with like cannonballs, and then I would just like bury the bones and stuff like that. Where's your account now? Gone in the wind, man. Gonzo, finito. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Chaos Altar for 2 times the experience? That's crazy, bro. Is Dragon Bone still the highest experience for prayer, like bone-wise? Get away from my tree, punk. These are my trees. $153. How much is that worth money-wise? Jesus Christ. Oh, how much is a dragon full helm? I remember back in the day, like, that was so rare to see. Because it was so expensive. Can I look up the price of member items even if I'm F2P? Dragonstone? Oh, wait, no. This is Dragonstone full helm. A stylish rune full helm inlaid with dragon stones. Okay. This is the most expensive non-member item. Dragonstone. And, well... now I know what I gotta buy. Eventually. If I'm gonna be a free-to-play player, I gotta have the most expensive drip on the market. Even Saradomin, oh my, like, bro, this stuff fell off, man. This stuff used to be so expensive. Like, everyone was rocking the Zamorak and the Saradomin stuff. Nobody wanted Gothics because it was so, like, it looked cool, but everyone knew it was the cheap armor. The armor that you would buy because you couldn't afford the other stuff. My god, dude, times have changed. Oh wait, no. Zamorak costs more than Zamorak costs more than Saradomin, surprisingly. So okay. Where do people get those armor sets from? Like, obviously back in the day, you know, people would try to scam no, but like, you can't get it as a free-to-play player, right? Like, besides buying it, I mean. Gotcha. $672,000. Yeah, damn, bro. That's crazy. Alright. I am gonna stop here, ladies and gents. But it's been fun. It's been fun getting back into the game. Obviously, like I said, I'll probably do the tedious stuff off stream if I'm ever like just chilling, vibing, and I don't really want to do anything. I'll work on all my like miscellaneous stuff. So when it comes to like fishing, fire making, wood cutting, I'll probably do that off stream. And then I'll work on like the combat stuff whenever I do play, like on stream, But, you know, it's been fun. Alright, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon Unite solo queue. I do need to play some other stuff, like... I still gotta start playing Subnautica. I bought that a while ago, I just never got around to playing it. Still want to play RuneScape, still want to play Minecraft. So I'll try to figure out a schedule where I play Unite consistently, but I have variety days. You know, variety days of just playing whatever else. But I'm always bad when it comes to schedules. Like, at least when it comes to streaming. When it comes to, like, work and stuff, like, yeah, no problem. But, streaming schedules, that's always a little... iffy. Alright, guys. You guys take care. You guys have a good night. Have a good night, good morning, good evening, whatever time zone you guys are in. Thanks for Simplicity. Thanks for helping me out, brother. And Retro God, hopefully, you know, you stick around when I'm playing RuneScape again, and you can help me out as well while I continue to relearn. Have a good night, Ren. I'll see you guys later. Peace. I'm gonna log out for the day. Okay.